All right, everybody, welcome to the birthday extravaganza. I just like using that word. It's not really going to be like intensely crazy, but I plan on having a bunch of guests from a bunch of different places. We'll see if everybody wants to show up or can. But here we are. It's my birthday. I know it's not that big of a deal. I just want to do something fun. So, as you can see, we have this little board here, and I am willing to add more stuff if you guys want more stuff on there. So let me know. I'll be right back. Okay. How's everybody doing? I got some stuff. I got this big old dumb hat. Who's all in the chat? We got Mike, Clara, Kelly, Caroline, Tarnia, Wisdom, Leslie Powers gifted 5 memberships and became a member for 1 month. Thank you for the birthday wishes as well. Wow, there's a lot of you guys in here. Parasolo, thank you. Teresa, Brittany, Giselle. I almost said, oh my gosh, Anna Banana. So I'm going to put on this little hat. So, as you guys see on this board, if somebody gifts memberships, I have to eat a cricket. And there was memberships gifted before the live even started. So I have to eat a cricket now. I didn't think it through. I thought it'd be funny. I'm like, oh, like whatever. But so now, thank you everybody that's saying happy birthday. Now I have to eat a bacon and cheese cricket. Thank you, Wayne Dawson. I really appreciate that. Metal Neck. All right, well, are you guys ready to watch me eat a cricket? Oh, this is going to be... I've never done it. This is going to be disgusting. Let me crack this open because I'm going to need it. Yeah, and if at any point, if somebody gifts a membership and they don't want me to eat a cricket, just say so. Totally not my decision. Okay. Oh my god, it's like beefy. Look at that thing. Oh my god. Alright, the first... Oh my god. I can't do it. I'm gonna do it. Fuck. Oh my god. Look at it. It's a freaking bug. It's supposed to taste like bacon and cheese, though. 5 crickets, 1 each membership. No. I can't do 5. Actually, if I were to do that, I'd run out of crickets pretty quick. Oh my gosh. Oh, I dropped it. I didn't eat it. I dropped it. Hold on. Where is it? So not only am I about to eat a freaking bug, I'm about to eat a bug that just fell on the floor.
I would have eaten a bug with you at Hill House.
It's been on the floor, probably in the dirt, so what does it matter?
Well, yeah, it's probably crawled on somebody at some point. All right.
Probably killed it with bug spray.
It's like, you can't do it.
Oh my god. This isn't acting. That was fucking this. At first, like when it touched my tongue, I was like, okay, it's like bacon and cheese. But then I thought, if I'm gonna do this, I actually have to do it right. I can't just swallow it like a pill. I have to like chew it.
Oh man.
And the crunch was fucked. That was terrible. Thank you so much for the memberships. You're amazing. Sorry I'm neglecting chat again. I feel like every other live streamer, just completely neglecting the chat. So let me explain real quick. Look at Dawson throwing himself a birthday party. So rule number one is if you gift memberships, I eat a cricket. I should take that off after that first cricket. Number two, every guest has to tell their favorite birthday memory. And three is you have to put a Q before your question so that I see it a little better. So because we have Joe and Dawn here, why don't you guys go ahead and say your favorite birthday memory?
I already have this ready. Like I was really young because I'm like 50. So like I remember like inviting very little people to a birthday party at my house. And Michael Jackson's Thriller album was like the big album at the time. So we played the album and I had like 4 people show up in my neighborhood. And I actually did the snake for one of the songs. I did the snake on the floor for one of the songs for Michael Jackson. I don't remember what song it was, but I did it. And I was probably like 4th grade. So that's like my best memory. It was like Michael Jackson party. Let's go.
So real quick before Joe tells his memory, I love Michael Jackson. I listen to Michael Jackson all the time. I still do today. When I was a kid, I was probably like 7, 8 maybe. I went as Michael Jackson from Thriller for Halloween. And I also, I had the game and it came with like a glove and everything for the Wii, the Michael Jackson experience and all that. We got another guest coming in. Tarnia gifted a membership, so here we go again. I have to eat another freaking cricket.
Do it.
Now Joe gets to like share his birthday memory. What was your birthday memory?
I don't have any.
No?
None.
No Michael Jackson.
I got a Michael Jackson record player one year for my birthday. But yeah, I really don't have
Oh, so yours is also involving Michael Jackson?
No,
I just
probably not.
I don't know. I just like
I'm trying to find the smallest one.
I really would have, if you brought those to Hill House, I would have tried one. Because I'm curious.
So I looked it up, and apparently the bacon and cheese is like one of the worst ones to get because the flavor is so like dull. And what was it? I think it was the salt and vinegar one. That is the one that everybody was saying like is the best one because it's like really strong and you can't taste cricket as much.
I like salt and vinegar, so like,
You should have got the chocolate.
The chocolate, yeah.
Chocolate
Everybody-
would have been like everything.
Chocolate dipped crickets.
Chocolate ants, chocolate crickets. Yeah, I probably would have gone for it.
Okay, here we go.
Are you going to throw up tonight on live?
Probably that
I hope
burp
so.
sauce,
That'd be
bro.
great.
Awesome.
Oh, down the hatch.
Chew it. Chew it. Taste it. It's good.
Just like chew it and like get it over with.
I'm not
Swallow.
faking this.
Down, yeah.
Real
Chaser.
paranormal, real cricket eater.
Hello, Carla. Joe's got like peanut M&Ms. It doesn't compare to like crickets.
Joe's like, every cricket you eat, I'll eat a peanut M&M.
Yeah. Oh, these M&Ms are terrible, guys. Whoa.
So like, you're
He's your
not a
support
pussy
buddy.
for like trying the food stuff, but like Joe is.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he won't try stuff. I will, but he won't try stuff.
I got this thing. It's got 5 different levels of the world's hottest peanuts. And
Oh,
the 5th one is called the Death Nut. And I believe it was 16 million Scoville units.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
16 million Scoville units. Me and my friends were on the interstate. I pulled these out and said, let's eat them. We
No.
ate them in a moving car on the interstate, and there was nothing to drink. So we were literally dying. We had to pull over on the side of the road. People were throwing up and trying to find anything to drink, hot water bottles, nothing. We eventually had to hop in the car and drive. It was probably like 5 to 7 miles to the next gas station and go in there and get milk. And we're drinking the milk as we're coming up to the counter. And they're like, hey, you can't do that. And we're like, we're going to pay for it. We need it. We need it. We just ate the world's hottest peanut. And they're like, what the hell is wrong with these kids?
That's funny. Hello, everybody.
Doing-
Joe and Dawn Dawson. How you doing?
Hello, Jeff.
Dawn, cheers.
Yeah,
I see you got your little wine glass going on there.
Yeah.
Cheers.
My daughter's here, but I tried to say like, hey, come say happy birthday to Dawson. But she's like, no, thank you.
Oh,
Dawn's a little loopy.
No.
I can see that. That's all
Yeah,
good,
I
though.
had
That's
a
fun. It's
bottle
a
of
birthday
wine.
party.
Oh.
It's a birthday party. It's acceptable.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, my daughter, like, I told her you're a lot like my stepson. I'm like, yeah, you should say hi to Dawson. She's like, nah.
Understandable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's probably best.
Thank you.
I might get her in here later, but I'll see. So
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I have the title as Extravaganza. There's really not much planned other than having some people on, hanging out, eating crickets, drinking energy drinks.
You don't have
And
no
then-
shots?
I also planned on blowing this anytime, like somebody.
you're gonna
or
blow something? Okay, I'm taking another drink.
Yep. Me too. I got to go refill here in a second.
what will it take for you to eat the death nut? You guys don't want me to do that because if I eat that, the live is going to end because I will not be able to live and I will go to the hospital because it's seriously crazy. I ate the world's hottest gummy bear that was 4 million Scoville units, and I thought that was like terrible, which it was. And then we did it four times as much for a peanut. Terrible.
Yeah, if you had done like a cricket, like one cricket, I'm like, okay. Nothing.
Wasn't that Josh's thing at the Bel Air house where he brought like hot chips or some shit like that? Yeah.
Oh, we did?
Yeah.
He did, but like we were already like starting to investigate, and he brought some stuff in, and Saya guy was interested, but like we didn't have time for all this stuff. So
Yeah.
Parasolo, I actually have a scorpion lollipop somewhere, but I don't know where it is. But I know I have one somewhere. So yeah, it's more of a novelty thing. Like it's a cool thing to have. I'm not gonna eat it. Joe's got one right there. I have mine's pink too. That's crazy.
Yeah, mine's pink too, Dawson.
Where are you guys getting these bug-infused lollipops?
No, like, well, he brought my daughter into his room, and like, there's pussy stuff, and there's
Yes.
there's.
Oh my god!
I'm like,
What the heck?
Joe, like, hide that. Like, my daughter's gonna be in here, and he's like, oh no.
Got to make that room kid safe.
He doesn't
That
make
one.
you kid safe.
Oh my
Put
goodness.
that away.
Does that mean drink?
Fantastic, gifted a membership. So, by the way, guys,
My poor
isn't.
daughter. Like, she's gonna be 15, and she's got Joe to deal with.
To be traumatized.
She's traumatized, yeah. But
Oh my god, Joe! What are you
What the-
pulling out over there?
he told her, like, what's worse, like my butt plug? And she looked at me and she's like, Mom.
Yeah. Save me.
So I'm like, I don't know. At this
Knock
point.
twice if you need help.
But
So,
like my daughter is like, she investigated with me years ago. She hasn't done it in a while, but like she'll be 15 this year, but she did it like she was 12 and 13. She's like, scratch me, touch me. She just didn't care. Like she's all in.
Yeah.
So now she's like, whoop-de-doo, I had a paranormal experience, and she goes on. And I want to get her with me and Joe and like have some stuff. So we might do some stuff together. But when she was younger, like she No fear.
Yeah.
Touch me, scratch me.
Yeah,
12 years old.
my son is 22 now, and him and I did it. He was 16, 17, but he's looking to get back into doing stuff. So you
I
may
got to
see
eat this
Robert.
cricket, guys.
Do it.
Fantastic.
Do it. I'm
Gifted
gonna
a
refill.
membership.
Do it.
She yelled at me. She told me to stop stalling. So
I'll
while
be
I'm
right back.
eating this cricket, Jeff. Oh, he's leaving.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say while I was eating the cricket, everybody that comes on has to share their favorite birthday memory. You can, if you got to run and do something real quick, you can do it when you get back.
I'm just gonna grab a refill and then I'll do it.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Follow the
Fantastic.
rules.
Down the hatch.
Cheers. That one's fucked.
I would have done that. I would have done it.
This one had a lot of like fucking hard parts or something, like legs. I don't know.
They do have legs.
It's cricket dick. What'd you say?
They do have legs.
Well, most of them, the legs are off because they're, well, one, they fell off, but two, they're, I think they take them off because they're really hard, but.
Yeah, I would just like close my eyes if you show me that. You're like, here.
Eat this cricket.
I would just like close my eyes, like, okay.
Yeah,
Joe would have been like, no.
yeah, it's not good, guys. It doesn't taste like bacon and cheese. False advertising. Hopefully, I don't throw up because I don't have anything to throw up in. Maybe I should do that.
Depends on how many crickets you're gonna eat tonight.
Your oldest is 5 years older than Dawson. So 30. I'm 25 today, by the way, guys, if you didn't know. I can rent a car from an airport.
So it's a milestone birthday?
Queso. Yeah, actually, if I had like queso or something, it'd kind of be cheating because it wouldn't be as gross because I'd just cover that in queso and just slurp it up. But so you got to suffer a little bit. That's kind of what I'm trying to do.
There's so many
Just
jokes.
have the
that can be
worst
made
birthday.
right
Yeah, I know.
Talking about slurping
So
up.
Jeff, favorite birthday memory?
It's actually my favorite, but my worst, all in one. So I don't even know.
Put worst, but I didn't want to make everybody like sad.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, maybe we should do favorite.
So, I grew up in the era of like Star Wars. I'm sure Joe and Dawn are like, yeah, we were Star Wars people back in the day. Obviously, Dawson, you still need to watch it, but we won't mention that. But I had so my favorite birthday, I got the Death Star, which was like the ultimate Star Wars toy. The big Death Star. But then the downside is that there was some jackass. So I had all my Star Wars guys with their guns and lightsabers and all this shit in a case. Some dude stole all my freaking guns and lightsabers from all my characters. And like, I was pissed. And we knew it was him. It was the babysitter's son. And he stole all my guns. Fucker.
Did you kick his ass?
No, he was like 18. And I was probably, I don't know, I'm going to say 8 to 10, somewhere in there. But
what a piece of, do you know what this guy is doing today?
No, I have no idea. This was so long ago.
I was going to say, we should prank call him tonight and just be like, fuck you motherfucker.
I don't even remember his name. But yeah, I mean, there was a big deal. Like the parents got involved and he never admitted to taking them. But like, I mean, there was no one else that could have taken them. So. Wah, wah, wah.
Well, sorry about your.
Yeah, but I got the Death Star and I had to fake like my Star Wars guys were shooting people. For the rest of my
you had
Star Wars
to pull paper clips and shit, pretending that they were stormtroopers and everything.
Yep. Yeah, just take that. Yeah. So that's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Oh my. So sorry, everybody. I'm neglecting you again. You've tried scorpions. They are not good at all. Taste like dirt. Oh my gosh. Have any of you guys ever ate a scorpion?
Nope.
I ate a grasshopper once.
Tracy said alcohol. Everybody's down to call this guy, Jeff.
Like I said, I don't even
Nice.
remember his name. It was the babysitter's son, and they were over for my birthday party, and he was the only one that was up in my room with my Star Wars guys. So it had to be him.
Oh yeah, definitely him.
Hey, I can only hop on for a second here. I'll be back in a little bit. I got some
Yeah.
stuff I gotta do, and I have to eat some dinner and stuff. So
Yeah, right, Tyler.
I just wanted to say happy birthday.
Oh,
Thank you, Tyler. But since you're on, what you have to do as part of the rules is you must tell us your favorite birthday memory of all time before you go.
1999 McDonald's draft birthday cake.
Draft birthday cake?
Giraffe.
Oh,
Giraffe.
giraffe.
My mom made this draft cake for me on my birthday, and we had the birthday party at McDonald's, and I remember it very vividly.
Heck yeah, dude. McDonald's
awesome
used to have birthday parties. If there's anybody in the chat that's young enough and doesn't know, McDonald's used to have like actual birthday party like packages and stuff.
Yeah,
Now they
go
do
through their
that.
drive-thru and say, "Hey, can I get a birthday cake?" They still sell them. That's what you should do on your live stream.
I'm not getting in the car on my live stream. I'm actually
Or
using
just-
my other phone, and this one only works on Wi-Fi, so I can't do that anyway.
Yeah, join your StreamYard from your new phone. When you get to McDonald's, walk in and be like, "Hey, it's my birthday. I'm a birthday boy. Get me a cake, please."
I know Dairy Queen still has cakes, but that cricket trying to come back up.
McDonald's does.
So Metal Neck has your back, Jeff, about the
Yeah.
Death Star incident.
We don't.
Everybody
Dude could be
hates
dead.
this guy. Don't say his name, or people are gonna go message him on Facebook.
So he's got to be in his 60s now.
We could still kick his ass.
Probably
Yeah,
can.
I'm gonna eat quick and
I'm just-
do a few other things, and then I'll hop back in. I'm sure you'll be on for a while, right?
Yeah, I mean, the goal is to hopefully go for like 8, 9, 10 hours.
Oh shit! Like we gotta wake up early for Mountain Terror. Like, not gonna happen, Dawson.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Anybody is free to leave or come back at any point that they want. I plan on just making this a big deal, going for as long as I possibly can. Also, there's a lot of people in other countries that want to join that can't because they're like 6 hours ahead. So figured try to go as long as I can, have those people be able to witness a actual live stream while it's live type of thing.
I'm trying to get my daughter to like show up for a minute. She's like, "No, I don't want to." I'm like, "Tell Dawson happy birthday." So I'm gonna try. If you get it, like you're lucky. If you don't, you're still lucky.
All right, well, happy birthday, little birthday boy. I'll be back.
Okay, you didn't have to say little, but have a good one,
You're
Tyler.
little Dawson. You're the
See you,
youngest
Tyler.
one here. All right, bye.
See ya.
How
I'm gonna try to get my daughter on.
Okay.
15-year-olds are
No guarantee.
awkward as hell.
She's picky. Like, you're not good enough.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure. Who would it be? Is she like into scary movies or something? If I was like Matthew Lillard, she'd be on here.
No, like we're going to like Smoky Mountain Terror Fest tomorrow. We're gonna meet Jason Hawes. She's already met him, like half her age, and she likes scary movies, but she doesn't know Dawson Toller.
Nobody does.
So I'm gonna bring who? I'm gonna bring her in. I'm gonna get her in here. Yeah.
So she didn't watch Dawson get kidnapped by those people at the Goatman's Bridge.
No, she still hasn't.
so
Danger, danger.
many people were like, they were sending me messages on Instagram. They were commenting on the video or on the live after the live, and they're like, "Are you okay? Like, did you end this on purpose? Are you okay? Like, let us know when you get back." Everybody was like kind of scared. They're like, "Don't go off with strangers in the woods, Dawson." And I'm like, I was trying to have a good time.
It was
She would
definitely
like-
a
She'll probably
check-in
like
moment.
that. I'll have her check that out. I'm gonna go see if she'll like check it out.
It was
Okay.
definitely a check-in moment. You know, when you like, I'm going to end this and go off with these people. Like, we didn't even see them first. You know, like, you could die, dude. Like, what's wrong
Yeah,
with
they
you?
did conveniently stay out of the camera. I should have read the room a little bit.
Yeah.
Donna's drunk.
We see that.
Yeah, I can
Donna's
tell.
having a party. It's a birthday party.
I left Kenny Biddle's live to wish you a happy birthday, you amazing June baby. Thank you, Jody. I really appreciate it. If you don't want to hang out and you want to watch Kenny, that is absolutely fine too. No big deal. But thank you for coming in and saying that. I really appreciate it.
Who said that? I'm like, go back to Kenny's stuff.
Joe, I'm sorry. We went live. I didn't know you were premiering your thing tonight.
Well, I had originally scheduled it for 10, and then I'm like,
okay.
oh fuck, Dawson's birthday thing. I'm
Yeah,
sure he's gonna want to go live for that.
Because
So
we
then-
wanted to do 7 and wrap ours up by 8 so that we could be done before Kenny. And then people said, "Oh, Joe's live right now." I'm like, "Shit." But I mean,
I love it when people come into my chat and like, hey, so and so's live, and then I watch my numbers just tank.
Yeah, just drop down.
I doubt
That
you're
literally
thankful
happened to
from
me
us.
during my Velisca video. I had so and so amount of people, and people were coming in the chat like, "Side Eye Guy's live, just hopping in to say hi. I'm about to go back to his live," and I'm like, "What?" And then the numbers literally cut in half, and I was like, "Okay, so I know exactly who is a bigger Side Eye Guy fan than a Dawson Toller fan here."
We
I
went
gotta
live,
eat this cricket while you tell this story for Anna Banana.
we went live for Christmas.
Yeah.
And then people were like, hey, the side eye guy's live. And I'm like, God damn it. Like, I went live before him.
Yeah.
And then, people are like, oh, the side eye guy's live. So, of course, my numbers tank. I'm like, God damn it.
Yep.
And, don't do that, guys. If somebody else is live, there's no need to come into somebody else's live and announce it. That's that's not fucking cool.
Yeah, I know.
It's like
not cool.
it's like jumping in like, "Hey guys, follow me. Let's go over here."
Yeah, like I didn't mention it because I was hanging out in Kenny's Skeptic help bar, and by the way, Anna, I just ate that cricket. I'm sure you watched me almost die, and I didn't mention it because I didn't want to be a dick and be like, "Hey guys, I'm about to go live and eat crickets" or something. I just said, "Hey guys, gotta go." But Tyler, thank you so much. Well, Nightmare Nation, thank you so much for the $10. Happy birthday, dear. I wrote dude, but it auto-corrected to dear. Just wanted to say I'm glad we met. You're an amazing friend, and I hope your birthday kicks ass. Well, that got emotional. You said dear at first, and I thought it was going to be a funny message. I'm glad I met you too, man. You're an amazing friend too. I'm glad that we hung out. I'm glad we went to a place that got us in trouble. And we met all these other wonderful people that are on here too.
You didn't really get you in trouble. Just
Yeah,
Yeah.
and my daughter says happy birthday, but she won't go on the live. She's playing Fortnite with her friends, so like she won't go on there. But eventually, maybe.
Maybe when she's 17. 15-year-olds are awkward. And they
Steph
just
with the
like, "Oh, shit."
$9.99 to celebrate you, Dawson. Thank you so much, Steph. And by the way, I don't know if she publicly wants this known, but Steph actually did help me, Joe, and Dawn out with something. So thank you so much for that as well. So this community is amazing. She jumped on the opportunity when we were talking about it to help out. So thank you for that. Thank you for the $10 and the birthday wishes. I really appreciate that. I'm
speaking
so.
of which, I have something else to send you.
Oh, you do?
This shit just gets worse and worse, man.
Are you serious?
Oh,
It's
God.
worse than what you sent me earlier.
It's
Yeah, just say yeah.
Cryptid talk.
Just say yeah.
all right. It has something to do with the Hill House, guys. But
I'll
anyways,
plug
yeah.
my ears.
Okay, we're gonna run out of crickets, guys.
Dawson's not gonna be happy,
I'm not, and I've already been worked up over
and you
this
shouldn't
plate.
be. Like, we really have to plan this out for our release. We got to get together.
Well, Dawson may be veering away from that route with this one. He may be, but I'm going to get threatened to get sued.
I have a personal liability umbrella. I'm gonna go give Joe one because it protects you against personal liability for $1 million. So
Oh wow.
I'm gonna buy Joe an umbrella.
So Tracy gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much, Tracy. You're always in here. You're always very supportive. I really appreciate it, and I appreciate everybody in here. By the way, I do want to say, you don't have to gift anything or even comment. Just being here is enough. I really appreciate everybody who's taking the time out of their day on a Friday night and hanging out with us. So Tracy, even though I just ate one, I'm about to eat this for you. Here's another cricket. We're running out.
I mean, she gifted 5. You should probably do 5, right?
No, I put an S for a reason because if we did the
Gotcha.
unfortunately, if we did the
Rules are rules.
I'd run out of crickets and people would probably be disappointed. I think people want to see me eat crickets all night instead of for the first hour. You know what I mean? All right, Tracy, here's for you.
No, we don't want crickets.
You should have put shots.
He would be dead.
Yeah.
I don't drink liquor.
Yeah, order Domino's for your birthday, Nightmare Nation.
To watch the crickets down.
Get some pizza.
Jody Music towards Dawson's Octopus Adoption Fund. Happy birthday. Thank you so much. And yes, for everybody that may have missed that, I know I've talked about it a little bit, but in I believe it was Fantastique's live stream, I was doing some research and we started talking about octopuses, and I really like them. And there's a little bit of stuff that makes it, people think that they have an alien gene, and there's no clear path of evolution. So some people think they're aliens. I think they're fantastic creatures. I love them. So I was talking about getting an octopus kind of as a joke. Then I realized that they're not that expensive, and you can totally just order one online, have it sent to your house, and you have an octopus. And it started this whole thing about me saying instead of going solo ghost hunting, I'm going to bring my octopus. And if I get scared and the octopus inks, we know it's paranormal because something was actually there to scare the octopus.
So definitely you need a saltwater tank. Those can be a challenge to maintain, but octopuses, they're very friendly.
Is it octopuses?
Yeah, I was gonna say it could be octopuses.
They can get very attached.
I would definitely it wouldn't be a joke thing. I really do want an octopus. I would try to train it to do all those, because you can train them to do cool stuff and turn wheels and do that thing. I would love it.
You watch way too much goddamn SpongeBob.
I want the attachment, not Joe. I want the attachment. Reject Joe.
Anna Banana said, Tracy, on the phone, the chats are this big. It's really small. So when a lot of people are typing, I do miss a lot. Tracy apparently told me not to eat the cricket. So I'm sorry that I ate it. I wish I would have seen that.
It's not an option. It's a rule.
That
we follow.
It's on there. But yeah, if anybody wants to gift and specifically says hey, don't eat it, that's fine with me. But thank you, Tracy, anyways, for not subjecting me to that, even though I did it to myself.
I sent you the thing.
The thing.
I gotta just kind of skim through it a little bit. I gotta get your reaction. I want to see your face.
Oh God. Yeah, Dawson.
Cryptid talk. Inside baseball.
All right, guys. So currently I'm reading some research that did Kenny Biddle write this?
No, that it can't. Somebody else. I'll tell you later.
It's very like Kenny Biddle style. Because when I seen his Bel Air, because I asked him for the Bel Air house stuff, and he sent it in a document, and it looks so similar. Okay, so wrong.
Happy
Wrong.
birthday.
Radio silence.
Wrong.
This is interesting to watch you read.
Happy birthday.
I'll at some point, Jeff. I'll tell you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean I know the topic and I've watched your thoughts on it, and that's very, very interesting. I'm in a position too, so you guys all know that we went out with Paranormal Seekers last weekend.
Yeah.
I'm kind of in the same position where like what they sold us, or what they told us was like way overhyped. Like, come on, man. Like, I don't know if I want to out them for it, but I almost feel like I should. You know what I mean?
Oh, there's one specific thing here. They claimed that people came with like luminol and everything, and there was still like brain matter.
Okay. The thing with luminol is it can pick up on piss, right? So then they have to take it to a lab to determine whether or not it is blood.
Yeah, I agree with you, Tracy. I think they hype it up for YouTubers.
Oh, this place does. I just skimmed a little bit, and all I got was wrong. So that's fun. So here's the thing, though. And sorry, guys, I again have been neglecting the chat. I was reading that. If you tell the truth about something, that's not defamation. They can't sue you over being like, hey, here's what they said and here's the facts. It really, you have to like insult them, and you can even call them a liar. So you said you might get sued. They, who knows, they might give it a shot, but
it won't hold.
Yeah, because what they will have to do is prove that you're lying, and if they do, great, because it's
Well,
a
not
win-win
great if there's
situation.
a $200,000 price tag attached to that lawsuit.
Yeah.
Well, even though they didn't want us to, we now know why they don't let people do it. Because they're lying and they don't want that shit to get out there. That's why they won't allow us to record the walkthrough and stuff like that. But I did with my phone.
Well, I guess that could actually be a thing. Or, you just have a really good memory.
Yeah, but like,
stay tuned with 5 and 10.
He's trying to get you to eat 15 crickets.
Oh my gosh.
This place though, like,
I'm gonna have to eat 2.
I talked before we booked it, and like I talked to Catherine. I have notes, like I took meticulous notes. Joe said, like, why don't we go for 3 days versus 1 day? Because we had 1 day, like that was it.
Yeah.
And there was enough on their Facebook page. You and Dawson, you and I follow their page. Like, we see stuff that, like, okay, like, yeah, if we're gonna have something happen, it's gonna be at this place. And I had conversation with her before I booked it for 3 days, and it doesn't match up. She never even texted me after I asked about a few questions after we left. It was like, she wants to leave it at that.
Yeah, she got your money, so
She
why?
doesn't want to ask about details about debunking because she's already like put a negative debunking page on her Facebook.
Yeah, she's very.
She's blocked Joe.
She
No.
does not encourage debunking. She does not want people going there trying to debunk.
She literally said in her post, "Why are you going there trying to debunk things? You're ruining the experience or something." And by the way, Joe, like I told you, I left a comment after yours
It's
because
still there.
they
It's still
deleted
there.
they both liked mine. Sonny liked it and Haunted Hill House.
I'm still on there, but Joe's not.
And I'm like, I basically said the exact same thing as Joe, but unless they looked Joe up and saw like debunking stuff, and that's why they like blocked him and deleted his comment and everything. Or maybe I'm just like not as much of a threat.
They're just gonna regret it because we're going full force pretty soon. Like we have enough against it to go full force.
It's not that we're saying it's not haunted.
Right.
Oh, I had
You
an
had
experience.
experiences. Like you guys are going to get some stuff. We had experiences, but to downplay the stuff that people have that's small, it's not big, but to make this like everybody's going to hiss at you and Toby's going to like growl at you. It's not that.
Well, we know why.
Yeah, well, we figured it out, but like to have some small experiences, that's what we got.
Yep.
Yeah, you're going to downplay that.
What
But they want videos of like Dawson where you ran out of that, you heard something and ran. Like that's what they want.
They only want to highlight stuff that.
And that was bullshit.
People.
That was bullshit. Like Dawson, like really, like he got emotional a little bit. Like I would too. Like if I was Dawson, I walked in that room and I heard what I heard, like what he recorded, I probably would have been like, nope, I'm out of here.
And so like I know that it definitely looked like I was running. I wasn't running. I was kind of just like getting out of there. I was just like I was quickly getting out of there. I wasn't that scared where I was running, but I was alone. People were downstairs. I had an experience. It was broad daylight. That was enough for the moment. I was like, okay, I'm going to go downstairs.
And
that was enough.
We watched it like Jason Cemetery Road, his son, and I watched it live stream. Like we watched you walk in that room, watch you react, and watch you walk out. Like we watched it and we're like, what happened, Dawson? Like I'm yelling at you. Like, what happened, Dawson?
In the video, I'm going down the stairs. I'm like, nope. I'm telling myself that's enough. And he's like, Jason was like, you good? Dawn's like, you all right? And they're both like, what happened? And I'm like, that's good. I'll show you guys in a minute because it definitely got caught on camera.
Yeah. So like,
and 45 minutes later, it's on their fucking page.
Yeah.
Not even. It was literally like 20 minutes later.
It was, and like Dawson was awesome the whole time. Like I couldn't imagine a better person to be with us because like we had an awesome time. This place is false. We're gonna prove everything. We're gonna talk about it.
Careful.
I know, but like still, like we're so
ease off the wine.
I haven't wine.
Nah, cheers, Dawn. Bad advice on
we are pissed off. Like I feel like I need a refund, but we've got to go through some more things. We did have experiences. Like I'm not gonna lie. Like we had stuff, and Dawson had stuff. I had stuff. We had stuff.
I couldn't get Toby to fight me.
But to get to the stuff that they want to promote is nonchalant. Like it's nothing. So it will come out at some point.
October.
I'm excited. Like Dawson was amazing. Like he really took on a lot of stuff that Joe would have normally took on, and I appreciate every aspect of Dawson being there, other than like jumping in the bed with us, saying, "Can we sleep with you?" Like because it was funny.
Night one, I almost did.
Yeah, let me Hold on, back that up. So it was just funny. You're making a joke about Dawson sleeping in a room by himself and equating it to him like being a small child. Mommy, Daddy, can I sleep in bed with you? I'm scared, or something like that.
Yeah.
So no, he
So
didn't. He didn't jump in our bed and sleep in
No.
our bed.
Did you
No.
guys officially adopt Dawson yet, or?
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
That's
And he's going to officiate our wedding. Like I already told him, like he's absolutely like the officiant of our wedding next year.
And we adopted, well, the side-eye guy and I, because we are a hot gay couple, right? Even though we're not really,
Yeah.
we adopted Nightmare Nation and Dawson.
Yeah. I would absolutely 100% recommend investigating with Dawson anywhere, anytime. Like we definitely need more stuff, but like the Hill House, we all had such high expectations.
Yeah.
It's
I
on our
didn't.
bucket list. Well, Dawson and I were like, yeah, let's go.
For the 3 days, yes, it's $500
Yeah.
a night.
But we have those expectations because they make it seem like that's what it is, and I'm like, we're gonna experience something, and
Yeah.
I thought more
it
was
wasn't what we wanted.
Well, I'm not disappointed necessarily, because what happened to me really was like, I haven't even put this into my editing program to raise the volume or anything. You can just hear it straight off the phone. Like you can hear it. Like it was not the other stuff that we debunked. Like that happened. It actually happened. It wasn't me. It actually happened, and that's awesome to me that I had that experience, and I'm grateful for it. But if that was it, and the place has had on record over 20 possessions, has had, what was it, over 800 scratches. We were there for 3 days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That should have happened. Really.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
I know
the
that's
only
not how the
scratches
paranormal
I
works.
had was like Goatman's Bridge. I still had scratches from that. I didn't have scratches from Haunted Hill House.
You gotta make sure you talk closer to this
I'm
mic.
sorry.
But,
I have to open up a new thing of crickets because Sky donated a membership. I've already went through one box. I only have 2 left.
You're gross now. You're gross at this point.
so
I had to move my chair.
I didn't expect. Yeah, look, I don't care how long I stay at a place. I don't expect anything to happen. Maybe get an EVP or something like that. That's really it. Once they, so I had some red flags anyways, and then those even more red flags once they started talking. And to sit there and tell me they have 3 demons in their house. And we're talking, one of them's like the king of demons in charge of 70 legions, Asmodeus. Also the entity known as Seven. And
You
then
can do it.
Malik, the demon Malik, and the third one was Baal or Baal or whatever.
Well,
I mean, these are like the rock star fucking demons.
Yeah.
Okay? Like,
Thank you, Sky.
it's hard to book a better gig than when it comes to paranormal, right?
Yeah. This is like Bob Larson wrote books about those demons.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
like, Jesus.
I mean, like I talked
They made
to
movies
Joe
about these demons.
Right.
Yeah, I talked to Joe about it. Like he's had his experiences. Like his whole channel's the name. But Monroe House, we had some experiences, and I'm not going to make the documentary with some of the stuff I experienced that just can't be shown in a documentary. But like when I went to the Hill House, I was like, I can sleep like a baby. And they made a point to print out, like, if you sleep in the Hill House, you are like the spirits are going to mess with you.
Well,
And
they also say that, and then they also embarrass people on Facebook when they leave at 3 a.m.
I never had any problem. Like I slept like a baby. The first night Joe
Let 'em
came in,
finish.
well, no, I was just saying, like the first night Joe came in, he had a little bit of like worry, but the second and third night, and you guys went to bed later than me, I slept like a baby, and I don't normally do that. So
You gifted 50? It's not showing up. Are you serious? Or is
oh
this
my
a
gosh,
joke? I ate 2
Oh.
because you gifted 2 separate things. Did you actually gift 50? Because it doesn't show up. Sorry, Don. I interrupted.
No, I probably interrupted because Joe said I did something.
Well, so I will say that the creep factor and me knowing that, like, especially night 1 was pretty scary because of what we experienced night 1 that probably wasn't real.
No, some of it I think that whisper or the whistle I believe in, but Joe's got to go through some stuff.
I'm just like, it sounds way too human, like living human.
Did she see the videos that
It was like the first whistle was a little different than the second whistle. Usually it's consistent. This, you could hear almost the struggle or a slight struggle with the
But
second
what about
whistle.
the woman's voice and that same door sound?
I'll be right
Now,
back.
the other thing too is I don't want to give too much away here.
I know. You got to
So-
be a member.
Um,
Hey, gold member.
what I had sent you after we got done the first night with your Estes method, what we heard, I don't know what that was. It sounded close by, and yes, you can hear it on. You should be able to hear it on all the cameras that were around us. Although I don't know if you were recording or not, because I don't have that video, that part.
was my camera fucking shut off?
It may have been, but it's okay because you have my cameras.
Like,
You have my other
well,
angles.
when we
So
were
you'll
in
have it.
her room, like he was still recording, but when we walked out, I
No,
don't
when
know.
we were when he was done doing the Estes method, his camera was off. I thought he hit record again because it almost. Well, no, that would make sense if it went for like.
Well,
30
Jason
minutes.
was first, and then
No,
him.
the first night.
Oh, first night. Okay.
Right.
Yeah, I had a bunch of issues with my camera. Not only did it shuts off after like 29 minutes because of the whatever, but when I was at Goatman's Bridge, it would shut off after 2 minutes, 10 minutes, and it wasn't overheating or anything. It was just shutting off. Maybe that happened at Hill House too. I haven't reviewed the footage yet, but
I mean, so far everything seems fine. You might want to get a new SD card. See if it's the SD card.
oh, are you talking about the corrupt footage?
Maybe there's something wrong with that SD card and it's causing it to shut down.
Oh, so no, this is my main camera that was doing it, and that SD card I haven't had any
yeah,
issues.
you're telling me.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, the night vision one, I already scrapped that SD card because
Oh.
what happened at Goatman Bridge and at Hill House, at least one file every night was corrupted. I scrapped that card. I've never had that many issues. I figured out that on my night vision cameras, I can format the card on the night vision camera because on my computer, I can't do that. So hopefully I don't have any more of those issues, but eventually I'm going to have to. Oh my gosh, Sky gifted 2. Sky, can I only eat 1 cricket?
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I'm going to smoke this and I got to pee.
It's just gonna be me.
All right, Sky, I'll eat 2.
See if Daniel will come in.
Gifted 2. Oh my gosh.
I'm going to offer up a Dawson birthday challenge. So you have a bottle of this and a shot glass of this size. It's my little skull shot glass. See if you can see it. Anyway, so if Dawson gets a gifted 5 memberships or $10, you know, in a super stickered super chat, whatever the hell they're called, I'll do a shot of Crumb.
You're just trying to get me to eat more crickets.
I have one.
No.
Like somebody can like
I'm just
give
kidding.
him stuff.
So Sky said what cricket? Sky, do you not know? Part of the birthday.
Well, you can't really
Batch.
see it.
Oh, really? Here,
Well,
let me.
But I'm 51 and blind, so
I'm gonna go here real quick. Just
there
real
you go.
When people donate memberships, I have to eat a cricket. Every guest that comes on must share their favorite birthday memory. And if you have a question, you have to put a Q before so that I can see it a little easier. So
We had too many crickets, so
Here's the second one for you, Sky. Oh my. This is bad. I actually might hurl you guys.
Dude, don't do it, because if you do, I do. Like, I don't do vomit. Like, I can't. So here's the $10 shot or the 5 gifted shot.
Mike O donated $1.99.
Mike
Dude,
O is cool as hell. Like, him and I have been chatting a little bit lately. Like, he's seriously, he's good, dude. I like him.
Yeah, he really is, and he has a business. If people are like really into crystals and stuff, he said please do off screen.
Thank you, Mike.
He has like a business and everything with crystals. If you guys are into that, please hit up his business, because I haven't personally bought in anything from him yet, but everybody that I've heard that has, they've all had great experiences. They love what they have. He's got some really cool stuff. I checked out his Instagram. Oh my goodness. Mike, I'm assuming that $2 was you asking me to eat a cricket.
don't assume. Like, no, like it was for free crystals.
Yeah.
No,
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, Candy, I'm so sorry. How do I
What?
undo that?
What'd you do?
I was trying to highlight her comment and I accidentally put her in timeout.
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god. I'm so sorry, Candy. That was not on purpose.
She's another one, man. Like, she's one of the biggest supporters of us channels. You know what I mean? She is on every damn live that happens.
Is there a way I can undo that?
How long did you time her out for? Is it like a minute?
It didn't say. It just
Ooh.
was like, this user is now in timeout, and the message is removed. And I was like, oh my god, Candy, you're an amazing mod. I'm so sorry I just did that to you. I'm on a little phone. It's not an excuse. It's I'm an idiot. I'm so sorry.
Just say
Oh
you're
my god.
drunk.
Hopefully it's like 10 minutes. Seriously. I'm so sorry, Candy.
Well, if she's not back in soon, we'll, like, I don't know.
Oh, maybe I can go to my YouTube on my phone and cancel that.
Well, she can at least take a potty break or some shit.
Oh my gosh, it removes all of her messages, so I can't even
Oh,
click.
really? Damn, you did the dirty delete.
It was for 300 seconds.
Dirty, just like
Okay. Oh my gosh,
Dirty
I almost
Dawson.
just did it to
Yeah,
Tarn.
dirty
What
Dawson,
the heck is
dirty
wrong with me?
deleting.
Dirty Dawson delete.
I'm so sorry, Candy. Please don't hate me and remove yourself as a mod.
She's not gonna hate you. She's cool.
Was I supposed to do something before I fucked up and kicked Candy out of here?
Oh, Rosside sent you another cricket.
Well, I do want to point out that memberships equal a cricket, but Rawside, if you want me to eat a cricket too, I guess I'll do it. She is laughing right now.
Yeah. Candy.
Yeah, I should be able to take her out, but I can't figure out how. I'm not very savvy. I'm so sorry.
Maybe Tanya as another mod can figure it out.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if she has those powers or not.
I don't know. If you do have those powers, Tarnia,
Use them.
use your power.
Use the phone.
Raw side, let me know if you want me to eat another cricket. I do want to point out that whenever they're gone, I'm going to have to cross out number 1 because I don't know where to get more.
Metal Necker's right. You're cricket drunk.
Cross them out. Cross them out now.
Dawn, cheers. Dawn, cheers. Don't leave me hanging.
Cheers.
All right. Drink up. It's a birthday party after all.
Did you actually get 50 members?
Here comes the killer.
Stay tuned. It only showed up as like I mean, it was a lot, but I only saw the 2.
What are you doing?
He sent me the receipt. He did. It just didn't show up. Maybe StreamYard doesn't show up.
I don't know why it
All right.
wouldn't. I mean,
All right, stay tuned. This is the beefer that I was avoiding.
oh,
I'm gonna eat
That
that
is going
for
on.
you.
Danny.
She's playing her game with her friend, having fun.
Okay.
She's in there smiling.
Well, Joe came in like, here I am.
No, I had to push the air mattress over.
My daughter still won't come in here, so
She's just having fun playing
Yeah.
video games.
sorry, Dawson. You're not cool enough apparently.
she hasn't
That's
seen
all
it.
right.
She hasn't seen the Goat Man's Bridge video yet. That's why.
Yeah.
I really, really liked that video. It
I
seemed
did
like
too,
a lot
honestly.
of people liked it too.
It was, it was different.
Yeah.
You know, you were with just some
Uh-oh.
random people.
And a banana.
Yeah, I
called
was
me out.
alone for so long. So I was alone for, it was about an hour because my live stream was like 55 minutes. And I ended as soon as they showed up. And so I was alone. And then these random people just adopted me and was like, hey, we'll take you to the tree, and took me out into the woods with them. And they were pretty cool and all. That's why I asked Kenny about the
And a banana. This one's for you.
yeah, and thank you, Anna Banana, for the $10. I really appreciate that. You guys are all freaking amazing. I love you guys so much. Thank you so much for being here, donating, talking in the chat, becoming members, or none of the above, just watching. All of that. Dawson and Jeff might unison throw up.
I think that was a double shot.
Necco and Bananas is on the Queen Mary right now. That's pretty cool. Heck yeah. Hopefully you get something cool. What is that room? 380 or something like that? It's supposed to be the most haunted room. Hopefully you're in there. I'm pretty sure it's like the coding. I feel it.
Do you need a Tums?
Waiting. Am I supposed to eat a cricket? Everybody's donating and it's like,
I did the shot. Oh, I mean, I did. I held up my end of the bargain. It's empty. You can see it.
I pretend about the crickets at this point.
we're almost out of crickets, guys, and we're 1 hour in. So you guys are amazing for that.
So, how many crickets come in a box?
According to Dawson, too many.
Yeah, it should be one. There, 1, 2, 3. There's this. The unopened one has 7.
Oh,
All right, Paranormal 54. Thank you for popping in. Is Candy back? Is the 300 seconds up? Is Candy back?
and maybe Joe can help us out. He missed that whole thing.
Oh, I accidentally put Candy in timeout when I was trying to like highlight her comment.
Oh, yeah, there's nothing you can do about it until that time is up.
It didn't tell me like how long or anything. It just said you put this user in timeout and all their messages are deleted. And I'm like, I'm so sorry.
She's probably like, thank God I got the night off. She works hard in a lot of pages or a lot of channels.
I'm never gonna live this down either. The next live, the next premiere, she's gonna be like, "You gonna put me in timeout again, Dawson?" She's gonna give me a bunch of shit whenever she gets back.
I don't blame her.
Yeah,
I don't either. I'm 25 today, Tasha.
You should eat a cricket for putting her in timeout.
She was just floating around. I should put a
A
time.
flying spider.
Fuck them flying spiders.
Because everybody thinks they're flying.
They're not flying. There's no such thing as flying spiders.
Just like
balloon.
fly around.
They balloon. They
Are you-
glide.
Are you sure they don't have flying spiders in Australia?
It's like
Oh, he's
flying
going to throw up.
It wouldn't
spiders.
surprise me if they did, but
Yeah,
Yeah.
Australia, their bugs can kill you. He's
Yeah.
going to puke.
He's
Oh
going
shit! I don't even want to hear this. Oh god damn it!
I don't know if he's puking or not, but
I didn't throw up. I almost.
diarrhea. Dawson diarrhea.
I
booty juice.
is Candy back? Somebody said we love you, Candy. No, my drink was empty, and it was one of those things where I didn't have a drink to wash it down, and I had to run and go get a drink.
I had the runs.
Hopefully not. Oh my gosh.
I think Wisdom said a long time ago you should be chasing those with beer, like a nice
So-
bush latte.
I was gonna drink, but I'm worried that I'm going to, with the beer and the crickets, it's gonna cause, like, I'm gonna chase a disgusting cricket with disgusting beer, and it's gonna be the end of the live stream. So
No, like I'll get Joe like regular beer.
Well, there we go. She's
you're back, Candy. Candy, I'm so sorry. I love you so
No
much.
spiders.
I'm so appreciative of you. I didn't mean to put you in timeout. Hopefully that doesn't cause any issues for like your channel. For like, hopefully
No, it
YouTube.
doesn't.
No.
Yeah, hopefully YouTube doesn't like take that into like consideration when you comment on stuff or anything. But I'm so sorry. I'm such an idiot. Hopefully you were able to watch my reaction.
I mean, it happens. I mean, it does happen.
Yeah, that was like, as soon as it happened, I was like, how do I change this? Do you think it was
That's not happen to me. 'Cause, like I have nobody.
You hate that you can't even do the $10 on your phone. B340. Oh, B340. Okay, was once an attraction, but B474 is where the real bad stuff happened. If you want me to send a link, let's walk around. Yeah, we could do that for a little bit, I guess. I got. Hold on. I'll send you a link. We'll do 10 minutes. Is that cool, Nat?
Who the hell's Matt? Oh, Nat. My bad.
Nat going bananas. She's at the Queen Mary, so I mean, we'll see.
Yeah, they blocked off some parts of the ship because people were stealing stuff.
Jesus.
Thank you for the $10, by the way, and well, $9.99 because your phone won't let you do 10. Yeah, I sent you the link. If you want to, we'll do 10 minutes. If you want to,
It'll be more than 10 minutes. But go ahead, keep saying it'll be 10 minutes. Not that I'm saying that it's a bad thing. I'm just saying it's never going to be the time that you say.
Joe, you're about to meet me. Well, kind of.
I wasn't saying anything, so I don't consent.
You don't consent?
I don't know.
No, I consent with my wine glass.
Make sure everybody says, in what is it? What is the saying? Because spirits can come through the Wi-Fi. And
Christy.
what is the saying? I do not claim any negative activity from this video or whatever in the comments.
What's your Wi-Fi password?
You want my social security number too?
Yeah.
Might as
No,
well.
no, like before the
Mom's
last.
maiden name.
Christy, that was a one-time thing. I may offer the challenge up later too, but sorry.
That was a
just-
one-time thing.
Yeah.
Well,
That wasn't every $10.
his one-time thing was our one-time thing. Like Dawson, you got like one time.
One time.
Joe, your face was fucking hilarious there.
I have no idea what
It's like, what?
No.
And a banana wants some of
Almost
what.
out of wine.
Oh
Joe's in the back like,
my god.
Yes, so Ghost Quest is gonna come on in a little bit.
No.
He had mentioned that he was like grilling out and making t-shirts and stuff, so I figured probably hour 2, send him an invite and have him come on, and we'll try to do, because I can only have 6 people, so we'll try to do a thing where
oh, I can
everybody
dip.
gets a shot.
Yeah, I can dip out, dude. I mean,
No, you're good. You're good. No
You know,
problem.
sometimes you get too many people on these streams. It's like, what the hell's going on?
No, you're good. Oh my gosh, those crickets are not agreeing with me. Oh, here we go. Nat Going Bananas is about to show us the Queen Mary for the birthday extravaganza.
Just make sure I got my room key. All right, we're good. I'm gonna flip the camera around. Oh, hey, let me introduce myself. Hey, Joe. Yo, Beer
Hello.
Productions. Hey, Dawn, how are you? And happy
Good.
birthday, Dawson.
Thank
All
you.
right, so let me swap the camera around. Not turn it off. Sorry, it's hard to, it's different on like, all right, back camera. There we go. You see the back camera now?
Yep.
All right, perfect.
So you just
All right,
hanging out
so
there, or you actually like filming a
I'm-
video or
I'm
investigating?
doing a gray ghost tour project tonight. So this is my room here. We walk out. But yeah, I'm doing the gray ghost project. So they take you all around the ship. You do the Estes method. So tonight will probably be my 4th and 5th time doing the Estes method. Hope there's already people down by 340. But yeah, my room is this close to B340.
That's the famous room, is it?
It is, but let me tell you about this room. That's not where the murders happen. That happened on B3 or B474. I don't know if I'm in my video, so we're gonna go this way. That happened on B474. That's like where they actually happened. And Disney back in the day had used the B340 as an attraction. So it kind of like over the years became different rumors.
Oh, so this is owned by Disney.
Well, no, back in the day.
Oh.
Is my camera really like not like on? Like I see only a thin like layer of me, like on
Yeah,
your screen at least, the
glitchy.
YouTube screen.
it's breaking up a little bit. I don't know if you're losing service.
It's glitchy because I'm on a ship. Oh, you know what? Upstairs. I'll have that.
Oh. Yeah, we can't hear you. Or maybe I can't. Can you guys hear?
No.
It's glitchy.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. How you doing, Joe?
Yeah, it looks like she's like sprinting through the hallways because it's just
Yeah.
like glitching.
I would have had a heart attack already.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get outside. All right, here we go.
Where's this?
Look, I'm running through the hallway so fast I almost ran into a
Was
bellhop.
that a ghost?
Where's this boat docked at?
No.
California, right?
Long Beach. So here's the outside of it.
Nice. Big boat.
It's bigger than the Titanic.
Oh, really?
Yes. So if you look up the history of it, I know the Titanic had 4 steam stacks, but this one has 3. And yeah, it's bigger than the Titanic and wider. Something about the Titanic was built wrong, and that's why they hit that iceberg.
There's a lot of conspiracy theories on why they hit that iceberg, but I won't get into that.
And you don't have to get into that at all. But
Welcome
can
to
I show you
Coast to
something
Coast
while
AM.
we're on stream?
What'd you say?
While we're on stream here, let me know if you can see the tattoo, so I don't have to flip the camera.
Oh, yeah, she got a Queen Mary tattoo.
And it matches my postcard in my room to the T. Can you guys see it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
cool.
Oh, we
lost her. Is it a sister ship? I didn't know that. I thought there's like Titanic and then there's like Olympus and something else.
I think it is. I think it was from the same company that
You
Queen Star or
disappeared
whatever
there.
it was.
Yeah, my palm hit like the back button on the Safari, so it went to my last website, and then I had to hit forward again. But
Okey-doke.
let me bring you guys back into the ship and off my face. Hold on.
So you're doing like a public ghost hunt type of thing?
Yeah.
Like
So, and it's hands on. So it's not like where you just walk around and they give you history and all that stuff. Like people can raise their hand if they want to do the Estes method. They show you the cat balls, which I don't really like focus on. I know you like the cat balls, so I'm not just gonna.
Tyler likes them more than me. He has a song about it.
I can go
No,
up
I
to the
like
main
cat
deck.
balls. It's a weird thing to say, but I like cat balls.
That is a very
They
weird.
even
Cat
got
toy.
they have gym in here.
They have a gym in there?
It's pretty interesting. Yeah, they got a gym. People want to work out, they got a gym. I think this was the
So
gym back in the day though, with the little bike and the scale.
is I thought that I heard something about how they were closing it down and it wasn't going to be used as a hotel anymore.
It was closed down
Um,
for quite some time, and they had to do
it was
repairs.
closed down during COVID. My tour guide tonight was at. Oh, here's the main piece of the ship that everybody loves. Queen
What is
Mary
it?
herself. The big
Oh,
circle. Here, let me get up here. I wish I could zoom, but I can't.
here. There we go. That's like a big coin.
Yeah.
You don't fear any people, do you? There's just
What?
people right next to you and you're just talking away. I'd be scared. I'd be going to find a private corner to talk.
Nah, bro, not at all. I don't care. I actually, if you go to my live stream, I was quite rude yesterday. These people decided to walk up on me and just talk, and I was really rude. Oh, here's something cool you guys might like. So this, I think this is the Titanic, to be honest. Yep, it is.
Nice.
Actually, I'm gonna
Yeah, I
come
didn't
back to
know
the
the Queen
picture.
Mary was like a sister ship to the Titanic. I didn't know. I only
Yeah,
knew of Titanic and Olympus or Olympia or whatever. That's pretty cool. I do want to come here someday just for it's one of those like kind of bucket list places, check out.
dude, it's so cool, and you won't stop coming back. If you're like me, you won't. This is my 4th time here since December.
Oh my god, since December.
My 4th time on this ship since December. Yep.
Heck yeah. That's like Joe with the Monroe house.
Oh God, I've been there so many times. Jeez.
Joe's
Have
tired of
any
that.
of you guys been to the Eastern State Penitentiary? Here's the
No,
cool one too.
In
Yeah,
Pennsylvania.
yeah. Oh, I've only done like the haunted house part, like during Halloween. But apparently there's some crazy stuff there. They made me walk alone in the hallways during Halloween because I was being rude and cocky. So they were like, "All right, this girl can go by herself." And I ran through the hallways. I was kind of spooked, but I'm pretty sure that's just because they made me run through a haunted house by myself.
Yeah, that'd scare me
Well,
too.
here.
I'm not a fan of haunted, like the haunted house attractions. Like I don't go in them. I'm not a fan of them. They're spooky. I had an experience when I was a kid. They had a haunted house, and they'd always have a chainsaw, but they wouldn't have the actual like
Oh, that's so scary.
what the
Sorry, the
chainsaw.
chainsaw. Yeah, that's
Oh
scary.
yeah, and they rubbed it against like they like were swinging it and everything, and it hit my leg and left like a burn mark on my pants. And I was
Dang,
like, okay,
dude.
these guys are like pretty reckless with
I
it.
go
I
up here.
decided I wasn't gonna keep going to haunted houses.
I've never been up here.
Are you allowed to go up there?
I don't know. There's no rope, so who says no?
Okay, I mean, I'm with you on that one.
If there's no ropes,
wake up, Don.
I don't watch them, Booberry,
I'm
personally.
standing right next to a steam sack, yo.
Heck yeah. Paranormal Quest probably have been there. They've been just about everywhere. So,
I'm sure.
um, West Virginia. Oh, okay. She's talking about the Eastern State Penitentiary.
I've been
Yeah.
to that one.
See, there's a little blockage right there. But yeah, Eastern State's pretty dope. Um, I've always wanted to do like a daytime or a nighttime tour without all the extra crap, without all the extra Halloween crap.
Right.
This is something that's blocked off. I can't go past here. But
Sure, you can. Just climb.
Don't do that.
come
No,
on,
no,
Joe.
don't do
I'm not
that.
gonna
You'll get kicked
get
out.
myself kicked off the boat. Come on. Oh, this
No,
is where they
that's
start one of the tours, actually. They start the tour in here. Hi, how are you? I'm pretty well, thank you. Oh, yeah, I did the Estes method in this room before. Over there.
heck yeah. Social anxiety fears her. I would not
That's
be.
why, I think that's why I travel by myself. I don't know. I love traveling by myself.
Look at the doggy. Joe, are you at Dawn's or are you at your house?
I'm at my place.
Nice. I
And
saw
then
the.
we got, this is the Los Angeles Long Beach port we have here. If anybody is a fan of Animal Kingdom, there were scenes filmed all over this place.
Heck yeah. I thought you meant Lion King at first, and I was like,
No,
isn't that a cartoon?
Animal Kingdom, like, with like the all that crazy stuff. Similar to Shameless, but in California.
Nice.
You guys have any requests, or I can get off of here if you want, but I can walk anywhere on the ship, like, for the most part.
If anybody wants to see a specific place, drop it down in the comments. If not, then we'll probably move on. But regardless, thank you for hopping on and showing us the ship. I've never seen it other than like videos. Well, I guess this is still a
Thank
video,
you.
but that's pretty cool. And thank you for showing us.
Oh, you're welcome. Sorry. And I was saying thank you to the one of the workers here. I showed her my tattoo. She's like, holy shit, that's so cool.
Heck yeah. No, it is a cool tattoo for sure. I had an idea of maybe getting like a tattoo of the United States and then like putting a little pin mark at every location I
God,
went
you
to.
should totally do that. That would be such a cool idea. I love coming up with tattoo ideas. And if somebody shoots me, here you go. Before we get off, sorry, my mind just goes a mile a minute, as you can tell on this live stream. Look at the old lifeboat. That is super old. Can I get closer to it?
Do they let people go in the pool? Shell Dust asked.
No. So the pool, like, let's say you were to step foot in the pool, it's like as thin as paper, they say. Like that's why they had to eventually close it down back in the day, because it rusted so bad. So it's probably as rusty as this shit. So if you were to step on there, you'd fall to the deck. So yeah, nobody can go in the pool. There's no water in the pool. But people still claim to see little Jackie in the pool. I've yet to see Jackie.
Well, hopefully you will tonight.
Yeah, who knows? That'd be cool.
Fingers
Maybe
crossed,
this
right?
tattoo will bring me some good juju. You never know.
Yeah,
And
I
then here's
mean,
the beautiful city of Long Beach.
this is California, right?
Yeah.
Yes, we are in
Oh.
California, or I am in California right now.
Heck yeah. Well, thank you so much for hopping on and showing everybody the ship. That's really cool. And
Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to flip the camera around to say goodbye.
okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, no,
yeah.
thanks for hopping on and showing everybody the ship. Hopefully you guys all enjoyed that. Yeah, well,
Thanks for having me on. I really appreciate it.
yep.
Nice to meet you, Joe.
Yeah. Awesome.
Nice to meet you, Boo Productions. Oh, Dawn, nice to meet you. Sorry, I see Joe and Dawn, but I know Joe from like his main investigations that I see sometimes. My bad. Yo, if you guys ever come to Philly or New Jersey or South Jersey, hit me up. There's also a school that I want to check out it's like borderline Philly, or no, borderline Jersey and Pennsylvania. And what's it called? Something high school. I went there in 2010 to get drunk with my friends. Then I looked at pictures and I realized that this could be a haunted spot. Once I realized the name of the school, I'll let you know.
Okay. Yeah, definitely. And again, we really appreciate you showing us around the ship.
Yeah,
Everybody's saying
welcome.
thank you. So We appreciate it, Nat. You have a good investigation. Hopefully you
All right, yo, enjoy the
experience
rest
something.
of your birthday. Happy birthday, bro.
Thank you. I
See
appreciate
ya,
You're
it.
welcome.
bananas.
It was nice hanging out with y'all. Peace
Yep.
out, y'all.
Later.
See ya.
That was cool. Anybody else at a haunted location right now that wants to give us a tour?
I'm
I think-
thinking that.
I was gonna say I think Dawn's ready for bed. She looks a little
The
sleepy.
wine kicking in, Dawn.
Well,
That
like
wine
five-
kicked in
5
hours
o'clock,
ago.
5:00 a.m. is like my time. So
Oh, so you got lots of time left.
You
It's
said
only
9 a.m.
11.
I'm tired. But Joe, are you tired with me?
No, not really. I got a
No, not really.
Joe's got like 2 seconds with me, and then he'll hop back on.
Yeah, that's okay. If you want to
2
do that,
seconds.
that's completely
2
fine.
or 2.
He's got to tuck you in.
Yeah.
Tuck
'Cause I'm
you
gonna
in.
go to bed soon.
I have to tuck Dana in every night still.
Hey,
Like Kenny Battle, like, how am I gonna go to bed when you like show up? That's not fair. Kenny
do you
Battle,
wanna-
shut up.
do you want to hop on Kenny for a little bit? I can send you a link, but I know you just had your whole live stream, so I don't know if you're up for talking for longer.
He probably doesn't want to join because I'm on. My
It's
Yeah.
like happy born on day.
Born.
Like I'm born on March
Good
27th. What are you gonna do? It's
March 27th.
Yeah.
Is that the day? Are you guys gonna get married on your birthday?
No, I mean it'll be early next year.
Well,
Yeah.
will it be early next year?
Yeah. We're gonna get between March, like our dates. Yeah.
Well, this is news to me.
He's
Major
clueless.
announcement, breaking news.
Like
I'm pretty drunk, Kenny. Pretty drunk.
just leave it alone.
Kenny, on a scale from 1 to 10, I guess we can just ask Dawn. Dawn, on a scale from 1 to 10, how drunk are you?
12.
No. 3.
Exactly. Cheers, Dawn.
No.
Cheers. Come
I
on,
just
do
got
it.
like half a glass of wine.
Cheers. Bang it up.
I don't drink much.
It's bad
anymore.
luck.
Three. Yeah.
I only had 3 24-ounce glasses.
Kenny, just like show up and shut up. Like at this point,
Dawn?
no, because I love Kenny, and show up and shut up. That's my whole thing with Kenny is like
Kenny.
show up and shut up.
How much blood is in your alcohol content?
It's enough. Like it's enough.
Blow it a 0.54.
Kenny,
Oh my
if Kenny shows up, I'll stay up.
I sent him a
Not
link,
like
but
Joe and I are going, like we're gonna have fun. So like, Kenny, are you gonna interrupt our fun, or we're going to go? So,
Drunk fun is the best fun.
yeah, we needed somebody to be drunk on here since I haven't drank yet. Maybe I will once the crickets are gone, but
I'm trying, Dawson. I'm trying to
well,
drink
I'm feeling good, but like Kenny better show up, or he's like gone. So.
it. I think it's time we'll offer another $10 shot challenge. If you get $10 or 5 gifted memberships,
Sip.
we'll
No.
do a shot.
how many is that? Is that like
Boy.
4, 3.5?
It's a good 2, 3.
Oh my
3.
gosh! Oh my god! Yeah, we're gonna see. Well, if Dawn leaves, then at least we'll have Jeff.
I'm not leaving. If Kenny doesn't show up, I'm not leaving. So Kenny, like, shut the fuck up.
I sent him a link. I'm not sure if he's up for it. He just had his whole help bar thing.
Oh,
so-
that's a lightweight. Like his rum and my wine. Like,
Oh yeah, Kenny's been drinking too.
Yeah. Jeff, can we zoom in on that glass? Here it is.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
Uh,
oh shit! Here
Here
we
we
go.
go.
Oh, Lord.
Hey, what's up there, 110 proof?
Hi, Kenny.
Can you slur your words anymore?
I can slur them
Oh,
so
shit.
much with you.
Somebody just
Jeff
somebody
is
just
about to
challenged
do-
me.
I just gotta get handcuffed in the basement.
What the
Oh,
hell?
Oh, we're. Oh my goodness.
If I can get handcuffed in a basement, I'll be like, nobody knows the trouble I've seen.
I'm about to solo Jeff real quick so that he's filling up his skull shot glass for this $10 donation, and
There we go.
I'm gonna eat a cricket whenever he's all done.
All right, it's pouring, ready to go.
What did I come into?
I'll explain in a minute, Kenny.
All right, 3, 2, 1. Happy birthday, Dawson.
Thank you, Jeff.
Happy birthday, Dawson.
And thank you, Tina JT. I really appreciate it. You got Jeff going. So
Right.
we are back.
Like Kenny don't count like my 2 wine glasses against me. So
Damn.
Oh, Kenny's about to get it going. So Kenny, the whole thing we're doing today is for the birthday extravaganza. I have this. If people donate memberships, I'll eat a cricket. They're bacon and cheese crickets. Every guest that hops on has to tell their favorite birthday memory, so that includes you. And then I stole this from you. If you have a question, you have to put a Q.
Nice.
So I'm about to eat another cricket because of that $10. So
I gotta pee.
cheers. Does he have to pee or did that liquor hit?
Okay.
We're about to. All right, here we go. Thank you, Tina.
Look at his face. Did you even taste it? You big pansy.
Yeah, you can taste it. The bacon and cheese sucks. It doesn't do shit. I'm just eating a bug.
That's great.
Oh, you're right, Christy. I didn't have Nat do the favorite birthday memory. God damn it, I'm an idiot. So Kenny, if you wouldn't mind telling us your favorite birthday memory, can be literally any time, just one of them that comes to mind that you think might have been your favorite. Because John just gifted 5 memberships, I have to eat another cricket.
Right. Like back in the horse and wagon days, I
Back on the Oregon Trail.
Wow. Wow. Do I really come off that old?
yes.
no, actually, I thought we were probably around the same age. I didn't know you had a few minutes on me.
Yeah, I got a few minutes on you. It's my boyish, youthful look that confuses people. So my I guess my best memory is when my 50th, when I celebrated 50 years. So many people came out to have a party, and it was amazing. We just had fun, and everyone was in my backyard, and we just went all night long, and it was just nice that everyone got together just for that. So, I mean, I really appreciate it because I don't get to see people that often in real life anymore. You know, like everything's virtual, and it's very rare when I get to hang out with people. And just people came, like there was a couple, a good friend of mine, Mitch Silverstein, who was like a mentor to me. He drove like 2.5, 3 hours from above New York City to come down just to hang out with me for the night. So I loved that people were doing that, and that's my best memory. So there you go.
Like 25 years ago or something.
Fuck you, Dawson.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. No, that's a good memory. That was really heartfelt and everything. That's awesome. Heck yeah, Kenny. And hopefully you had a good live stream today. For anybody who may not know, Kenny Biddle is an infamous skeptic, and every Friday he hosts a skeptic help bar where basically he takes in anybody's
rum in
question.
that drink.
Austin's loaded with protein.
Keep doing shots, Dawn.
And he basically just goes on there and he gives people tips, advice, his opinions, stuff like that. So if you haven't yet, please subscribe to Kenny Biddle, as well as Jeff from Productions and Dawn of the Dead and Entity 7 Paranormal Joe Vitale. To real quick, Kenny, well, it's actually probably not going to be real quick. I was doing some research I think it was last night or 2 days
Oh
ago.
boy,
Just for
there we
fun.
go.
Not about you, but you ended up showing up quite heavily in what I was looking up.
Were you looking at porn?
I have to eat another. I have to.
You did
I've
Me-
never-
midget
gonna watch
porn.
again
Midget
because I'm going to
porn.
be scared.
I think it's
come
maybe
across it in the
skeptic porn.
That's where I specialize in, midget porn.
middle. So
It's
part of this
just like-
research, you showed up, and it was about how in 1999, that was when things changed for you at Gettysburg. You were chasing somebody off because you guys were filming or something, and these people were like, hey, we saw ghosts or this and that, and I guess you told them that you were the ghost and they didn't believe you, and it changed how you looked at paranormal forever. So my question is, could you talk about some of the stuff that you may have experienced before 1999? You don't have to go into whether you believe it was a ghost or not, but in the moment, I imagine that you probably had more happen back then than you do nowadays. That maybe you believed in more. So while I eat this cricket, if you want to talk about pre-1999.
And midget porn.
Oh, I have to eat 2 crickets because Clara Kelly gifted 5 as well. Hold on, let me find this so I can put it on the screen. Sky and Clara, thank you so much. By the way, guys, after these 2 crickets, I'll have 5 left, and after that, I will be out of crickets. I will have eaten 3 boxes of fucking crickets.
Yeah,
Can I kiss Kenny's butt?
I'll just be okay with like.
Does that mean later on tonight, when you start farting, are you going to be like squeaking?
I'm not going to lie to you. I don't know if it's the energy drinks or the crickets, but I am feeling gassy. And I'm pretty sure it's the crickets.
I'm gonna tell my daughter, and she's like gonna be like, "No, I'm not going on."
This guy's eating crickets. I'm not watching that.
Kenny, before you talk
She
about
has
that,
refused.
can I say something?
No.
Yes.
Oh, Kenny,
No.
please. So I'm going to be honest with y'all. So, like y'all know, I was part of the Warren Foundation, for a couple of years.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah. It's like,
Just putting the lipstick on.
yeah, I'm kissing ass right now, big time. It was, honest to God, Kenny, your video about the Warren's photography. Your video
God, I'm
about
sorry.
your video about the Amityville horror pictures opened my eyes to looking into the Warrens, and like I am full blown like they're bullshit. Like that's where I'm at right now, and I just wanted to say thank you real quick.
You're welcome, and thank you for bringing that up. I appreciate it, and I mean it's a good lesson for all of us to question everything.
Yeah.
I mean, even people that we feel are mentors to us or we look up to, it's okay to question them.
I blindly believed, I heard, because I had connections with people that knew them, and they were telling me this and this and this, but they told me some shit too behind the scenes that I can't talk about. That, like, okay,
Yeah.
I don't believe them. So, thank you.
So,
and I kiss your butt.
You're welcome, and I appreciate that. I appreciate you taking a moment and saying that. I really do. So Dawson, what did you ask me? I totally forgot.
I was wondering if you could maybe share. Let's just go with 2 of pre-1999 experiences that you had. That, and you don't have to say that was a ghost or whatever. But like I said, I assume that you experienced more before that moment.
Okay. Yeah.
If you have 2 things that you could share of a pre-1999, pre-absolutely scientific Kenny Biddle investigation moments.
So yeah, I mean, you're right. Like before I had that big experience that really changed a lot, I believed almost anything. So, seeing weird shadows in the dark or feeling like I was touched, on the head or on the shoulder or something like that, or just hearing any kind of noise and not investigating. I thought everything was a ghost. There was a time where I walked into, I was at a place called Fort Mifflin in Philadelphia, and I walked into one of their casemates, which was like an enclosed area. It was literally a cinder block room inside of a mound of dirt. Walked in there. I had a night vision scope, which before we had night vision cameras from Sony, we had scopes. And I'm looking into this room, and there's this little bright light, like going around in the camera like this. And I gave it to my buddy, and he looked, and this light comes over to him, and then he gives it back, and I'm looking, and all of a sudden, when my buddy was looking through the scope, this light apparently came up right at the lens. It came right at him, and it freaked him out, and he ran. He did a whole dude run kind of thing, and being a ghost hunter at the time and not knowing what was going on, I did the same thing. I ran out with him. Like, holy shit, he's running away. What evil did he see? I can't. I'm leaving too. I'm not sticking around. So that was one, and I totally just ran out of there thinking it.
Sorry, so basically what you're saying is you guys saw like a quote unquote orb, and that's what made him run out and made you run out? Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it ran out because to him, it was basically like a light, like here, like say like the tip of this flashlight is the light. It was flying around like this, and all of a sudden it came right up to the camera, and it washed out the camera, so it was all bleached out, and it freaked him out. That's what he told me afterwards, that it came right at him, and he thought it was like actually coming at his face, and it freaked him out. So we ran out. Before that or around that, like nothing really stands out. It was just your basic anything that could happen. I just interpret it as a ghost because I didn't know any better. So there you go. I mean, you asked me with just experiences without an explanation. So there you go.
Wow, I was more skeptical than Kenny back in the day.
Well, you also got to, Joe, so this was probably like 95-ish, you would say?
It was actually more like 99, 2000, 2001, somewhere around there. That I was transitioning more to a skeptical side. So yeah, you're talking 97 is when I got into it. I got into ghost hunting because that's when I first started. When I first joined a group in the local area and started going out with them. So yeah.
Kenny, you do know that I was born in 99. You've been ghost hunting more years than I've been alive. And that wasn't me trying to call you old. I'm just saying, isn't that crazy?
Yeah, and respect your elders, bitch.
Yeah.
That's right. Listen to me.
I've been investigating longer than you've been alive.
Yeah.
I'm older than everyone on here.
No, you're not.
And more drunk.
Shut it, Kenny.
I think Kenny's a little older than you.
Kenny, rum.
Kenny, I want to say that in that little when I was doing research and you showed up and everything, the picture of you on Wikipedia was you with this burly beard. You got to get that back. Why did that go away?
Because it was hot and itchy. So I mean, when it gets colder up here, I mean, I was living in Philly at the time, so it wasn't so bad. And then I had just moved up to Buffalo, and it was a lot colder up here. So having a beard was great. It, kept my face warm. But it does get itchy, and it was just, I don't know. I like changing looks once in a while. I've had blue hair, I've had green hair, I've had red hair, and total like bleached blonde kind of thing. Beard, no beard, goatee. I mean, I like changing the look once in a while, but I haven't in a while because I'm just old.
Can we do a thing? If Joe grows his hair back out real long, like will you grow your beard out if Joe grows his hair out?
For what? Like, well, I need more incentive than just Joe growing his hair out.
Right.
And a high five.
Oh, well then. I mean, holy shit.
Count me in. Holy shit.
Deal breaker.
A high five from Dawson? Oh my God.
Not many people get those.
I know.
I don't know.
Hey,
what
I can say that I can tell everyone that we stayed the night together. So,
You know, I
Handcuffs
definitely
were
thought
involved.
you were gonna come in the middle of the night and like slam my door or something, and like
I
stand
thought
in the
about it.
corner. I really thought you or side-eye guy or somebody was gonna do that, and I don't think anybody did. At least, if they did,
I was really thinking about doing that, but I was so exhausted by the time we actually did go to bed, and I think it was only like 2 or 3 hours later that the flood came gushing through the ceiling into buckets in my room.
Oh my god, I didn't even know that.
Oh my God, there was a big hole in the ceiling, and there were buckets
I knew
underneath, and it just all of a sudden, like no dripping, nothing. All of a sudden, it was just like boom, and it all crashed into the buckets. I was like, "What the fuck was that?"
It was a
Because I
ghost.
thought you guys were fucking with me. And, but no, there's just water all over the floor, and the buckets are all messed up, and yeah. So
I thought about messing with Dawson, but I was like, I'm too sick for this shit.
Yeah, Joe had more to worry about than messing with me. Joe had to fight for survival that night.
yeah, dehydration by diarrhea.
I'm surprised not more people showed in their videos at that place. Joe passed out on the couch. It was only side-eye guy for a brief second. He didn't even talk about it, really. He was just like, there's Joe, and then he walked away. And I was like, oh, we needed an explanation for the audience.
Oh
I
man,
gave him a funny explanation.
Yeah, no, your video touched on it really good. That was so funny. You're like, what? I don't remember what it was, but was it the Burger King demon? Is that what you were saying?
Yeah, I
Something
did
like
an
that?
AI image of a Burger King demon.
Yeah, and Kenny, did you watch it? Because it has a lot of you in it.
what did you do? What?
Stop. No. It has a lot of you in it, so
I'm surprised Kenny didn't wake up thinking he was still handcuffed and trying to
Yeah.
run out of the room when the water busted through the ceiling. And
yeah, that video has a lot of Kenny in it. So
There we go.
if you haven't seen it, like it's all Kenny. So
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
don't know
that was hilarious. I
don't
really
know.
can't believe that we got Kenny Biddle, side-eye guy, and myself handcuffed alone in the Bel Air house basement. That should have broke the internet. Everybody on the planet needs to see
no,
that
because
video.
Kenny just made fun of me for making it. So like, you gotta make it better.
I don't know what she's talking about.
Yeah, I honestly I'm a little confused on that one too.
But I don't know how much you want to talk about it, Kenny, but you went to the Conjuring house.
I did.
Recently,
Yeah, and besides the fact that, it is a beautiful place, I mean, what was going in there? I don't know how many videos you have seen on the Conjuring house.
A lot,
Yeah. So,
Every single one of them.
A,
pretty much.
C, D, E, F.
geez. Going there and comparing your visit, even though you didn't do a paranormal investigation, but you did check out some things. I'm sure you've mentioned it. What are your thoughts?
Experience?
What are my thoughts?
You versus kind of the others and what the others present as like,
That was a great movie.
and
the others.
It was a good movie.
That was a good movie.
Hey guys, real quick before you answer, I'm gonna bail. I gotta get
Feeling
up
it, Jeff?
early tomorrow. No,
Sure.
I'm feeling it too, but
Yeah.
I gotta get up early tomorrow. So
All right.
Later.
I appreciate you hopping on. Thanks for sitting
Happy-
around so much and talking. I
Thanks,
appreciate
Jeff.
it.
yep, happy birthday, Dawson. Joe,
Thank
Dawn,
you.
see you later. Kenny, see
Later.
you. All right.
See ya.
All right,
So-
what they try to sell, what YouTubers try to sell as paranormal versus what you found to be no. Don't think so.
So yeah, I mean it doesn't compare to what's embellished on YouTube. I mean, so many videos take things so far out of context and exploit and embellish the shit out of it. When I went there, my first impression was, this is tiny. This is a small house, small little rooms. I looked up immediately and saw right through to the second floor. And I said, oh, okay. Not only are there cracks or openings, not cracks, but openings between the floorboards, but there's two vents. There's two holes literally cut in the ceiling / floor with grates over top of them that are at least a foot wide, that give you easy access to see and hear everything going on between the two floors.
Right.
And I was like, all right, well, that's something that's not highlighted, that I don't see often.
I have.
Okay. Yeah, I have too. But to see them for myself, I was like, all right, now I know the exact placement. Because now I'm oriented in the house. I understand the layout of the house now, being there, and I can see, like, literally, you can see from one end of the other to the other in the house from these walls or from these holes. The bouncy house room upstairs was ridiculous.
Oh, go car, go! That's
Holy shit!
That's a.
I mean, I didn't take any video. I didn't take any video because they specifically said you can't. So I'm not going to break the rules. But I mean, it was like the one video that comes to mind where somebody is sitting on the bed and they literally stand up and something falls off that little end table. Like, no shit. The entire floor. Yeah, I mean, the entire floor shakes. Yep. And when we walked into that room, I was the first one to walk in, and I felt it bounce. And I'm looking behind me going, there's like 14 other people coming into this room. I don't want to be in this room when all these people are here because I'm worried like the floor's going to cave in. Because it was so bouncy. There's just, I don't see anything. And again, I was only there for an hour. And I did go around. They gave us time to take pictures and stuff like that. I didn't see anything to indicate there was any possibility of a haunting. There was stories that they told us, the history that they gave us. I think there's a lot of incorrect information still being told about the history, because they made mention of certain people that I know did not live in that house or die in that house, but they brought them up anyway.
They told us that there was one lady who did die in the house, I mean upstairs master bedroom, and that was it.
All right. I had to go over, like, I wrote everything down. I was taking a lot of notes. So once I get a chance to go over them, I'm going to write up something about it, because some of the information that popped up, especially when they gave me names, I was like, no, the documentation I have say otherwise. And I brought that up at the end. Like, I went in undercover. I didn't, like, somebody else bought my ticket so they wouldn't have an inkling of understanding. Even instead of saying Kenny Biddle, my name was entered as Kenneth. So, like, I used my formal name just to see if I could throw that off a little bit, because I didn't want to get rejected before I got in, which happens once in a while.
Right. So for because it just came out, the first part of us going to the Conjuring house, I put some more information out there saying, hey, we're told that this person died in the master bedroom. The person did live there, but there's no confirmation that they actually passed away in the house. I mean, there's nothing that says, and it could very well be true. I mean, people do die in their homes. It happens. It's a thing. But, the guy who gave us the tour, I don't remember his name. He was, I mean, like, things that we put in our documentary, It was almost like he watched her damn documentary. I think he did though, but he said Bathsheba Sherman was never a witch. You know, he
Right.
made sure that he said that. But I don't know if that's what all of the caretakers or whatever who do the tours. I don't know if they lay all that out.
It probably
For everyone?
depends on the group. Like if it's let's just say it's a group of 5 18-year-olds, they probably embellish a little more than like grown adults. I would just assume, because that's just, it seems like something that people would do. You know, oh, this is a group of young people. You know, they come here for this and that, and then when it's a group of like older people, not calling you old, they may be a little more factual. By the way, I just want to point out that I just realized these crickets that I've been eating are expired.
No shit, they're dead.
Bugs could expire.
Yeah.
They're dead. Of course they're expired.
Oh,
And-
yeah, that's a good one.
And you found that spot that I was telling you about, the video I sent you about that spot. I believe you found that little by the
Which-
fireplace.
Oh, yes. Holy shit. Because like, as soon as we got in, I was looking. Like we went through the tour, you know, and they assured us, because I asked in the beginning, like, are we going to have time to walk around? I want to take pictures. And they said, yeah, as soon as the tour is over, you can walk around to anywhere in the house and take as many pictures as you want. And that was my first stop. I went right down there. I found the spot that you talked about, and I stepped on it, and I was like, oh. And the people that I was with, I said, hey, you know all that knocking going on? And they're like, yeah. I'm like, listen to this. Boom, boom, boom. Easy every time. Ask a question. Is there a spirit here? Knock. Are you a man or a woman? Knock, knock. Like, it was so easy to do. No toe cracking or anything needed. But yes, that was exciting. I was very excited about that, but I had to keep it low key.
Yeah.
Because I didn't want to, you know, like, call attention to myself at the time.
Right. So also, the bathroom downstairs. Well, there's only one bathroom. No, there's two bathrooms.
The portal?
They call the bathroom the portal.
Mhm.
So the toilet. If your back is turned towards the toilet, looking straight ahead, there's a cabinet. You open the cabinet, you'll see water pipes. Those make all kinds of noises. They make a knocking sound as well.
Right.
Because we kept hearing them. Like, where the hell are they coming from? I went in to use the bathroom and I heard them. Like, what the fuck? I opened up the cabinet and I waited. I didn't have to wait long, and then there it was, the knocking sound from the water pipes.
Yeah, we got the tour guide told us that because the two mirrors were facing each other, it creates a portal and this and that, and you could be sucked into another dimension. And I mean, of course, like, I went in there, I took a picture of me doing it. Like,
I seen you taking that picture. Was he serious?
it was we had a female, and the tour was definitely scripted. I mean, there's no doubt about it. It was completely scripted. But I think with, like, what you guys were saying, and Dawson, you were touching on a bit, like, there's some embellishments. I was curious because I went there with Carl Johnson. So,
Good dude.
yeah, nice guy, always been nice to me. He's the one that invited me out. And so I'm standing next to him, and the tour guide makes mention of, back in the day when Andrea was here, they called in Keith and Carl Johnson. And I turned and I kind of like looked at him. I'm like, oh, I can't wait to hear what they have to say, you know, like, because you're standing right here. I can verify it right away.
Not realize that's who was there?
She did. I found out later that she did, and she was all like starstruck, you know, because he's like a famous person, and they're, you know, in the house, and she's giving a tour, so she was, you know, fangirling all over the place. But I mean, it was she got some information about that wrong, because she kept mentioning like some kind of paranormal convention that used to be around, but is no more. But like some of the stories, and I've read the books. I read the very horrible 3-volume book series by Andrea, and the details in there. Being able to see the place firsthand now, I know some of the details that she wrote about could not have happened the way she described them, and others can be embellished. You know, like when you hear the story about the mother being lifted up in the chair and thrown back through one room into another room.
See,
It's
I
like
was told that she was lifted up and she like fell over. That's what the story was. And then all of a sudden it was she was tossed from one room to another.
right. I think that's Andrea. Andrea wrote that she like lifted up and she was thrown back. And I mean, when you see the layout of the house, you're like, well, it really doesn't take much. If you literally like pushed off with your feet, you'd land in the other room.
Somebody told me to do that to you, Kenny. No, sorry. Go ahead. Keep going.
I mean,
It's all right.
It's a beautiful old home. It's
Right.
a beautiful property, man. For some reason, though, they wouldn't allow us to investigate the outside. They said, "Oh, the neighbors, they might get upset." I was like, "We're not going in the neighbor's yard. We're going to stay, on the property." Whereas we used to be able to go out there because they were making, I don't know if they told you this or not, but they're like, "Oh, Bigfoot sightings and UFO sightings." And
No. The UFO sightings we heard about that. And I mean, that's just fucking ridiculous.
What's
You
your
know, like,
stance on UFOs, Kenny? Are you more skeptical of ghosts than you are of UFOs?
No,
You think it's more likely that UFOs may have came here?
no, the other way. I if anything, I would lean towards maybe there's an afterlife, but when it comes to an alien civilization visiting us, no, I doubt it.
You think
The
they're out
science,
there, though, right?
I have the idea that they're out there. I mean, when you look at this planet alone and see how many hundreds of thousands of species have evolved on this planet alone in different environments. I mean, we can't breathe underwater, but there's an oceans filled with life. We couldn't live near volcanic vents under the sea, but yet there is life there too. So there's so much here to think the vastness, and when you really, really try to think, and you're not going to grasp this concept, I don't think anyone can. When you try to think about how vast space is and how many millions and billions of stars are out there surrounded by planets, yeah, I think there's other civilizations that are out there. I that's my idea. But have they gotten here? I don't think so.
I agree with you on that. I definitely believe. I think it's honestly like idiotic to sit there and be like, "There's nothing else other than us." That's like such a dumb thing to think. Is like that there is nothing else other than
Well,
us. Like
I mean,
it's sad.
still
If
that,
it is,
I mean, there's
rarely
still that
think of all time.
possibility. I mean, there is still that possibility, but I think, if there's life here, there has to be life.
Or at least was, at a minimum was, or will be. But I also don't think that they visited. I I enjoy the UFO stories. I do think it's interesting that after the atomic bombs is when it started happening a lot more often. And that's interesting to me because if these things are out there and they can travel here, they certainly have capabilities to monitor us. And if they're like, these guys are dropping like massive bombs, they might want to come check it out. I think that's interesting. If they came, maybe that's when they came. Who knows? But I'm just saying that's part of my idea. But I don't think that they have came. But if they did, that's probably when they did come. Because that was when like an influx of sightings started popping.
I think the government or governments have some really cool toys, unmanned, really cool toys They just, well, let them think it's UFOs. Let them think that.
It's a good cover story.
Well, once they're like 3 planes ahead of the most current plane that we know, that's when they like release, hey, this is this other plane that we've had for 50 years that we didn't tell you about. And they're always like 3 planes ahead. And I think, while I kind of think that Tic Tac stuff is interesting, I don't really think they're aliens, but I do think it's pretty cool. I think because while there's people that have kind of like debunked it, and Kenny, maybe you have, I haven't checked it out. It's really interesting because if it really is like as fast as they say, and the people that have actually witnessed them, not just the camera stuff, and they're as fast as they say they are and all that, that is beyond what we know is capable.
So the like with the Tic Tac and the Go Fast stuff, I mean, when you bring up the idea of how fast they're moving, that is an illusion. When you break down the video, when you watch the video, the reason the object looks like it moves very fast at certain times is because the camera is losing lock, because they change focus. They jump back and forth between the zoom focuses, and when they do that, they lose lock. They lose target lock on that object. And when you lose lock, when you're tracking something going across an area, the camera's following it, and when you lose lock, it stops. But that object keeps moving,
right,
under its own speed and the parallax that comes from your perspective of viewing that object. So it looks like it goes off really fast all of a sudden, but then as soon as the camera reestablishes lock on it, it brings it back into the center. So this is a case of where you really need to study the video. You need to understand what all the readings are doing, and understand how to interpret the data that's coming in. If you don't, if you're just looking at it as, hey, look at this weird light, and it's suddenly like goes off screen real quick, but then comes back, and then it goes off. It looks strange. But once you familiarize yourself with what is on that screen, you understand what you're looking at.
So what about, so I know what you're talking about. I watch these VFX artists, that Corridor crew. I really like their videos.
They're awesome.
They kind of explained basically what you just said as well. But what about the people that witnessed it with their eyes and said that, it wasn't what everybody's claiming, and it was like that quick? Do you, in your opinion, do you just think that they're full of it, or they got told to say it, or?
I think in many cases, people are looking for attention. They have nothing else to do. And when we're talking about retired military, there's certain rules that they still have to abide by. If something is classified, they're not allowed to talk about it. And if they're talking about it, it doesn't fall under the Whistleblower Act. That's not what that's for. If they're talking about something that's supposed to be classified, you can guarantee that it's not something that's actually classified, and they're making it sound like it is.
Well, yeah,
so I think. Go ahead.
Well, they also, the one dude mentioned that he was like, we weren't specifically told we can't talk about it. The part that I find interesting is that they didn't talk about it for the longest time,
until it was leaked.
Well,
when it was leaked, and you got to think, if this is like a high top secret video that's showing an extraterrestrial craft, it's not going to leak. There's channels you have to go through. There's permissions. There's documentation. There's a lot of shit you got to go through in order to get something released. It doesn't just leak. I have a big problem with that, because I think it's ridiculous to say something leaked and here we go, we have absolute proof. When it didn't leak, it was released. That's it.
And
what if
say that these whistleblowers are like still being paid to say, oh yeah, the UFO things, and hey, we got this project going on here, we need to cover it up. So hey, let's leak something and have these whistleblowers say something, and everybody's looking over here believing UFO aliens coming here, whereas we have these really cool freaking toys that we don't want anyone to know about.
Right. If we look at the last congressional hearing that was on this, where they had the three guys up front and the whistleblower guy, I forget his name. If you actually listen to his testimony and go back, he has no firsthand accounts. Everything is a friend of a friend, a coworker, or this. I heard this. I heard of this. Nothing is firsthand. It's all hearsay. Every single claim that he's whistleblowing, and again, there is a whistleblower act, but it does not cover what he's covering. He's not a whistleblower. He's a bullshitter. And he's trying to get attention, and like Joe alluded to, he's trying to get paid gigs because he's making some bank because he's appearing at these fucking conferences where people just eat up every fucking word he says. And it's ridiculous that he gets away with this.
Can I play devil's advocate real quick?
No.
While I don't personally believe this myself, what if, quite literally, let's just play what if it really is extraterrestrials or like another government and they did something incredible that we don't know about, and the government really isn't hiding UFO shit, and they're just like, hey guys, check this shit out. Like, this might be aliens.
So then I wouldn't be impressed with the aliens, because like what are they doing? They traveled trillions and trillions of light years to get here. For what? To appear on Fox News, to appear on like a ghost hunting show or a supernatural show, or to put graffiti.
Oh, okay. Kenny, they're coming here to go to our malls. Okay?
What malls?
Our malls.
Malls don't exist anymore.
I have an interesting theory about, because while hydrogen is pretty common, if they were to come here, it could literally be like a gas station. We have H2O. And, a lot of them say, oh, they go into the oceans. Well, what if they're separating the hydrogen and oxygen and using the hydrogen as fuel? I mean, so, I'm just saying for like, because I don't really believe that they've came here, but I'm just trying to just spitball here and talk,
You're describing a process that would not be something that you can do discreetly.
Well, so if they can fly here and go like faster than the speed of light, then they certainly could probably have like a little thing this big that just like does it.
And again, if that's all true, if they have the technology in order to get here in a relative short amount of time, which does not span generations of people to get here, then why are they coming here just to what? Appear in our YouTube videos, every once in a while, or put some graffiti in our farmland? Like, what's the fucking point? It's silly to think that
just study this and go shopping at malls.
Right. Shut the fuck up, Joe.
Put things up our butts.
So Steph has a question, and
Joe
it was a while ago.
Things up his butt.
What'd she say?
I have no idea.
Nobody knows.
I said Joe just wants things up his butt.
Oh my gosh.
No. No.
Oh, Joe wants to get probed is what she's saying.
No.
So Steph has a question that she asked quite a while ago. I'll answer first. She said, you watch Secrets of Skinwalker Ranch, or anyone in the panel, what do you think? I did not like that show. They're all clearly, like, when they talk, like, they're acting. Like, their voices are not natural. It's clearly like, and then we got this going. It's like clearly like either it's scripted, which maybe the stuff is cool. I think the Skinwalker Ranch may have something pretty crazy going on, but the show is absolute bullshit. Show is ridiculous.
So they had the one guy from Alabama on a couple of podcasts, and he's like, look, there are things that happen, and sometimes we have to reenact our reactions and kind of reenact what we had said, because they didn't catch it on camera or something happened. I think what's going on at Skinwalker Ranch is something very normal. The things that they explain in that show, because I love, I enjoy the show, but sometimes I feel like a fucking genius watching that, because I'm like, dude, like, you can literally, why are you saying that? That's not it. Like, that is not it. Oh my God, we got radiation coming up. It's coming up out of the ground. It's like, yeah, no shit, Sherlock. It's fucking normal. Especially when you're not that far away from a place where they used to drop nuclear bombs testing. And the ground is going to hold radiation. Where is radiation going to go? It's got to go up. So when that radiation builds up, the only place that it can go is up. And that doesn't mean all that radiation is bad anyways, but whatever they claim that radiation is it's apparently affecting them. But
what do you think of that dude's head, though? I'd have to see the documents, but how they claim that the doctors have no idea why his fucking head like exploded and then
it's
came
unexplainable.
Back.
It probably had nothing to do with, or maybe
it's a TV show.
Yeah,
it's a TV show, dude.
I honestly believe that the answer is going to be somewhere under their feet, and it's not aliens or paranormal or anything like that.
There's like a secret nuclear bomb that they lost, and they just buried it. They just
no,
and that's all the shit happening.
No,
and so they're just like, hey, let's let them pretend that it's ghosts and shit. Like, but really, we just lost the bomb. We went and buried it because we couldn't move it, and these people are freaking out because there's radiation.
I think this was just somebody that had a good story. They put it out there. It got viral, and then somebody with too much money and no critical thinking skills purchased it and said, hey, let's make a TV show. I'm going to funnel hundreds of thousands of dollars into this. Let's have some fun. I've watched it only a few times, and I can't stand it. I absolutely hate it. It drives me crazy because it's just the level of stupidity that is promoted to the viewers.
That's
is ridiculous.
Like a genius watching it.
Yeah, it's just I everything that I do is about educating the public, about educating, not only just giving you information, but teaching the skills of critical thinking, of how to think, not what to think. How to sort through and question things. And that show is as more counterproductive to what I do as humanly possible. It's ridiculous.
That's like, hey, they captured that orb thing on one of their cameras. I'm like, that is not. You have a guy who worked for NASA, who specializes in optics, and he cannot tell the difference between something paranormal and a fucking spider, because that's what they seen in their video was a spider. Literally a spider. Like, that reminds me of the Tic Tac UFO. I'm like, no, that should remind you of a fucking spider. Does NASA hire idiots? I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't like it. I think that more than likely it's the people that are a part of it. It's just literally like, hey, we're getting a paycheck. I get to be on TV. We get to fuck around on this ranch. That one dude named Dragon, he pisses me off when people call him Dragon. It just, I don't know why, but that bothers the shit out of me. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, he
always looks pissed off.
You don't get to create your own nickname.
He just looks pissed off all the time.
You have to call me Nighthawk. If I ever met that dude and he's just like, you have to call me Dragon, I'd be like, you have to call me
Nighthawk. All right. Hey, guys, I got to get going.
Okay.
I got to get up early. I got work to do in the morning. But thank you, Dawson, for inviting me on. Happy birthday. Happy Born On Day. I hope you enjoyed it, and many more. And I hope that we can hang out again in person in the future.
Sounds good.
I really mean
all that. Thank you for the happy birthday, and thanks for hopping on. I know that you had your big thing today, so you didn't have to.
No problem. No problem.
We're going to have to jump off here, too.
No, everyone's leaving you.
Well,
Everybody wants to leave.
we're going to be meeting Jason Hoss tomorrow, Kenny.
Really? Where?
The Smoky Mountain Terror
Oh,
convention.
cool.
Yeah.
Cool. I saw him last weekend. Hung out with him for a little bit. So yeah, good. He's such a good guy, man.
Someone
He's such a
sent
good guy.
Jason the link, so he'll
I
hang
just
out
don't want to
with me.
pay $50 to go say, "Hey, Jason, I'm Joe. When are we going to get together? And how is this going to work out?"
He is. I gotta say, like, he is one of the most down to earth people I've ever known, and I love just hanging out with him because we can just chill and talk. We talk about everything. I mean, we talk about paranormal stuff, but we talk about everything else. And he's just a super nice guy. He's very outgoing. He will give you the shirt off his back to help you if he knows you, and just a great guy all around. So,
All right.
with that said, I'm out. Take it easy.
All
Happy
right.
birthday, Dawson. Don't
Thanks.
eat any more crickets.
I'll try. People keep gifting memberships.
All right.
Have
Later.
a good one.
Later.
See you, Joe. See you, Dawn. Bye, Kenny.
All right. Yeah, we're out of here. Happy birthday.
Thanks. You have fun tomorrow, Joe.
We will. We will. All right. We're out.
Dawn, get some sleep.
Yeah.
Later.
Okay, we are all by ourselves now. I sent Ghost Quest a link if he wants to join. I thought I did earlier, but apparently I didn't. So I sent him a link. You'll come to suck. I come to suck your blood. I don't know what that means. Oh, vampire. So yeah, everybody. Now you can see the board a little bit better. Whenever he gets on, we can get his birthday story. Is there any questions now that I can actually read the chat a little bit better? Thank you, Dark Phoenix. Now you can see the hat properly. Now you're stuck with us. Yeah. Kimberlina. Thanks for being in here, Kimberlina. Yeah, so Kenny left, Mike. He doesn't want to hang out with us anymore. That name sounds familiar, though. What's Carl Sagan? No, I did not take any. Question: worst birthday I ever had. I'm not exactly sure. I don't think I've really had like terrible ones. This year it kind of sucked because my job didn't pay me, so that's annoying. But I don't really know if I ever had necessarily a worst birthday. Jennifer, thank you. Yeah, if there's any more questions, just make sure you put a Q before, and I will try to answer everything. But we're only 2.5 hours in. I plan on going for probably, oh my gosh, Kaza. I plan on going for like at least 8 hours or something. Like we're gonna full send this. Kaza just gifted 10 memberships, so we have to eat another cricket. So my mom's watching me right now. Okay. Oh my gosh. Those crickets are fucking disgusting. Poll for us to vote on your need to watch Star Wars. I will create that after the live stream. Everybody told me I needed to watch it, but we will see. Kaza member for 1 month. Oh, she said don't eat the crickets. Okay. Kenny answered you, Mike. I found read Carl Sagan, love his work. Dawson, you should read his The Demon Haunted World. I only read online, Kenny. No, I'm just kidding. I will absolutely give it a shot one of these days. Kimberlina, do you believe in other dimensions and sometimes people and things slip in and out? Oh, not necessarily. I I do think that that's a possible explanation for ghosts and everything, but I am a firm believer that they are actually the spirits of humans. But I do think that that is a possibility, that it is just alternate timelines or whatever, and it kind of slips through. I don't think people necessarily like get lost in that, but I I think it's a possibility that that's what we experience as. I'd rather go to any haunted place over eating that crap. Read a damn book. Yes, I definitely have lacked on reading books lately, to be completely honest. Dawson's mom, good day. You made wonderful earthling child. Or man, props. Yeah, she actually walked away, unfortunately, but when she comes back, I'll tell her. Where was the creepiest place you investigated? Oh, creepiest. Probably, that's a hard question because creepy is I guess, different than like what I think may be the most haunted. I would say probably the Monroe House. The first time I went there, it was like so bad that like it literally felt like I could see the air. Like it was insane. That place is messed up. Dawson hasn't been to nothing creepy yet. When I speak about dimensions of entities, I'm talking where they are. I'm talking where they are in their healing to cross over. Yeah, if you mean like heaven is like another dimension or something, I'm not a believer myself of heaven and hell, but to each their own. The scariest thing paranormal that's happened to you, there's a couple up there on the, I'm not going to say like which one is absolutely the best, but just off the top of my head, when I got burned at the Sally house, that was fucked up. Whenever the wardrobe slammed at the Monroe house, that was pretty crazy. My friend getting scratched, even though that didn't happen to me, I was there. That was pretty messed up. That place really wasn't creepy to me. The House of the Dead wasn't really creepy. It was just more or less. It felt a little gross, to be completely honest. But it was when people say like, oh, you know, he has the creepy stuff in there to like manipulate your mind or whatever. That's not really. That's nothing compared to some of these other places. So really, like for instance, the Hill House, every room has something in it that is meant to be creepy, meant to pump energy into the air, stuff like that. That's probably that's of what House of the Dead was. Um, is there anybody I missed? Hey, Sydney, Morning Rain. Thank you for hopping in, and thank you for the happy birthday. Oh my gosh, Tarnia. Yeah, I sent some links. We'll see what happens. I know Nightmare Nation is busy editing because he has to get a video out, so I'm not going to push him to come on. Is a hat on the yellow board about you? Yes, so I'll answer that real quick. So this is just the board for the birthday live stream. So if people donate memberships, I'll eat a cricket. I only have 3 left. Once they're gone, they're gone. Every person that hops on has to tell their favorite birthday memory, and then you got to put a Q before the question. So do you believe there are any atheists when they're on their deathbed? Me personally will be calling to my creator God. I think there's plenty of people that are willing to accept that might be it. I think there's plenty of people. There's also plenty of people that probably are atheists that in the last moment they're like, hey, I'm sorry, blah blah blah, to try to get into heaven or whatever afterlife they believe in. So, what got you interested in the paranormal to where you ghost hunt? And how old were you when you first started hunting? It hasn't even been 2 years. I used to just film vlogs and kind of just had fun with my friends, and we'd film it. I was terrible at making videos, and one day on Facebook, an ad came across. I've always like kind of thought it was a cool thing, but I didn't even like believe until I started experiencing stuff. There was an ad on Facebook for like a ghost hunt, like a public one, and I told my friends how cool would it be if we all went and we filmed it, and like just like what if we saw a ghost or something. And not many people were down, but a couple were. So I started looking into it more, started getting equipment, started figuring out like what this stuff was all about, and then we started doing it. I mean, just plain and simple like that. I believe I was 22 when I started. Let me reword my question. Was there ever a place investigated that you just had to leave right there in the moment? I don't. There has been times where I had to leave, but not because of like the paranormal. There's other instances that made it so we had to leave. No, I don't think so. I don't think there's ever been any place that completely ran me out where I was like, we can't come back or whatever. The Monroe house might have been the closest because I believe I was being negatively oppressed and I was getting mad. I was screaming at my friends. I don't really remember it. I only remember like what I seen on camera, and that place is demonic. So my friends basically kind of like forced me out and were like, hey, like we're leaving. It was also like 4 a.m. or something, and they didn't really want to sleep there. So I guess that kind of is what you were saying. How hard would a mutant cricket hellbent on revenge from the devouring of his family's sock puppet be to make? I'll find out. All I got for my birthday was crickets and diarrhea. New merch idea? New merch idea, guys? That's what I meant by a second dimensional entity, low level. My personal belief is that they are people. I don't think they're like in between heaven and hell. I don't think they're coming through from heaven or hell. I just think that because we are made out of energy, and I think that the energy gets left over no matter what. And I think sometimes in the right circumstances that kind of gets combined with like memories, with trauma, with stuff like that. That's my personal belief. Morning Rain with the 20 freaking dollars. Thank you so much. Seriously, you guys have all been more than generous tonight. You guys have gifted so many memberships. You guys have gifted so much. I really appreciate you guys. Seriously, thank you so much for trying to make this birthday the best one ever. And hopefully next year for my birthday, we'll do something even crazier. Like we'll rent out like a warehouse or something and get people in person and do other stuff. Maybe like an investigation type of thing. Thank you for not making me eat crickets, by the way, Morning Rain, because there's 3 left. Honestly, I don't think I'm sick, but I feel like it's catching up to me. I had to read the box while Kenny was talking to see if it said like don't eat these, because I started sitting there thinking like I ate a lot. Would you ever be open to taking 1 hour between 1 a.m. to 3 a.m., taking some night vision goggles and look at the sky, reclined in a lounge chair? Would you? I wouldn't be against that. I don't think I'd find a UFO or anything, but quite frankly, if I was going to go sit and look at the sky at night, I would just go somewhere way out in the country where there's no light pollution and just stare at the sky. And I do like doing that because it's pretty crazy what you see when there's no light near you and you can just look at the sky, see all the stars, planets, all that. You really do see a lot. Shooting stars, little flares, stuff like that. It's pretty cool. Where's that crazy side-eye guy? Side-eye guy is actually really busy today. I did send him a link. He may or may not come in. So, but he is really busy. I talked to him earlier. I told him, don't even worry about it. If he wants to come or he can come, feel free. But he's got his kids and everything, so he probably won't be showing up tonight. Plus, I hung out on his live stream yesterday. He hung out on Tyler's with me as well, so he's probably sick of me. Dawson rents out Chuck E. Cheese for his next birthday. I'd be down to do that. I actually love Chuck E. Cheese. Like, seriously. You know you can't go to Chuck E. Cheese if you're over 18, like by yourself or like with a group of people. You have to have somebody under 18, which makes sense. But one time me and my friends tried to go and nobody was under 18 and they like wouldn't let us in. And we're like, we just want to like play at Chuck E. Cheese. And so we had to get another friend who was under. Yeah, it said something about shellfish, Mike, about being allergic to them. And I'm not allergic to anything, but if I was, tonight would be the night we find out. I think you were there, Dawson, but Beardo apologized for not making it because it was 1 a.m. there when you started. Yeah, so I had to work today. So I didn't get to catch much of his stream, but I sent him a link anyways. And I figured if I actually do go for like 8 hours, that maybe he'll wake up and see it, hop on. But I'm not worried about it. If he doesn't want to or he can't or I end it before then, no big deal. But yeah, we tried. It's very hard, especially how he goes lives on Friday and I go live on Friday, but he's like 6 or 7 hours ahead of me. Kaza with the $10 freaking dollars again. Thank you so much. Happy Naked Day, Dawson. No more cricket eating. Yeah, yesterday everybody was asking me to show up in my birthday suit. YouTube wouldn't like that much, and I don't have an OnlyFans yet. No, I'm just kidding. Thank you so much, Kaza, again. Seriously, you guys are amazing. And thank everybody for not making me eat any more crickets. Although I do have 3 left, and I will not bitch out if somebody wants me to eat a cricket. Hey, I'll be on in a bit, laying with my little boy till he falls asleep. No worries. If you want to hop on, you can hop on whenever you want. If you can't, also no big deal. How much residual fallout do they produce later? I have no idea yet. So I have 3 boxes of bacon and cheese crickets. Because of all the gifted memberships and the people that donated money and had asked me to eat crickets, I've eaten over 2.5 boxes. So that is, I've ate 18 crickets. It's a lot of crickets. And I've never done it before. It is disgusting. And me just talking about it right now sucks. It's his birthday now. Yeah, it is. That was kind of why I wanted to get him on, was because at some point it was going to be our birthday at the same time. And I thought that might be kind of cool for the birthday bash. But once again, the time frames just don't work out that well. Maybe it will later, if I'm still on. You were wondering what flavor. They really, if you look it up, they do sell like every flavor you can think of crickets. I also was thinking, I don't know if anybody would care about this, but I'm going to throw it out there. If you guys want me to, I can literally, like, what I can do is I can sign these. There's 3 of them. I can sign them, and we can pick like 3 winners. And I'll ship them out to you. An autographed cricket box from the birthday live stream extravaganza. if you guys want that. If nobody wants that, that's perfectly fine. But if you guys are interested in that, we can do some sort of thing where, sorry, I was reading chat. We can do some sort of thing where we comment on like the latest posts or whatever, and I'll pick one of the names and or three of the names on a random wheel generator thing and send them out. We can do that. But I would need a yes or no sort of thing. Hey, Gary Bubba Gary Bubba. Tracy said, I do. Thank you, Gary, for the happy birthday. Tina also said yes. Kimberlina said, I'm good, but thanks. Brittany wants one. Whose lips are permanently on your neck? It's nobody specifically. It's just from the internet. Yeah. Kimberlina does not want a chicken or a cricket box. I said chicken. These crickets are getting to me, man. You can get gizzards at gas stations in Georgia. Yeah, I mean, you can get them in Florida too, apparently, because Crow got it. Dawson, I'm not well, so I could not watch you eating crickets. It's your birthday. Be kind to yourself. I'm sorry that you're not well. Hopefully you feel better. Seriously. You're always working too. Maybe you work too much. Hopefully you at least took like the day off or something if you don't feel well. You're just kicking back, relaxing. I'm glad you're hanging out because we all enjoy you being here. I enjoy all of you guys being in here. There's 56 of you in here, which is absolutely mind-blowing because I'm just sitting here ranting. Are crickets like a cracker or something? No, they're just literally crickets. They're covered in bacon and cheese, apparently. Oh, you're leaving Spitfire? Thanks for hopping in and chatting and everything. I really appreciate it. Have a good one. Oh, you're going to another live stream for another birthday party? Who's doing that? No, I'm just kidding. You don't see a problem with it? You're in South Florida. Nice. No eating gas station sushi. I don't like sushi in general, so I'm definitely not going to eat gas station sushi. Stay tuned. By the way, I can send you a link if you want. If you want to maybe hop on. If you can't, no big deal. There we go. I just sent it. It's not worth it. Spitfire's cheating on me. That is absolutely fine, Spitfire. You go ahead. Clara, it's not worth it for you to send me a box. It would cost you an arm and a leg to send it to Australia. I'm not sure because it is small enough, and what I could do is pop open both ends and flatten it, and it would fit in an envelope. So I think it would be cheaper because it would be in an envelope, but no big deal. I just thought I'd throw it out there because I thought it was funny. I do plan on in my next video starting the giveaway process of the signed REM pod, the broken REM pod. My nephew, he's a meme in the internet about not eating. Oh, really? Wisdom's back with beer. Let's freaking go, dude. Yeah, once all the crickets are gone, or if everybody's done, I'll probably drink a few, but I'm probably not gonna just get wasted. I only have like 4 beers in the fridge anyways. Uh-oh, we got trouble. Freaking Stay Tuned is in the house.
Oh, wow.
What's up, Tony the Tiger? So you know the rule. Rule number 2. Since you are a part of here, you have to give us your favorite birthday memory.
Oh, I mean, I don't know. That's kind of hard to explain for me because I'm a birthday child, or not a birthday child, but a Christmas baby. And freaking, I like only had like 2 birthday parties like my whole life. So
Thank you, creepy doll. I really appreciate it. Yeah, that's a tough one because if your birthday's on Christmas, it would
Well,
just be a Christmas story.
it's like 2 days before Christmas, so it's like, hey, guess what? We'll let you open up a Christmas present on your birthday. I'm like, or I could just wait 2 days, or just wait till tomorrow when we actually do it on Christmas Eve.
Right.
I got ripped off a lot.
No, I get it. My daughter was supposed to be born on my birthday. She was born a few days earlier. So I no longer get a birthday party because obviously hers is more important.
Yeah, I only had a birthday party like when I was like 4, and when I was like 12 before I moved to Indiana.
Sorry, I missed that. I was spacing out. These crickets are doing it to me. You were 4 in Indiana?
No, I've only had a birthday. I only had 2 birthday parties, 2 actual ones. One when I was like 4 years old, and then one when I was like 12 before I moved to Indiana.
That's sad as fuck.
And that
Went
last
to
birthday
Chuck E.
party was
Cheese?
my last goodbye to like all my friends before I moved.
That's sad as hell.
Yeah, story of my life.
Cole, I can send you a link. Just give me a second. This is my friend that you guys, if you guys went back and watched some ghost hunting videos, he was the one that was in the Sally house in Villisca. He was in one of the Monroe House ones, Ashmore Estates. He was in quite a few. So I sent you a link, Cole. It's StreamYard. You got to download the app StreamYard Guest and all this and that. But question. When I turned 5, my mom got the whole neighborhood to our clubhouse, and I fainted because they surprised. Oh my gosh. I didn't know like fainting from like stuff like that was like a real thing. I've never seen that happen. I always thought that was just like a movie thing. I've never seen anybody faint. What's up, bro?
Oh my god, can you see me?
Yeah, turn off the lock and then turn your phone sideways.
Oh, okay.
Oh wow!
The crickets are hallucinogen. Oh, yeah, that didn't work. So you just got to do it like that. So everybody, this is my friend Cole. He goes ghost hunting with me quite often. We haven't done anything in a while.
he started his camera like he's in the dang washing machine.
Yeah.
What happened?
So you were turning your camera like you were in a washing machine.
Do it again. It's kind of cool.
Dawson, you want to meet the puppy for your birthday?
Do I want to meet the puppy? Sure. I'm sure everybody wants to see a cute puppy. That is a cute puppy. Hold on. Let me full size you real quick. Look at that dog, guys. Oh my god, it's so
Aw.
cute. What's its name?
Her name is Ivory. All right.
Ivory wants down. Ivory's tired of it.
Yeah, Ivory's sick
It's a pupper.
of my stuff.
You
Where-
know, it's really Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, where'd you get the dog?
In town. It was for free, yeah.
Good answer.
Media.
You know what's really ironic? I released a song called "Washing Your Wiener with Wisdom" shampoo, and everyone's showing their dogs on the stream tonight.
Did you release that today?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't checked it out. That's hilarious. So, all right, we need another dog. Do you have a dog, Philip?
Hey, how do I get you to
I do
be a
not.
cricket? That's what I'm concerned about.
You
That's
have
why I
to
joined.
gifting a membership gets me to eat a cricket. Clara has a question for you though, Cole.
That is Ivory is a Texas Healer Labradoodle mix.
A mutt, right?
Mutt, yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, so Cole, because you hopped on, rule number 2 of people joining, you have to share your favorite birthday memory.
Mm.
Part of the live stream birthday extravaganza.
Not to toot his own horn, but
Yeah, no. Do I get to? Since this is on YouTube Live, do you get in trouble if I use drug names?
I wouldn't.
Like 2 birthdays ago, I just hung out by myself in I don't even know if I could share that.
Would you
Since you
eat
said that you
mushrooms?
wouldn't. No, it was slid.
Oh, okay. So he ate some acid 2 years ago on his birthday by himself and had a great time, apparently.
Hey, I gotta go, dude. She's sitting on my closet wall.
No, she didn't. What happened?
She's shit in the closet. I gotta go.
Oh, okay. So Cole's, if you guys missed that, Cole's dog is currently shitting in the closet. So he had to go.
because I'm cleaning out my closet.
Nice, Kelly. No, Cole has not been on my lives yet. I really haven't done any lives with like any of my friends that go ghost hunting with me or anything. I'm going to the Riddle House in Royal Palm. Can't wait. I've been going there for 8 years. Truly a great paranormal experience. Where is Royal Palm? If he's still here. Does anybody know where Royal Palm is? Awkward.
Awkward.
So that's crazy that you gifted 50 members and it didn't show up.
Yeah, YouTube like literally said we're broke, we can't show it.
Yeah, that's crazy. I don't understand that. But he sent the receipt, so hopefully
I
it's
took the receipt. What
that's
was weird
probably
is
why. Go ahead.
I was gonna say yeah, I looked at my like the Google Play and stuff, and it said it went through, and it says to check like on YouTube, you can check your purchases and your memberships and all that stuff, and it doesn't show in there. It was really weird. So I don't
Yeah,
know.
and YouTube is about 2 days behind for like donations and stuff, so I won't even see that for like 2 days. But
Yeah, so if it does or doesn't go through, it'll eventually show if it does or doesn't. It's more
uh
likely probably refunded or something.
John's
Who
heading out.
knows?
Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it, John. Yeah, so with the whole membership thing, that's probably why people like aren't getting gifted. Everyone's sitting there like nobody's receiving these memberships. Well, it's because you gifted 65. Kaza did 10, I think. A bunch of people, I can't even list how many, but there's probably like 100 memberships that have been gifted at least. And that's probably why nobody's getting gifted memberships right now. You got a message notification for your membership. Yeah, I can see that you're green, which means you are a member. So thank you to whoever gifted the membership. I am slacking a little bit on the membership stuff. Sunday, I'm going to be investigating, and I planned on doing a little something for the members and putting it out there. I have been slacking. I'm sorry about that. Just been super crazy busy. Not really an excuse, but I think we'll get a refund from YouTube. When it says "see perks" next to your name, I thought it meant something else. Oh,
Look
yeah,
at the list, see
Jason,
what
you
you
did
getting.
5. Yeah, I wasn't purposely leaving anybody out. I just couldn't remember. There were so many of you, which was amazing. I'm pretty sure everybody in here right now. Gary hasn't gotten one. But pretty much everybody, Kelly hasn't gotten one, is a
Let's say
member.
how many subscribers do you have?
Like 2,400.
Yeah, so 2,400. I mean, say you got someone gifted a total of 100 memberships. That's your odds are kind of a little bit lower of getting it.
Yeah, I think it prioritizes people that are in the chat, and then
It doesn't matter. It's randomized.
oh really?
As long as you're a subscriber, it's just a random roll if you get it or not.
I really appreciate that, Christy. Yeah, I try to do the bonus content as much as I can. I actually, I'm gonna share on my membership before I release the next video about some of the stuff I found out about the place for the members beforehand, because it's a little interesting. I really try to support. Yes, you do, Tracy, and I appreciate everything. I honestly, even if you guys cannot gift anything, no worries. Like, you guys just being here talking is more than good enough. Dawson, you need to get artsy and make some cool membership emojis instead of the stars. Yeah, I did. So I did the emojis that if you're a member you can like put in the chat, but I didn't know that I had to do that. I am not very tech savvy, believe it or not. You have a channel of your own, it does not allow you to receive those gifts. Yeah, it does. Because I got gifted a membership to Joe's. I got gifted a membership to
Well,
Side Guys.
there's a difference. There is a difference because, like, my channel is considered a brand account. If you are a brand account, you cannot receive a gifted.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like say any person that has an account on YouTube is automatically considered a channel. If you change it to a brand account, then you cannot receive gifted because there's multiple people can have access to your account, and it keeps people just giving a brand account just random gifts.
Oh, I didn't know that. I don't have a brand account. I honestly don't even know how to do that. I didn't even know you could do that. I know on Instagram my account is a business account, but that's all I know. Yeah, but if you guys have any other questions, feel free to ask. I know that it has slowed down a little, but don't worry, guys. The extravaganza is going to go on. We are just about to hit 3 hours. We still got probably like 5 hours left. I got plenty of energy drinks. We got 3 crickets left. We are YouTube Studio, at least on my iPhone, is not exactly self-explanatory either. Yeah, YouTube Studio on the phone it kind of sucks.
It's just your basic
Need to go
info.
off to bed, but just jumped in to wish you a very happy birthday. Thank you, Anma. I really appreciate you hopping in, and I appreciate the birthday wish. I really do. And you have a good night.
Toodles.
What time is it? It's 11:30 already. Honestly, this 3 hours has flown by. This has been a great 3 hours. Every single person in here, I appreciate you. This is great. Honestly, it's mind blowing that all you guys are just here celebrating my birthday. I got this stupid birthday hat. I went to Dollar Tree, got this hat for $1. I got
$1.25.
got a 12-pack of these for $1.25, and then
$1.25.
I got the poster for $1. Adelaide Haunted Horizons, thank you so much. You have something coming up on Sunday. Adelaide Haunted Horizons is actually, I think he's talked about this publicly, is filming with the Side-Eye guy. I believe they're going to a jail, which is awesome. Thanks for hopping in here. Seriously, I appreciate the birthday wishes. Anna Banana, I don't know. Oh, how many have I eaten? I only have 3 left. Each box had 7, 18. I've eaten 18 crickets.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, that's right, Tracy. Her ex rehomed her dog and didn't get a hold of her. It's a really, really sad situation. And yeah, that's annoying as hell. that somebody would do that. The hat is shiny and has rainbows. It's perfect. Yeah, he is down here for a few days. Oh, is he already there? I'm not trying to irritate you, but when you look at the sky, I meant night vision binoculars. You're not irritating me. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I don't have those. I think those are pretty expensive, to be completely honest. CAG preparing for SEG coming, so it's just Allison. Oh, okay. Tomorrow he flies in. Nice. Yeah, so you guys, sorry if I missed it. You guys are doing a jail, right? And they spell it weird. They spell it G like AUL instead of JAIL. But it's funny because if you just read it, like it's both of them spell jail. By the way, I was curious if you set this freaking profile picture to me. I was curious. Stay tuned. If you're artsy and you know how to do this, if you could actually make a Dawson's Double Duty Booty Juice like template for a can, and you send it to me, like I already have the idea of what I'm gonna do. So if you can do that, I would love that, and I would, and I you can put it at the bottom, song by you and Wisdom because he also has a Dawson's Double Duty Booty Juice, and either give away or kind of treat them as merch, make like 5 of them or something.
Well, I don't do the graphic design. I do more of the I do artwork, but not graphic design for like logos and stuff.
Right. Adelaide Jail, Old English way of spelling. Oh, nice. Yeah, the jail, that should be cool. Side guy went to a prison, and I think ever since he's like really loved the idea of going to like jails and everything. Side guy loves going to jail. Yeah, he's really like into that whole thing about the paranormal. Not only just that, but the history of it, walking around there. So I really hope you guys have a good time. And he said that, I believe he said he's going to wear the Grim Reaper mask. Tracy, thank you, Dawson. I'm sorry. Hey, don't stress too much. You'll get your dog back. I'm sorry. I really am. Hopefully everything works out in that instance. And thank you for the $2. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you.
I was just over at gas station, no eating, ew sushi ? Guy, I freaking love when you type in the chat. You're amazing. Maggie, okay? Maggie will be right back.
I have yet to say I've never seen gas station sushi. I have never seen it.
Do you guys have like Circle K's where you are?
Yeah, there's a Circle K where I live, but they don't have sushi. But they usually have like all the sandwiches and stuff. But those are pretty good.
Do you guys have Casey's? You're in Indiana, so of course they have Casey's, right? They
Yeah.
usually have gas station sushis in Casey's.
They actually just built a Casey's where I live, like I want to say 2-3 years ago, and like they don't even have like I guess like the pizza making area and all that stuff. They're like never man it. So
Yeah, I think I think with like some of the small town ones, if they don't have like an influx of orders, like the cashier is the one that if they get an order, they have to go make it and like run back and forth.
yeah.
Adelaide Hunter Horizons, is he doing the Pioneer Village and Railroad Museum by himself, or is that also with you guys? Gas station sushi is a run. I don't like sushi, and I definitely am not going to eat gas station sushi. Wisdom said, "Happy birthday, Cricket Eater," on Instagram. Thank you, Wisdom. With us, we scored him 3 venues. Heck yeah, that's awesome. 3 videos with the side-eye guy. I could not handle that. I did 2, more than enough. No, I'm just kidding. Joe had to do 3. And Joe had to sit in the car with him a lot longer than I did. I don't know how he managed. I'm just kidding, Side Guy. If you're watching this, we love you. We will make sure there's a bucket load of cat balls there for him. Definitely do the cat balls. Definitely pull out everything that he hates. Everything that he hates. Make sure you use that in the investigation. You have Quick Trip and Racetrack. Michael, you don't have to share this if you don't want to. Where are you from again? But yeah, there's a Quick Trip near me too. Bring at least one haunted doll to Adelaide Haunted Horizons. That is definitely
You need
for Side Eye
you need
Guy.
to find you a Donnie doll.
Yeah, if you can
Definitely
get
need a Donnie doll.
haunted doll with phallic shaped orbs, that would be perfect. That is seriously like the funniest thing. I was pissing off Tyler so much. I'm like, find one. He's like, it's not there. I'm like, you have to find one. No, but I actually think that those crickets are messed up because my stomach actually kind of hurts from them. I also haven't ate today much. I have a couple of creepy ones. I can sell them for around $800. Don't sell anything to Side Eye Guy unless it's over 1,000. You have to sell him a haunted doll for over 1,000. We have Ghost Quest in the building.
What's up, brother? Happy birthday.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. So, as you can see on the board, rule number 2, when a new guest enters, you have to share your favorite birthday memory.
Okay. I've been thinking about it. I've been like, what can I talk about? I remember my 3rd birthday, but my 4th birthday, we spent it at Disney World. And I'm 4 years old. I'm at Disney World. It's not the best story in the world, but it was awesome. It was a great time being 4 years old in the Magic Kingdom, going to Epcot Center, experiencing all that magic and remembering it, just like through the eyes of a child. I would have to say that's my favorite personal birthday. Again, most of my birthdays I spend, which I'm just by myself most of the time. I'll do so I'll eat dinner with my family or whatever, but I don't really party so much. And no one wants to hear about me getting slobbering drunk on birthdays and,
At 4 years old, I was kidding.
At 4 years old, holy crap.
30.
Oh, wow.
No, that's a good one. I went to Disney World in Florida when I was probably like 7. And I don't really remember too much of it, to be honest. Really, the main thing I remember was this was either at Disney or Universal because we went in the same trip. Right. There was a roller coaster called the Rock and Roller Coaster. I'm not sure which place it was at, but it went upside down. And it was the first time that I ever went upside down on a ride.
Yeah.
And I lied to when I got on. And they said it doesn't go upside down. And like the first thing it does is it takes off and then goes upside down like 3 times. So after that, I kind of wasn't afraid of going upside down in the rides. But I was always a really small person. So I was always scared that I was just going to like fly out. Because that happens.
Sure.
I see those
terrifying.
Videos and I freak out.
Yeah, I don't blame you there. I think the first time I ever went upside down was on the King Cobra. Is that what it was called? At Kings Island, that roller coaster, which they decommissioned years ago. But and the thing about it was it was a standing roller coaster, and I was like this much off of the ground, so like my feet were like this much, and all of my pressure was like right on my groin. So that was phenomenal. I never went on that again. But yeah,
I don't think I've ever been there. What'd you
call
it?
It was called the King Cobra. Have you ever, you ever go to like carnivals and they have those carnival rides, the Gravitron, the thing that spins around and sticks you to the wall? God, dude. Yeah, I've thrown up a couple times getting off of one of those.
We used to always we tried to crawl around and move around, and I had this one friend that he was always capable of literally Supermaning. Like he'd
Yeah.
stand, and it was the craziest thing. Like the person that operated was always yelling at us because we'd be trying to climb around and try to move around, and they'd always, I don't know, they probably didn't want to get in trouble for the person that.
Sure. There's liabilities there.
The Rock and Roller Coaster is at Disney Hollywood Studios. Used to be MGM. Thank you, Maggie. I really appreciate that. Yeah, that was the first roller coaster that I ever went upside down on. Also, I remember when we went to Universal Studios, they had a Back to the Future ride where you actually got into a DeLorean. And when we were there, it was the last day that they were ever doing it. Like we were one of the last people to ever ride it. I think that is a memory of mine that's in my head. And I always anytime I think of Back to the Future or anything, that memory always comes to my head. I might be wrong, but
that's awesome.
Yeah, it was we were one of the last people to ever ride it, I'm pretty sure. Or at least it was the last day or week or month or year. I don't know. It was something.
Yeah, that's super cool.
And I love Back to the Future, so that was like a awesome ride to go on.
Yeah, I love Back to the Future too. It's a great movie. Great movie.
Yeah, all three of them, to be completely honest.
Totally.
Michael, I've never been to Disneyland. So here's the thing about Disneyland. Everybody is obviously like, oh, Disney World's better. I've never been to Disneyland, but I noticed that anytime they do like a cool, new promotional type thing, it's always at Disneyland. Like when they opened Cars Land, I really wanted to go to that, but we went to Disney World because I love the movie Cars. I really did when I was a kid. And I wanted to go, and I think it's still there, but I never got to go. It might still be there. Anyways, they always seem to do that at Disneyland, the cool temporary promotional, and it's probably one of those things where if it's really successful, they'll bring it to Disney World. I don't know. Maybe it's just because it's in California and it's probably busier than the Florida one, I'd assume. To Disney World the year when they were refurbishing the Pirates of the Caribbean to add Jack Sparrow to the ride.
Oh, wow. I didn't realize they did that. I remember riding the Pirates of the Caribbean when I was, when I was 4. I remember that. Well, that was so cool because you're in the submarine and you go under the water. And I rode the Haunted Mansion before they made changes to it. They had edited it because it was too scary, I guess, for kids. But I loved it. I got on that ride over and over. I loved it. It was phenomenal. It was my favorite thing.
I did the Tower of Terror.
Yeah.
I remember being scared as hell in that one.
Yeah, that's pretty nuts. Yeah. I went on that. They didn't have that when I was a little kid, but I went back with high school band in 1997, and the Tower of Terror was there then, and I rode that then, it was pretty fun, pretty cool.
Yeah, I think
got to march there. I got to march at Disney World with the band. That's why we were there.
My school did that too. I wasn't in the band or anything, but I remember there was a thing like that. If you go back, keep your distance from Jimmy Cricket. Jiminy Cricket. Sorry.
Yeah, man. Every time you were eating those, dude, your eyebrows would go like this. They'd go up, and you just looked like, why have I done this? Why did I agree to this?
They're bad. And people just kept. Well, here's the thing too. There was a couple people that donated, and I didn't see, but they specifically said, "Hey, don't eat the cricket," and I didn't see it, and I ate the cricket, and it wasn't until after I ate it I'm like, "Fuck."
Yeah. Yeah, I don't envy you there. I would try one, but I would try one. If it was good, I'd eat more. However, it doesn't look like they're very good based on your facial expressions.
It's the fact that I know I'm eating a bug. If somebody were to just hand it to me, what the heck? Stay tuned.
Oh, wow.
I thought there was already stay tuned in here.
We've got clones.
What's going on with that?
I don't know.
You just hop on your phone or something. I don't remember going on the Haunted Mansion. I might have. Do they have it at Disney World?
Yeah, it's a Disney World thing. Yeah,
I don't remember if I ever went on that.
it's
Because I
really
definitely
cool.
did the Tower of Terror, and I hear really good stuff about the Haunted Mansion because the way they design it is it's supposed to seem like it's just the mansion, but obviously it's ginormous.
Yeah.
And I don't remember ever going on it. I might
Yeah.
have.
You sit in these seats, and then it just kind of takes you through it. And the things that stand out to me the most, there's a witch's head in a glass ball that talks to you. And then you go over this ballroom, and all of these ghosts are dancing in the ballroom, and it's incredible because, like, you know, they're transparent and they're people. It's all done with like holograms and holographic kind of stuff. But man, like, they know what they're doing. Like, those rides are phenomenal. I was actually fortunate enough to do I think, like, Alien Visitor, which was in Tomorrowland or Futureland, and it was like basically like you go in and you're sitting in this big circular kind of like area that, you know, their seats are circular around, and what you're looking at is in the center. And it's like, oh, we've caught this specimen, and it looks like a xenomorph from Alien, and it escapes, and you're in this thing, in this room with this alien, and it like licks the back of you hear it come up behind you, and it licks the back of your head. And they got rid of that ride because that was, again, too scary. And I think they turned Futureland into something else. They do that, you know, to keep it
Right.
Yeah,
Keep it fresh. Keep people
right.
coming back. Yeah, Christy. I did the Fast Pass at Six Flags. That was it. And it was kind of worth it. But the thing was, with the Fast Pass at Six Flags, at least, it did not apply for every ride. So the rides that you really wanted to go on didn't apply. And instead of, the thing with it was, you didn't have to stand in line, but let's say you wanted to ride like the Joker at Six Flags. The queue would be like 43 minutes. And once the 43 minutes was up, you could just walk into the Fast Pass line and get on. So you didn't have to wait in line, but it was also like you still had to wait. You just wait in like the shade or something and sit down. But I mean, I'd definitely be down to use a Fast Pass at Disney. We didn't stay for the fireworks, I don't think, which is something that they do every night, and I didn't realize. I don't remember staying for the fireworks. Jennifer Miller, thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the happy birthday, and sleep tight. Seriously. You have a good one. And yeah, thank you to everybody that's been hanging out. 54 people still in here. You guys are fantastic.
A lot of people love you, brother.
Hey, I appreciate it. I'm glad that people enjoy my stuff. I'm glad people enjoy watching the live streams where we literally just bullshit about pretty much everything except for ghosts. Like every Friday I do paranormal talk with, or Friday night paranormal talk with guests.
Okay.
It's like 2% paranormal talk. And then we talk about food and a bunch of other crazy shit.
Yeah, but I do the same thing on Tuesdays. I have a live, and people will come in and we just talk about food porn or any number of what we did that day. Like, it's great. It's wonderful. The people that are in the community are some of the best people I've ever met in my life. I'm really meeting some wonderful people, and that's part of the reason why you and I are connected right now, because of Candy 7 and Steph. And it's just like, man, what a wonderful group of people.
Yeah, it's amazing going to like your comment section and your messages and the live streams and seeing the same people all the time. That's literally like the best thing ever. Is it like, so before the whole side eye thing happened, I had 2 or 3, maybe if I got lucky, 4 reoccurring people. Like all of my views and comments were from like new people that maybe would watch one video and wouldn't come back. You know, they're the type, you know, it popped up in their feed, they watch it, they enjoyed it maybe, or maybe they didn't, and they didn't come back. And now it's literally just like the same people all the time. And it's amazing to see that, like, when I hop in a live stream, I know I'm going to see familiar faces.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can count on them.
I was gonna say, talk about good people. You might want to send out the crow signal.
I did
Yeah.
send him a message, but if you do talk about Crow, he tends to show up. It's like Beetlejuice.
Right.
Well,
Thank you,
I
Gary. I really appreciate that for hanging out for a long time. Hopefully, if there is people in here that have been watching for a long time, hopefully you've noticed that the editing has gotten better. The video, in my personal opinion, I think the videos have gotten a lot better. You watch from the start and you move on. To me personally, every video I try to make it better. And hopefully, if you guys have been here for a while, you see the same thing and you also think the same thing.
see, Candy's got it down. She knows what to do.
The best thing about YouTube, the small communities we have, great to see the same names, and yeah, exactly, and the other channels too.
Yeah, I agree.
By the
It's
way,
crazy.
Candy, you remember? What's up? We haven't done the "What's Up" in a while, guys, and it's my birthday.
How old are you today, if you don't mind me asking?
25.
Yeah.
Just turned 25 today. I can rent a car at an airport. Unlocked that achievement. Probably
Yeah.
never do it, but
Highlight of life.
Goes down. Your insurance goes down a little bit too.
you know, I heard that was a myth.
No, well, when I turned 25, my insurance went down. Not much, but it went down a little bit. But now insurance is skyrocketed again. It doesn't matter.
My
Oh,
insurance is high anyways because I was a troublemaker and I had a fast car, got speeding tickets, I got a speeding ticket that was so bad it wasn't even reckless driving. It was aggressive driving, and it was the same charge as the DUI.
Damn.
Oh, what?
Then I got, a DUI and then illegal consumption and stuff like that. So my insurance went up crazy.
Yeah.
But it
Just don't
dropped
be
back
like
down.
me and just don't be like be at a stoplight, sit there and burn out in front of a cop.
Oh, I've done that. Sure. I've done that plenty of times. One time we were in this big parking lot, and so I had a Fox Body Mustang. I have another one now, but the first one I totaled. I rolled it like 10 times. It wasn't being an idiot, by the way. It was the one time I was driving somewhere. I was like, I'm going to go the speed limit. I'm going to be cool. I have time to get to this place. I was just chilling, and I just hit this wet spot. Fucking slid out, went into the ditch, and I was like, oh, okay, I'm good. This was all in like slow motion. I was like, oh, I'm good. I just go in the ditch. I have power. I can get out. Hit a culvert and just rolled like 10 times. My whole car was just destroyed. But in that car, we're in this big parking lot doing donuts and everything. And of course, Karens. If your name's Karen, sorry. But the people that are just crybabies, they call the cops just because we're having fun in a parking lot, drifting around in the snow. We weren't crashing. We weren't being ridiculously reckless. We're just having some fun.
Mm-hmm.
And I go home, and the cops knew who I was and knew my car, so they show up and they're like, "Oh, blah blah, we're giving you a ticket for like reckless driving, all this and that." I'm like, "When did you pull me over?"
Right.
And they're like, "We didn't. We're here right now." And I'm like, "Did you see me do this?" "No, we got calls." I'm like, "Okay, can you prove that I was doing it?" And they're like, "Yeah, we got calls. Your car, blah blah blah. We're here." And I'm like, what? I'm like, no, that wasn't me. Could have been anybody else. Could have been somebody from out of town that had the same car. Like, you can't just like
Right.
give me a ticket for this. And eventually they let it go because they knew that
Right.
wouldn't have been able to get away with it. But
Good for you.
yeah, it was just ridiculous. I showed up. I walked up to the door because they were banging on the door. And my mom's like, "Hey, the cops are here." And I was like, "Okay, I know it's for me." So, yeah, it was a little like they used to. It's just when you're out there in an empty parking lot having fun, I don't see the problem with it. I just don't.
Yeah.
If anything, it's a good thing. Like, you're practicing so that when you're on the road, you know what to do if your car goes out of control. But
Tessie, I'm doing all right. How are you? Sky, I waved back. Tonight's the first night. Usually when I do these things with people in StreamYard, I don't ever pay attention to the to the chat. I just leave it up to the host, but I felt like that's probably a bad idea. I should probably pay attention to what's going on in the chat.
Yeah, honestly, I need to be better at reading the chat and everything, but the good thing about our community is they'll sit there in the chat and just have conversations with themselves and have a blast, listening, talking to each other. They don't get hard feelings if like you miss their question or something. If they really want you to answer it, they'll say it again.
Yeah, totally.
Like that. They're the best people. Sky Talker said thanks. She's so slow because she's so old-ish.
Well, I can relate to that.
You're young and you're gonna live another 100 years.
And you're beautiful.
Yes. Here, we'll do the heart for you. There's some cricket trying to come back up right there.
Oh,
oh no.
Yeah, Maiko. People are like, I get it if you're like in the middle of the street and you're going past someone's house 100 times doing it, but when you're in like an empty parking lot just having fun, like who cares? But
yeah.
For the most part, I lived in a small town and everybody just cared about everything. If you were trying to have any sort of fun, whether it hurt somebody or not, people were calling the cops. People were getting angry about it.
Yeah, they don't have enough to do, so they want to ruin everybody else's good time. You have people like that in the town that I live in too. But gosh, I'm old now. I really don't do anything reckless anymore. I've got a little boy, and once that happened, it was like, you know what? And didn't you say you have a daughter?
Yeah.
Yeah, isn't it the best thing in the world?
Yeah, I mean, I just got to FaceTime her today too because I don't get her until Monday.
Right.
Then I throw a birthday party and everything, and it's kind of like a double thing, even though I don't get to throw birthday parties anymore because our birthdays are so close. But yeah.
Shit. Sorry, there's a spider. There's a spider that came down to see me.
Don't you mean a ghost?
No, that's a spider.
No, I'm just kidding. There was something that they were talking about like flying spiders or something weird like that. I don't really get it. The crow signal has been sent. Yeah, everybody's been talking about Crow. He hasn't shown up yet. He might be sleeping. He might not want to join.
So
he's not sleeping. He is definitely not sleeping.
What projects do you have coming out? Do you mind talking about that?
Yeah, so this weekend I'm going to a nursing home. Some of the stuff that they alleged I'm going to cover in my video unless they can show me documentation. I scoured the internet, couldn't find this, so I'm going to ask them about it. They're alleging that the patients were abused, and some people are even claiming they were tortured, stuff like that. I can't find any of that. I did find a court case about a few people at the nursing home complaining about being segregated instead of integrated into society, and they were kind of like put off in the nursing home by themselves, and it's not what they claim, although I'm sure that sucks and that might rule into like abuse, but nothing like what they claim. So I'm going to talk to them about it. So I got the nursing home. That video will come out next Sunday, and then after that is when I start releasing my Hill House stuff. So my Hill House stuff, because it is a complicated thing for all you guys that have heard when Joe was in here and everything, what I'm doing with that video, people may not like this, but I'm going to release day one as is. Not like raw, but as it happened. And then the next week I'll do day two as it happened. Day three as it happened. Then I'm going to release a fourth part, which is me explaining the things that we debunked, me explaining more or less the stuff that's wrong that they're saying, my opinion, stuff like that. So if people watch the video, the actual investigations, you will need to watch the fourth part because it's going to be important. I'm going to save the debunking stuff for the fourth video after it's all out there so that people can watch all the investigation and then watch the video and be able to watch and see, okay, this could explain this. This could explain this type of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. That's a good way to do it. Get everybody sucked in and then invested. I'll be watching that for sure. I feel like, and I might be wrong, I feel like I've heard your name before on a top fives video. Is that possible, or was it just from Side-Eyed Guy? Because I know I saw you on Side-Eyed Guy.
I don't think if I've been on one of those top 5 things.
They didn't tell you.
I wasn't informed about it. I've always kind of wondered because I have caught some pretty crazy shit.
Yeah.
And I've always wondered, but it's not like their typical MO, my stuff, because it's not fake as hell. And it's not me holding a camera and hearing shit happen downstairs and stuff like that. Like, so maybe it's happened, but I wasn't informed. No, it was so Side Guy made a video about the place that me and Nightmare Nation went to. That was the place that we met, and we decided to do a collab because I won't go back to the Sally house, and Atchison was like a good halfway point for us. We couldn't get McIntyre Villa, and we found that place. So we went there. Every time I do that, the freaking balloons pop up. So, yeah, we went there. The history we didn't know at the time was absolutely, completely wrong. Basically fake. He took it from another place and said it was his. He claims that he has documents that prove otherwise. Nobody's seen those. He basically was like, oh, you have to come back and do another video here for me to show you those type of thing. So he doesn't.
And this was where? Where was this again?
Atchison, Kansas.
Okay.
The place called House of the Dead. So Side Guy made a video.
Oh yeah. Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So then I asked my community, I said, hey, this guy made a video. Should I make a response? And there was like 25 votes for yes and like 1 vote for no. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna make the video, and I did essentially a reaction video where I explained myself, where I showed like certain raw footage, stuff like that. And then me and Side Guy emailed a little bit back and forth, and that's when we ended up deciding to do a video, including Nightmare Nation and Joe Vitale. We became friends. It was just one of those things that which happened.
Is beautiful. Like when I saw that you guys were doing things together, I was like, dude, this is how it should be. This is how it should be. You know, like you came back and your points were very valid, and he is such a level-headed guy that, you know, it's like he wasn't really trying to hurt you. He was just, this is how I see it, and your response back, it's just like, it's a conversation, and it's just, I think it's so much, it speaks volumes for the both of you about your personalities, you know. And that's, I wish there was more of that, you know, on YouTube. I really wish there was more of that.
I understand. I do understand. Actually, real quick before I get into this, Sky Talker, thank you so much for another gifted membership. I really appreciate you. Happy birthday again, Dada. Sky, can you please let me know if you want me to eat another cricket for that? Because that is on the rule board. But you let me know if that's what you want me to do. So about the Side Guy thing, or sorry, where were we?
I was saying that I wish it was more like that on YouTube. Yeah.
So I understand. No. Okay. Thank you, Sky Talker, because I really don't want to eat this. Tarnia's upset because I don't get to eat a cricket. Anyways, so I get why they don't respond and they don't do videos and blah, blah, blah. Like, for instance, let's just say Paranormal Files. Massive channel, almost 1 million subscribers. To compare, Side Guy is like a speck. I'm even below that. If you were just to look at pure numbers. So I get that they're always traveling. They're always this and that. Like, they don't have time to respond, or they don't care because they're going to get criticism. And like Side Guy says, if you're going to put something on the internet, you have to be ready to explain yourself. So I get, but I get why they don't do it. They're big channels. They don't care. For the most part, the majority of the fans aren't ever going to see that.
Right.
But it would be cool. I would love it if like Paranormal Files did a video with Side Guy. I'd love it if Exploring with Josh did a video with Side Guy. I would love it if some of these people that he's debunked or reacted to or whatever would do videos with some of these debunkers. To be completely honest, one of the main reasons that we were able to do it was I was accessible. Me and Nightmare Nation were accessible. You could hit us up, we'd answer right away because we don't have 300,000 messages on Instagram type of thing. So I get it, but I also think they should as well. They should be willing to do that. Should be willing to a certain extent explain. Maybe not make a response video, but as far as I know, like Side Guy has emailed Josh plenty of times. Paranormal Files has emailed Side Guy plenty of times. It's just part of it now, and I think most of the paranormal channels understand like the debunking stuff is a part of it. It's not something that you're just going to avoid. Right. Even if you're real, you are not exempt to them asking you, hey, like, can you show me this? Or them making a video and saying like, hey, I don't believe this or that. Like you're not exempt even if you're real. You gotta show it.
Well, you gotta be a critical thinker and think logically. That's one of the reasons why I just, recently, and I planned on this the whole time, but I was looking for a way to do it and recently figured out I just made my raw files available. Anything that I found that I just determined to be something I couldn't explain and presented as paranormal. In every video that is uploaded, there's a link in the description that says any raw files, for anything I think is paranormal. Here, it's available for you to download and scrutinize for yourself. And I wish more people would do that too. Because that way you're at least showing that you're being open, and it should show that you're you have integrity. And I mean, there will be people who, if that does kind of catch on and people start doing more of that, there will be people that'll try to slip through the cracks and try to pull a fast one on you. But there's so many, like Premiere Pro has a thing now where it can detect cuts and edits in footage. Even if you just screen capture something off of OBS and put it into Premiere Pro, you can run this thing on and it'll detect if there's any cuts or edits in it, which is a great tool to have.
Christy, thank you for hanging out. You have a good night. We'll see you later. Really appreciate you hanging out in the chat and everything. We'll see you in the next video or live stream. Yeah, for sure. I don't really know enough about that kind of stuff to I'm not a debunker. Like I only debunk my stuff. If I watch someone's video, I can sometimes kind of understand in the moment, like, okay, that's probably what that was, but I could never be the guy that makes videos and says like, hey, this person is fake or whatever. But like for my Hill House, that is going to be a thing because that's not a person. That's a place that's taking $500 a night.
Totally.
It is haunted. I had an experience. Plenty of people there had an experience that was not what we found out. So I believe the house is haunted. I just think like 99%, probably 99.9% of all places, they embellish or they add stuff or they get told things by like psychics and then they add it into their history as facts, stuff like that. And some of that is just like they're pure believers. They've experienced so much in their house that somebody comes in and says, this is this and that. They just believe it. And is that their fault? Kind of. But it's so in a way, they're just like, hey, this is what we were told by somebody we believe in.
Yeah, I've yet to meet a psychic, and I don't know if I mean at this point I don't believe in it, but I'm open to sitting with somebody. Now I have had some really interesting tarot card readings And the lady was saying things that she shouldn't have known, like, oh, there was an inheritance that was lost, and it's like, yeah, that, and she had no reason to know that. So that was interesting, but that's not, I don't know that that's psychic. She was just good at reading the cards. And it's weird that the cards would even tell her something like that. My sister reads tarot, and I had a good reading with her too recently. But yeah, I don't know what I think about psychics.
I'll say right now, I personally don't believe in
Mhm.
psychics. In my opinion, I think psychics are just like really good liars or cold readers, and I do think a lot of them believe that they are, and
Yeah.
there's nothing wrong with that. As Tracy just said, oh, that's probably about Hill House, but it kind of applies for the same thing. A lot of these people do it for money, and the people that don't do it for money are interesting, because why are you doing this? Is it for fame? A lot of them, no, they don't tell anybody. So there might be some truth to it. I have yet to meet one that I believe in. I did meet one person that said that
You
they
just
were a
haven't
medium.
you just haven't met the right ones. You
Yeah,
have to
and
weed them out, just like any like trying to watch other channels and stuff that are ghost hunters or whatever. It's the same. It's the same aspect, but different category.
Yeah.
yeah,
And I'm open
it
to the
could be.
idea of it, but I'm like you said, I haven't met any, but and it's just one of those things. Like, I'd be willing to sit down with one and listen to him, but I'm aware of your tricks now, so I would be completely skeptical the whole time.
Thank you, Sandra. I really appreciate the birthday wishes. Yeah, so I need one to prove me wrong, but the issue is they're typically really good at what they do, which is
Right.
why they prove people wrong. But I'm not against it. I just need to be proven wrong. And Boo Productions, I mean, he told me, he's like, hey, I can get you in touch with some people, and he's like, it'll blow your mind. He's like, they are real. He believes. I believe him that these people are real. I don't believe the people myself necessarily until I experience it.
Right. You're
Everyone,
saying
everyone has their own psychic abilities. It's just kind of like think of it like as like the X-Men. Like each person has like their own like ability.
Kind of like
It
in
just depends on.
Deadpool. Like in Deadpool, whenever everybody has it, but they do whatever they can to get the mutation to happen. Is that like along the lines of kind of what you're saying? Like everyone has it. It's just
In a simplified form, that's easiest way to explain it. Like each person has their own type of ability, just whether if you're tuned into it or not, or just completely ignore it.
I'm definitely like empathic, and I've always thought that even before the ghost stuff that I was like empathic towards people. I don't know if it transfers.
Well, every person has their own set of empathy, and you also have your primitive uh, blueprint. It's just like your fight or flight. Like empathy will work with you. You recognize, if someone's in a bad mood, hey, I'm going to stay away from that person. They're in a bad mood. It's it's the same thing, but you got to learn what's actually psychological in your primitive blueprint versus actual uh, like intuitive empathy.
I will say one time,
Uh,
I don't know if you would call it psychic, but I used to work at this lumber yard, and during our breaks, we would go back and sit on these stacks of lumber that were really tall, and we would, smoke bowls and hang out and eat our lunch and all this. And there was a guy out mowing the yard, and he came up close, and I heard there was this bang, and everybody looked at this, and I saw this black flash, and I don't know, it was like a black flash in my eyes, and something in my head said duck. And so I went like this, and when I did that, right where my head was, this massive bolt smacked into the wall, and it left a hole like this big through the metal siding, and it went through the plywood. It was right where my head was. And that's like the only, like if that had hit me, I would have at least, if not died, been completely fucked in the face. Like it was right where my face was. So I don't know what that was, but yeah, I'll remember that forever.
I've had moments where when I tell people that believe in like psychics and all that, where they're like, oh, that's like a medium quality and stuff like that. And I'm like, yeah, it's weird but I don't like, it's not all the time. And that's how I look at it. I don't think people can do it all the time. Like I was in this haunted jail one time and I was going to pick up like a cat ball to move on to another place. And as I walked like basically into the jail cell to grab it, I didn't see it like with my real eyes, but I saw it like with my mind eye, I guess. And it literally was like, I can't even explain it. It was just literally like a black like creature. It just straight lunged at me and I like fucking jumped back and like ran back and I was like, what the fuck was that? And I tried to explain it, but I couldn't even like explain it in the moment on camera. I was like, what the fuck was like, and my friend was like, what? And I'm like, I didn't see it, but like I saw it.
Right. Huh.
Just
We
see what Metal Deck wrote.
what?
He has abilities too. You can make a Pat Reese's cup disappear.
Yeah, it was definitely interesting, and I never knew what that meant until like people started pointing it out, and they're saying like, oh, that's kind of what mediums see all the time and everything, and I'm like, I don't know if I necessarily believe it. Like, that's happened a couple times where it's like weird stuff like that where like it's not there.
Yeah.
But I like sensed that it was there. Like I knew that it was there. Like that's part of the reason why I believe in like devices and stuff a lot is I've watched something where or not watched it literally, but like I knew something was like standing there and like knew that it was coming towards me and it like would set off the music box. It would go into the path and set it off. And I like knew that this whatever it was coming. And I'm like, that's like part of the reason I believe.
Was it more like because I have felt presence before. So is it like that kind of thing that you're describing where you just kind of like feel that there was somebody in the room, or was it more like in your head?
Sort of like the first one. Like it's not like literally just like I'm crazy and in my head I'm seeing somebody that's not there. It's more or less like I knew it was there. Like it's kind of like one of those things where like when somebody's watching you.
Right.
Sort of something like it's hard to explain like with words. Like it really is. Like there's been probably a dozen if not more times where like I literally like I will go look at like a device because like I know that like something's about to happen, it'll go off. Like I turn and look at it and then it goes off. And I'm like, okay, yeah, I knew that was going to happen. Like there's been times like in my videos where one of my friends, Cole, who was on earlier, he also is like empathic and he does it more than me. And he'll literally just like, he'll look at it like a doorway and I'm like, what? And then he'll just like kind of like move his head and then boom, the device will go off. And he's like, yeah, I watched it. Like not literally, but he's like, I knew that was going to happen. It's weird.
Yeah.
I can explain that to you and help you narrow it down because I actually have some of that ability. It's called a psychic proprioception. It's pretty much where something is at and where it's going. It's kind of like if you're walking in the dark in your own house, you know where everything is at.
Right.
And it's about the same way, but it's not something physical. It's more of a like energetically.
It's part of the reason why I believe that it is like memory and energy. Like, and I know Kenny Biddle hates when you say energy because he's like, there's many kinds of energy, but there's also many kinds of science, and people just say the word science. I think we all know what we mean by energy. It's the leftover energy from your body.
Everything is a frequency and energy and light, so
sort of thing. And I know that I can't just sit here and be like, oh, it's electromagnetic, or even though I believe that that's part of it. In my personal belief, I think that they were people, and it is like the memory and the energy that's kind of left over, and that's why like not everybody's a ghost. It's kind of like the perfect scenario happens where your energy is left over, the memories are soaked into the walls, and it's kind of like just makes it happen in a way. Like I don't think everybody dies and becomes a ghost.
Sure. Yeah, I don't believe that either. I don't know if I don't know if I believe that that ghosts are actually people. I don't know if I believe that. And I also don't think, if they are, I don't believe that they're invisible people walking around. I think it's more probably an energy bubble that inhabits the home. And there might be some sort of core to this that may move from room to room, maybe. But I think that it's probably something that is possessing the whole home. And no matter where you are in the house, whether you're upstairs or downstairs or in the basement, it can see you and it can hear you no matter where you are.
You're like an all-seeing eye type of situation, like almost, to put it simply, like you're saying like a god thing, like because he can watch over everybody. Is that kind of like, to put it really dumbed down and simply, is that what you're saying?
Yes, in the vicinity of the home. I mean, it could follow you or whatever. Again, I don't know. This is just a theory, but I don't believe it's an invisible person with a head and shoulders and all this. Because my thing is, I have a question. It's like, why do ghosts wear clothes? Right? So like, clothes are not alive. Clothes don't have a soul. They're fabric. That's not alive. So if you were to die, why would you be wearing clothes? And my theory on that is that this energy that's inhabiting the home is actually, it's projecting its image that it remembers itself as in clothing. And that's why ghosts wear clothes. I mean, you can interact with it, and it is interacting with, if it does or whatever, like it sees you and you see it or whatever. But I don't believe that it is actually the being itself. It's more or less possibly some sort of projection that this energy is showing you. That's just
there's part of that is part of the way I look at it, is part truth, because if it's also how you perceive too. Because say we'll say you have two mediums and they both are talking to, let's say, one spirit. They could both see them completely different.
Yeah.
It could be the same spirit, but both see them differently.
If two mediums or psychics or whatever you want to call them were in the same building and saw the same thing and they saw it differently, I'd think that they were either one of them was full of shit or both of them were full of shit. Because I feel like in that moment, it would almost, if you see it, it would almost have to be the same thing that the other one can see.
Well, it's just like in life. It's just like in life. Whatever you see now, it could look completely different to another person.
Yeah,
that's how you perceive.
I guess that's true. That's
so in the mind's eyes, could be a lot more different.
Yeah. I mean, it's I kind of agree with what you're saying, Jimmy, because, well, I don't think they pick and choose. I think that, for instance, with what you were saying, like how they see themselves or whatever, a lot of times it's like either that really dark moment or it's that really happy moment. And that's why, like, there's a lot of, that's what they see them as, is like, oh, that's what they were wearing the day they died. Like, that was a traumatic thing. Or, this is when they were the happiest and stuff. I believe that's part of the whole memory thing and the way it, like, soaks in. But, I mean, obviously, everybody in the chat, we are just kind of spitballing, talking ideas. None of us are saying that this is facts. We're just kind of having a conversation. So please, nobody take this as like this is what they say. We're just kind of spitballing, talking. I like to talk about this kind of stuff because
it's just
so hard to explain.
Theorizing. Yeah. And again, like I said earlier, it's like, I don't know if I believe that it's people. What if I have a theory that what if it's just something that is alive but not biological? Like, it doesn't have, a brain and a heart and all this. It's just some sort of sentient energy it's some sort of creature, for lack of a better term, that's alive. And that's what I mean, because I think that's just as reasonable explanation as ghosts, that perhaps it's something, some sort of species of something that we don't understand. We can't capture it. We can't, there's no science to discover it. I mean, I know it's an out there thought, but I don't think it's any more out there than ghosts or demons. I think.
Good night, Teshi. Teshi.
Good night, Tesh. Teshi's great. So she
Nice.
shows up in my stuff too. Great guy.
Yeah, I've heard some people throw the idea that like it's something to do in a way of like time travel, like it's kind of like a slip, parallel universe, that it's people. I tend to believe that it's people, but that's just part of it, and that's why that's part of the reason why skeptics hate it is because there's just so many theories. I remember at the Bel Air house, Kenny and Side Eye Guy said, "There's no law, there's no like absolutely accepted part of it," and that's what's interesting about it. I mean, I've seen enough to know that, like, I always go back to the scratch that happened to my friend. Nobody did that. He couldn't have done it. We tried to see if he could do it. It's not like a type of thing that he would get from rubbing against a wall in any way. It just was there. And it didn't break skin, but it should have because of how massive it was. That is something. I believe that it's ghosts, people, but it's something. And the thing is, people can watch it on video over and over and over. It doesn't prove anything because you weren't there. You didn't watch him the whole time. You just have to take my word for it that, hey, like, none of us did this. He didn't do it. It was a real scratch from nothing. They just have to believe in that.
Yeah, I've experienced that myself. I don't know what it was, but during that time, there was a lot of oppression happening in my life. I've experienced that. I think part of it was my own doing because I was feeding it in the sense of like, I believed it was there. Like I believed that there was something that didn't want me to succeed, that didn't want me to be happy, that always wanted me to feel like a loser, to feel like a bad, just worthless. And I kind of fed into it. And after a time, I started getting these welts, these scratches on me. And I remember going to my mom because it happened when I was at my mom's house. I'm like, look at this. Like, what is going on? Like, I didn't do this myself. Like, it's in areas that I couldn't do it. And it was, for me, it was more like, that's just, it was weird. I wasn't scared. It was just like, that's really weird. Why is this happening? And I do think that I've gotten to a point where it's gone, or at least not as influential in my life. Because again, like, things are looking up, and I don't feed that negativity. I've really changed the way that I look at the world and like people, and that a lot of it was self stuff going on within me. And then when I noticed I would project my feelings onto other people, and then I realized, like, if I would get angry or scream at someone, it really wasn't them that I was screaming at, it was myself.
Right.
And a lot of growth has happened for me over the past definitely 5 years since my son was born, but even before that, like, ever since meeting Luke Millette, the other guy that was in my documentary with me, like, he's really helped me have a better perspective. And that's why, I try to put out as much positivity as I can. That's one of the reasons why when I end my lives, I say, you're beautiful. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise, not even yourself. It's like, I want people to feel that.
Yeah.
And it's true,
Yeah. Yeah, man. That's definitely.
Thank you, Gary. You are too.
Yeah, that's deep, man. I mean, it's something that like pretty much everybody like struggles with in a way, with the whole self-hate and all this and that. And that's great that you sat there and you worked on that and you had somebody help you with that and more or less accept that wasn't you. It was just fucking with you.
Right.
I'm really bad at explaining things.
No, I get you, bro. I appreciate it. Thank you.
What up, Matt?
Hello, Matt.
Hello there.
Oh wow,
Matt
that's
Benson.
Matt.
Hello there.
Shouldn't you be editing?
Well, I decided to come for your little birthday stream. Also, I just wanted to have like a mental break because all I've been doing is working. So
Where's Dawson's birthday dance?
Suck, Matt.
I never said I could dance well. I'm just kidding. I'm also in a chair. Okay.
Thanks for showing up for the birthday stream. I really appreciate it. Yeah, no, definitely, dude. Fucking sit back, take a load off, get rid of that freaking editing stress. Just hang out, man.
A lot of stress, to be honest. Like so much is going on with my life. Like I feel like I have so much weight on my shoulders. I
Yeah.
have so much on my shoulders. It feels like I have the Marine Corps. I have my wife that's far away from me right now, and I'm really sometimes depressed about it, to be honest. And
Oh
then,
yeah, that's understandable completely.
And then I also got the film. Like everyone's waiting on me because I'm the one doing all the post production, basically. And so it's like all eyes on me, all everyone's waiting on me, and then I'm like also have this second life, you know.
Right.
I like live two lives, Marine Corps in this. So it's like it's literally, I don't know. It's just kind of gets to you sometimes. I'm going to the field next week, so I won't be editing for 5 days now. So
well, here,
Yeah, sometimes
Matt,
just
here is something to take your mind off of it. Rule number 2 of the birthday bash is that every guest that comes on has to share their favorite birthday memory. So why don't you sit there and think about you and your favorite birthday? Let's cheer you up a little bit. And tell the people. People want to know, what was your favorite birthday memory? It could literally be
man.
anything.
I haven't looked into this memories in a long time. 1 second.
Yeah, dude. Take time. Think about it. Honestly, whichever one comes to mind that you're just like, boom, that's probably it.
I remember my first one. So as a birthday present, so I just started investigating the paranormal, and so my mom got me to an investigation at the Cosmopolitan Hotel. That was actually my first ever actual investigation. I don't count Old Washoe Club because Old Washoe Club I was only there for like a couple hours and that's it. And it wasn't to where everyone's out of the building or anything like that, or it wasn't by myself or with my own team or anything. So my first actual investigation was at the Cosmopolitan Hotel, and my mom got that investigation for me, and I was all excited because my first one. I was also nervous because it was,
How old were you?
I was 16.
Nice.
So I was sorry, turned 17 because it was my birthday. So I was technically starting, like I decided to become an investigator at the Old Washoe Club, and that was when I was 16 years old. And so I did like little small things. I did like this ghost tour and everything like that after that. And I was like, okay, ghost tours was not what I was looking for. I was like, I want to actually investigate. So the Cosmopolitan was actually my first investigation. Like going to an actual location, paying for a location and all that. That was my first. And
what do you think of that place? I watched, to be completely honest, Sam and Colby's video there, and that place really like piqued my interest. It seems like a really cool place, regardless of like if ghosts are going to show up or not. It seems like an awesome place. The story is so cool that like they're still partying, which to me is like part of my beliefs. Is like it's the memory and the leftover shit. So I'm really into that whole story about that place.
What you're explaining is more like residual haunts in a way.
Right.
Like when it's something replaying from the past. I believe in intelligent also. So it's like, and I was listening to, when I was in the shower, I was listening to Ghost Quest talking on this on their YouTube.
He was thinking about you in the shower, Jimmy.
Yeah, I was listening to the.
So hold on, real quick. Sorry. Do you have it on there as James? Do you like to?
Yeah, I'm James. My friends call me Jimmy. So
okay, because everybody in the chat was calling you Jimmy, so I didn't know what you prefer.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Matt.
Okay, cool. I'll call you by Jimmy if you want.
Absolutely.
Jimbo? No, I'm just kidding. Too far.
That's what he's like 40 and older is Jimbo.
My grandma used to call me that.
So yeah, I agree with him in a way that maybe it's projection in a way for the intelligent ones for when it comes to clothing and all that. I agree with that. I feel like maybe they manifest themselves in the way they've always believed themselves to look, or their peak selves of how they were supposed to look, or a traumatic moment of how they look, like in the past, and they are reliving that, and so that's what I feel like it is. For what Ghost Quest, I mean, sorry, I'll call you Jimmy, says. So, and so it's a projection of how they felt during that time period, um, or of themselves. And it could be from a trauma point of view, or just something of how they remember they think of themselves. Those two.
So about the Cosmopolitan Hotel, worth it? I mean, I know that it's your first place, so it's gonna have like a special place in your heart. But like,
I mean, it wasn't too special for me. I mean, it was cool for the moment because it's my first, but I wouldn't say that's like one of the locations that sticks out for me. Locations that stick out for me, like my top 5 probably that have resonated with me the most, which would be the obviously the Monroe House is one of them. The Mackey Mansion, which is the most active location I've ever investigated when I continuously go back. So I would say the most active investigation was Lassen County Hospital, was my most active investigation, but I haven't kept going back and everything and got, same results every single time because I've only been there one time, but then it was burned down. So I can't get it repeating because I could just have it at one amazing night. You know what I mean? Mackey Mansion, though, I've investigated 4 times and 3 of the times got crazy activity. And so that's why Mackey Mansion's up there, is that resonates with me. And then obviously Old Washoe Club, which I have tattooed on me for the sign, because this is the reason why I became an investigator, was after that piece of brick was thrown at the Old Washoe Club. And that's what got me hooked. So obviously, technically, Old Washoe Club has a special place in my heart, just because if it wasn't for the Old Washoe Club, I wouldn't be an investigator today, probably.
have a good one, Maggie. Thanks for hanging out. And then obviously the Conjuring House as well.
Conjuring House is up there too, and it's mainly because of my personal experience at the end of the film.
Right.
So I actually that location has changed my investigating style. That location alone, because I started going down a path of being more scientific for a while. Like I started started hating like everything, like spirit box and everything. I was like, you know what? I need scientific method for everything now. And then I had that personal experience at the Conjuring House. Then I was like, you know what? Maybe I should be going also a more spiritual approach and not just 100% scientific, because there's so much about the paranormal that we don't understand yet. And I do think there's more of a spiritual level to when it comes to investigating the paranormal. I'm not saying I'm a medium or anything like that, but I do feel like I'm more sensitive to the paranormal. I don't like say, oh, I got a name of this person. I don't do any of that.
Or M, Matt. J or M. I'm sensing
I don't do any of that. Don't do any of that. But I do feel energies and location, especially if you've been doing it as long as me. So I started when I was 16. That was 2011 when I started. So like the longer you do this, you start to feel the energy in locations, and you know which locations are probably going to be haunted and which ones are not. At least, and then some places are different though. Sometimes the energy like literally is completely dead, and then all of a sudden you just feel this rise of energy like just come out of nowhere.
Yeah.
And that is exactly what happened at the Monroe House, actually, because sometimes the Monroe House feels a little dead, and then all of a sudden you just feel this like jolt. Actually, I mentioned it in the film. I was like, whoa, I just felt like a huge shift in the building. And
that place does that. I can completely agree with that. I went there the first time we went, it was like nothing, and then you felt it. And then that's when the crazy shit happened and the wardrobe slammed, and then it went dead for the longest time.
Yeah.
And then it like started jolting up again, and that's when I had like the oppression thing happen. And that place is so weird because like it's either there or it's not there. Like you're not going to get a little bit. Like it's there or it's not.
One thing that's actually stuck with me, another location is Revan Acres, and I have not released anything on this place. This is actually not the only reason, but this is the main reason why I believe in demonics, is because of that location. I had personal experiences there that after when I left, and also before I went, I had personal experiences that happened to me. And it was pretty dark and fucked up for one of them. It's actually something I don't like talking about publicly. I might put it in my book in the future. I'm planning.
Uh-oh, Matt's got a book. Not only is he going to make us watch his documentaries, we're going to have to read, too. We can't just sit back and enjoy it. We have to read, guys.
No, because I want to go more in depth, because I feel like books, you could go more in depth about things and your beliefs and everything, and personal experiences. You can't really do in a documentary, because it's like you have like an hour and a half time or whatever, or 2 hours. And so I think that doing a book, I can go way more in depth. And I wanted to wait until I had some kind of filmmaking success before I wrote a book, because then I feel like my book would be just wasted and just go into the ether of fucking Amazon. That all these people that I wrote a book, it's just on Amazon. I actually want it to be distributed properly, like the last film was. I want it to be where it gets everywhere and stuff like that. So, and also have a name for yourself, because right now I'm just a nobody. So it's like I want to build a name, and then I'll probably like release that book one day. But I'll probably go in depth with that personal experience of mine. The reason why I believe in demonics is because of that personal experience I had at Revenant Acres.
Mike, if you're still here, thank you for hanging out the whole night. Have a good night. Appreciate you. Jimmy went to the bathroom real quick.
I just want to say, all you people in the chat, you're fucking awesome. It's like,
yeah, no, seriously, literally everybody in here. It's been a great birthday stream so far. We're only about halfway, because I plan on just trying to go for literally like 8 hours.
I want to tell Mike Toodles. Toodles,
Mike.
I just want to say, like, I noticed so many of these people in my chats, pretty much most of the community, and it's really cool to see all these support from the community.
Even you get like the small group of people that will always watch your video, and they'll always at least leave a comment. If they just do that, that's phenomenal.
Yeah, I mean, I've had people that kind of disappeared for like a couple videos, and they showed up, and all in the same day, like times apart, like they watched the whole video, they left comments like, hey, sorry I've been gone for so long, like I'm back. And I was just like, they didn't have to explain it, but they did, and it meant the world. It was just like, wow. Like,
yeah, exactly. Like, they don't have to like be at everything that we watch. Actually, they don't even have to be there at all. And the fact that they do come back all the time, it's crazy. It's like there's actually people that want to watch us. What?
Yeah, no, it's super cool. It's honestly like, it still blows my mind a little. Like, sometimes I'll sit there and I'll think about it and be like, holy shit, like all these people care. They want like merch and stuff. I don't have any merch. They want merch. They want to
I
see
could recommend a
video.
website for you now that I just created a new merch store, and I'm loving this one so far. So
the StreamYard?
Don't go with no, not Stream. It's
not StreamYard, but
Streamlabs. And I'm just saying, because holy shit, the pricing it is way better pricing for the people, for your followers, and also it's decent quality clothing. Teespring, don't go with fucking Teespring. I fucking hate them. Everyone that's a YouTuber, don't go with Teespring. They have fucked over so many of my followers, and that's why I switched. And I was looking for a while, because I didn't really know. Teespring was the most known one. That's why I went with it at the time.
It still is, yeah, for the most part.
Yeah, and so that's why I went with it. And so many people, and that's probably why they have so many issues, since they have so many people using them, that their customer service sucks. Because I'm not even kidding you, I emailed them about one of my followers not getting their stuff and everything. I'm not even kidding you. So at this time, I waited like a week, didn't get a response. Like, fuck, I guess I want to buy my follower, the thing that they're missing. So I bought another one, and this time I did it through like Vistaprint, so they actually got it. And so, but you can't. What I have ADHD, but one thing I want to say, Vistaprint, fucking best customer service. I've
heard really good things about Vistaprint.
Vistaprint, I wish they did it to where you can just sell products. They don't do it that way. You have to just make your own products on it. But Vistaprint, number one, fucking love them. Great quality. The customer service is the best. There's one small thing you don't like. I made fucking business cards, right? I was like, I don't really like the font on this. And they're like, don't worry, we'll send you a whole new batch. brand new fonts, and you get to keep the ones that you have. I was like, for free. And then also like the red on some of my shirts like didn't like come out right. It was a little too dark. And then sure enough, Vistaprint sent me a brand new one for free. I was like, it like amazing customer service. Like more locations has customer service with it like them. I would be sponsored by them for sure if they wanted me to. Like I believe in Vistaprint, but they don't do like the big sales thing. So Streamlabs,
this is not really a print on demand kind of thing.
Yeah, they're
business oriented.
Yeah, they're more of like just for you specifically. Like if you want something custom, they'll do it for you.
Real quick, Tracy, because Matt, if you don't know, every time somebody gifts a membership, I eat a freaking cricket. I have 3 left. I had mentioned earlier that if people want me to literally like sign these crickets from this live stream and send them out, like do a giveaway, I would. Tracy, you'll have to DM me on Instagram and I'll figure that out for you.
Got slide that DM.
And
yeah,
we will.
So
we'll
I recommend for you to go for Streamlabs. Yes, you have to pay a small fee monthly, but it's worth it because your followers are paying less, and also the quality, and it has posters, which so many of the Teespring they have posters, and it annoyed me that so many of the others didn't, because I have so many people asking for my movie posters, and I couldn't give it to them yet. I finally found one that Teespring actually does it. So sorry, not Teespring. Streamlabs actually does it. So I was like, okay, I'm going with Streamlabs again for that reason, and it's good quality, and they get their stuff. So yeah, I recommend Dawson and any other YouTubers go through Streamlabs. I have good people have said that the product is good, and yes, there is a small fee. I think it was $7 a month or something like that. But
so yeah, after definitely like probably not today or like tomorrow or anything, but soon I would like to sit down and talk to you about that, and kind of maybe you could give me a hand, because while I don't necessarily have the design ready, I do have a few ideas for merch, and people have been asking, and I know that it's not going to be like 500 shirts or even 50 shirts or anything, but I would like to do something because there are people that are asking and they want it, and I want to deliver on that as well. And hopefully the plan will be like the first shirt giveaway, like boom, there it is. And then if anybody wants like merch or whatever, but I don't really think about it too much. Of course I would love to have merch and have people be able to do it, but the big thing with me is quality. I want people to be able to get quality and to be able to wear it wherever they are, not just like, oh, hey, I bought it because, I like this person. I want them to love wearing it. I want it to be, comfortable, love wearing it, feel confident to wear it in public because it's like cool or something like that. Like that's the goal. And that's why like I looked at Teespring, didn't like it. And I kind of looked at a few other things, but like their pricing was kind of ridiculous. And I was like, I'm not charging somebody $35 for a t-shirt.
Exactly.
Like, yeah, maybe like 25 is like a pretty normal price, but like, I'm not charging somebody like $35-40 for a t-shirt, $80 for a sweatshirt type of thing. Like I want people to have to do that.
I think like $5 for the creator is like a perfect amount of money for like, and so but the issue with doing that is if you go with like these other websites, they have to pay like 30, like you said, $35, which is ridiculous. That's what I like about Streamlabs. You're only paying like, I think it was $19 for a t-shirt, and the creator gets $5 in profit. So that's insane.
That's awesome. Great. That's a good price for anybody that would want it.
First good for you. Shirt, definitely. I still order my own shirts separately from, and actually not Evil and Earth. So I just made Evil and Earth for the next film. Made that merch, but I like American flags on my shirts, and most of those sites don't do that. So I got this one custom made from somewhere else. But for all the other viewers, for the viewers, they can get this shirt without the American flag on it, but they can get this shirt. And so it's like it's good quality. I did order some just to get a reference of the quality. I ordered some on Earth ones because that one I didn't feel like for a movie you should have the American flag. For a production company, I think it looks good, but for like a movie, I didn't feel like that's needed. So
I'll say the movie's not even ready to come out yet. Why you got merch already?
because it's getting there. I'm like halfway done with it.
Generally, you want to have it ready for like promotional, and when it's have a release date. That's usually the best time to have shirts ready.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to be releasing it in I'm actually wanting to go somewhere bigger. Like I want this one to be my biggest one so far, just because this film deserves it, because it's literally, this is the tagline of this film: a true horror documentary. It has a horror vibe to it. So think about Blair Witch, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's fake,
Sure.
but it's found footage documentary.
No, I'm just kidding.
It's a found footage. Sorry, not documentary. I worded that wrong. Found footage movie. So
Mockumentary.
horror film. It's a horror. Yeah, kind of like I'm like, no, not really, because mockumentary is like a comedy. But it's basically a horror style that's meant to look like a documentary, but it isn't. And so mine actually is a documentary, and it feels like a horror film. And so I think this might be the first of its actual genre, because I haven't seen one edited like this personally. And I've showed other people, and I think they agree. So like 4 years, no. The reason why it took so long, guys, is because I had a hard drive to recover. It took over $1,000 to get it recovered. The first hard drive place was trying to screw me over, so I decided to get it back, and then I went with someone else. So basically I've been holding on to this one hard drive to get recovered for a while, and I was like, okay, finally I got the money to do it. They were asking last time. They said that they could recover 100%. Sorry, 99%, and on top of that, they can pay for, and it was going to be like $900. Okay, I was like, okay, that's I'll do it, but I didn't have the money at the time, so I had to wait a while. Okay, years going by, like 2 years, 1 or 2 years before I decided to make this film. And then I was like, okay, now that I want to make this film, I want to get this recovered. And I finally got some money coming in from the other movie, The Harrisville Haunting. And so finally I was like, okay, I want to pay for this now. So they need to, figure out how much it's going to cost again. And then, so this is in 2022, when I was just like, okay, let's get it recovered again. And then they're like, oh, it's going to be $1,100 for inflation. I was like, okay, that makes sense, because inflation has gone up just a little bit. I was like, okay, I'm down with it. And then sure enough, like financial stuff happened. I was like, okay, I can't do it again. Then I go back to it again. This time it was help funded by the followers. They helped fund this, and they're all going to get credit. And they're all going to get credit in the film. They said, so this time they changed it up on me. They're like, oh, by the way, now it's like fucking there's dirt in it and stuff like that, and it's gonna be harder to recover now. So we're gonna have to do a cleaning process. So that's gonna be an extra $1,000 fee. I was like, what? Okay, whoa, that's like way more money than what you were saying originally. And then I was like, okay. And first off, they sent it back to me because they don't like to keep the hard drives. So they sent it back to me. I never fucking opened that bag they gave it to me in. It was sealed, vacuum sealed bag. Never opened it. And then I gave it.
Why is your hard drive sticky?
So I was like, so I gave it back to them the same way. And I was like, so that means it was you guys that got it dirty, because I never opened the bag. It was sealed the entire time. And so so I was like, basically, okay, then they were just screwing me over. So I was like, okay, send it back, and then I'm going to go with someone else. Went with someone else. It was called On Track.
Matt, I'm not going to lie to you.
I overtalk.
No, not that. You can talk all you want. People don't care about the hard drive. I care as a creator. The audience wants to hear spooky stuff.
Okay. Well, anyway, long story short, finally got recovered by a better place. And so that's part of the reason why the documentary took a lot longer to get done. It's because I needed that footage. You seen that footage, Dawson, of me in the crawl space? That was the footage. That's the key footage I needed recovered, because I had lost that footage of me crawling out of the crawl space. That footage was gone. Imagine that without being in a documentary. That would suck.
Yeah, you basically just like, like in future reference, like let's just say for instance something can't be recovered. There's really good artists out there that you can do like a sort of like artist recreation of the event. And while it doesn't mean as much because it's a drawing, that is always an option. It's one of those things where it's like, hey, this happened. You're going to have to trust it. Because to be completely honest, if they're watching the movie and they're taking anything in as real, they're going to believe that because you're going to be a trustworthy person. Like they're just, what I'm trying to say is it if you did it in like a YouTube video or something, everyone's going to be like, yeah, what the fuck ever. But like when it comes down to something like that, it's like if they're spending their money to go watch this, like they're believing you, they're trusting it, so they're gonna
I put way more money into the documentaries than I do for a YouTube thing. For YouTube, it's like a little bit of music, that's it. For this, I had to pay for the copyright of the film. I had to pay for CDSLs. I had to pay for my E&O insurance and all that crap that you probably people don't really know about.
I don't even know what the fuck that shit is, and I just make YouTube videos, but
that's for the television, the TV business. So you have
I once had a hernia.
So yeah, if you want to get yourself on all that, you have to have all those things done.
I will say I am a bit curious about. I tried to get episode 1 onto Amazon. I submitted it, and like I don't know, 3-4 weeks go by, and then they were like, "No, we can't do this, and you can never resubmit it." And I'm like, "Why?
What happened? Why? It's because they don't allow. They used to, not anymore. They don't allow regular creators, independent creators anymore. You have to have a distributor now. So now they're doing it to where it's distributor based. So they used to do that, not anymore though. They stopped doing it. That's why a friend of mine that did 2 other documentaries that's on Amazon right now. And they are making a 3rd one. They made a 3rd one. They couldn't go back to Amazon because they stopped doing that now. You have to have a distributor. So
you would think you get like grandfathered in or something. Like, oh, you already have 2. So like we're gonna keep working with you. But instead they're just like, no.
Yeah.
But you guys talk about spooky fun stuff. I'm gonna go pee real quick. Keep the audience entertained.
I think that's due. They probably had a problem.
Can't stream on stream, sir.
They probably had a problem with quality is the issue. They're like, okay, there's too many people putting out stuff like YouTube type content onto like.
Well, yeah, Paranormal Nightmares on Amazon.
Yeah, they probably had a distributor, or they did it before the time.
Yeah,
changed it over. Because they're pretty decently big now. I'm pretty sure they might have a maybe an agent or something like that. I am in the talks of another guy that might be representing me. So might be an agent pretty soon, and he worked with Ghost Hunters and all that. So cool. Some bigger names. So the thing is, like, it's gradual steps. I actually had to pay for a sales agent to get this distributor. So I literally went the filmmaker business route, the film industry route, just to figure it out myself, just to get into the doors. So I first went to the sales agent. They had the connections that I needed. They sent my film out to all these other distributors, and then I had to do some research on all this distributors. And only one of them, I actually knew people personally that worked with them. That was Kendall. He did the House in Between documentaries.
Yeah, those are good.
And also Sleepless Unrest. That was through Gravitas Ventures. And so I was like, okay. And then Chad Kalick, he did Paranormal State TV show, and then he did American Ghost Hunter and all that. That was distributed, not Paranormal State. That was A&E, but his American Ghost Hunter documentary, his Surf No Face documentary, and all that was distributed through Gravitas. So I asked Kendall if they actually do, because I heard from another guy from Scare Network. His name is Billy. He created his own network because he was tired of distributors screwing him over because they were not paying him sometimes for whatever he made. And so they're kind of basically making it kind of illegal. And so that's why he got away from distributors and just went to there. But so that's why I was being precautious, and I talked to Kendall.
This is an interesting one. He asked before, and I do want to get back to the question and answering type of stuff. If you guys do have questions, I know that when you get put on the spot, hey, do you guys have questions? You forget your questions. I get that completely. If you guys do have questions, though, put the queue. Question: have any of you experienced a doppelganger? I have not.
Yes.
I myself have not. Joe
I've
has,
not.
and I believe his story. I don't know what to think about it. He has his idea of what it is. I haven't. Jimmy?
No, I haven't.
I
have
haven't either. But I've been in a situation where I was one of the people that someone saw as a doppelganger, the doppelganger, Jesus Christ. And then
Oh,
it was
double
Eric.
banger.
Yeah. And that was in the Harrisville haunting, right?
It was in the Harrisville haunting. Eric saw
Yeah.
me apparently at the side of the house with my just a t-shirt, and that was weird because when I came out, I only had a jacket on. I didn't have a t-shirt on, and I had like a camera in my hand and stuff like that. He didn't see that. He saw me with a t-shirt on outside. And I was like, I never came outside again. So that was weird because I literally went to go inside to get my my camera. And I was like, it's a little chilly out. So I'm just going to get my jacket too. So I came out with the camera and with the jacket. And he said apparently he saw me at one point outside with a t-shirt on out in the left side of the house. I was like, that's weird because I just literally came out. So yeah, so apparently I was one of the people someone doppelganged. So.
Yeah, doppelgang banged. Philip, you?
Yeah. Yeah, Matt would probably make love to his doppelganger.
Yeah,
But I've actually kind of had that because someone kind of had like almost the same facial features and stuff as I did, but it was like at where I work. But yeah, that they say with all the people in the world, you're more likely to have like 7 people in the world that could
something like
closely
that. Yeah, I remember.
look like you.
Yeah,
I've heard mimics. Well, not necessarily somebody, but I've heard, like, I've talked to Joe about this a few times because I kind of wanted to poke his brain. I've me and multiple other people at the same time have heard like the REM pod go off, and it didn't go off.
Oh yeah, that's interesting. I find that super intriguing actually.
It's happened a bunch, and it's happened like with Music Box. It's happened with all this other stuff, and to my brain, I kind of always like chalked it up as like maybe it's like wishful thinking. Like you want to hear, you want it to go off, so you
Or
think
like when you think you hear your phone ringing or something like that.
Yeah, kind of. But then Joe kind of talked to me, and he said that it's probably part of that too. But he's also experienced it, and
with the phone ring, he heard a phone ring in the Hillsbar Dam. There's no power down in the basement. Sorry, not basement. The fucking tunnel area. There's no power down there, and they heard a phone ringing down there, like an old school phone too, like the old ones.
More than one person.
Well, he told me that the phone. Am I mistaken? Didn't he say that the phone was there?
Yeah, there was a phone there, but there's no power there anymore.
Right.
And it just they heard a ring down there, and it's caught on video. And I even seen it. He even posted the video straight from the camera too. So
You know the old school phones don't run off of like an actual power supply, right?
They don't.
No.
They just
Ever
go
seen
through
like
the
an old
phone
like?
line.
Ever seen like an old rotary?
Yeah,
It's just- yeah, it just plugs straight to the.
Oh, you're talking about like when you use the phone line and that's how it powers it.
Then what caused it to ring then? Like,
well, yeah, that's the
you have to have
thing.
something electric to be.
Yeah, there's no power. But Joe also mentioned to me that he's heard like the REM pod and stuff go off when it didn't. Like, and you know, he has his own theory about the mimic thing. So like I've experienced that at the Rhodes Hotel. I experienced like a really crazy thing where we were doing the Estes method. I was getting grabbed up, and I remember experiencing like the words come out, and like you could see me like pan to this room or pan to that room, because I was like hearing like right here, no over here, but he didn't say it when I reviewed the footage. And I explained to him everything that happened like after the Estes, and I'm reviewing the footage, and I'm like, no, like half of this wasn't said, which could easily be like me freaked, because that was the place that pretty much, I didn't used to run. As all you guys know, I'm a runner. I'm a pussy. I get scared. I didn't. I never was that person until like that place is like kind of what like triggered it is when I realized like because right before that we had the scratch happen, we had the wardrobe slamming and all that. You've seen that footage, Matt. I wasn't the one who ran. I was the one who turned around and was like, "What was that?" The only reason I kept going was because they were all like pushing me like through the doorway. I didn't used to run. That was the place where it made me like I think that's like the origin of when I started running because it like all kind of like hit like okay, this stuff's real. It can touch you, it can scratch you, it can move things. Like that's I think that's when it all like connected. And yeah, it was I to me I think that it was more or less like I was freaking out and I was hearing the stuff that wasn't actually happening, but part of me also believes that it was like paranormal.
Yeah.
Okay, so Ghost Quest,
I'm here. I'm right here. I just
okay.
yeah. I'm just following your lead, brother. I remember what you said last night, so I'm just trying to be courteous.
Yeah, I mean, as long as see the thing is, as long as you kind of like just keep the actual cigarette off camera, you can show yourself. Like the smoke is fine and all that. Just kind of just do your best to try. I don't know.
Try and cup it.
Everyone thinks that it doesn't matter, but I
was reading about it last night after you said it, and it's like they call it harmful and
Yeah.
dangerous behavior, and it's like that's ridiculous. Like I'm not promoting cigarettes to children, you know. Like I'm just smoking a goddamn cigarette, and they want to give me hassle. I don't want it to hassle you, so
No, yeah, you're good. Just, I mean, just don't be like 2 inches from the camera, just fucking ripping it. Is all I care about.
yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's the paranormal's weird, man. Like
Yeah. I want to ask Matt, if you don't mind, how many films will this be for you that you've made?
So full feature films, only second one. This is my second, and so I've done a lot of YouTube. Actually, here's an interesting story about that. Is like I started with Man vs. Paranormal. That was going to be my first film, and so Man vs. Paranormal was like an idea I had for a long time since I was like actually 2012 or 2013. I came up with the idea of doing Man vs. Paranormal, which I'm stuck in a building. It was a psychological experiment. I'm being stuck in a building for 3 days by myself, and I did it at 3 different locations. And so the concept was great, but I didn't have enough camera gear at the time when I decided to do it to keep it entertaining. And so I needed full-on DVR systems in the locations I'm investigating. I needed actual cameramen. I was like, I scrapped the film, and I'm still planning on doing the film. And I know the perfect location to do this at, literally the perfect place. So I'm scrapping it until I can maybe get access to that place. And because now I have full on DVR systems and all that, everything I need basically. And I now have the funding now to do bigger films now. So
and that's because you made your first film, The Harrisville Haunting.
Yes,
and that's funding these future bro. I'm proud as fuck of you for that. Like that's the shit, dude. For real. Like, do you know how many people want to do that and never do? Like, you are a baller.
I'm a dreamer, man. Like I believe that if you work your ass off and always believe in that, if you keep putting in the work and you believe in yourself, you will get there one day. It doesn't matter what it is. You just have to work your ass off and believe in yourself. If you think you have something that's a little unique and different, and you can maybe stand out. It took me a long time. I'll be honest. Like if you go look at my old shit, it was horrible. It took me a long time to be a decent.
Matt, did you watch my Goatman Bridge video? Hold on real quick. Belfast Crafty, you're finally awake. I know that you were saying you were going to miss part of it, but we're still going. Happy birthday, Dawson, at 7 a.m. So I'll watch on catch up. Oh, okay. So
you should eat a cricket for Belfast Crafty since they just dropped in. Is that a good argument?
Crafty, if you want me to eat a cricket, part of the rules is that when people donate memberships or join a membership, I will eat a cricket. It's bacon and cheese. I've been doing it all night. I only have 3 left. If you want me to do that for your donation, I will. You just have to say yes or no. They're disgusting, by the way. But sorry. What was I saying, Matt?
I thought so. We were talking about something else. So
You asked about
Oh,
the Goatman video.
oh
remember,
yeah, go man, go. Yeah, sorry.
watch that video.
No, I haven't. Sorry.
So there is something in that video. If you sit down and you watch it, I mean, if you don't, whatever. But if you watch it, I think you'll notice. I kind of took it from you, which I don't know if you feel happy about that or if you're like, oh man, he stole it. I don't know. It might be one of those things where you watch it and you're like, heck, I had an influence on this. But
No, that's the thing though. No one's perfectly gonna be like, oh, I'm 100% the only one that's done this or anything like that. You're always gonna have influences from others. Like I'm influenced by multiple different investigators. I'm influenced by Chad Kalick. My editing style is different than him, but him and I have very similar viewpoints on documentaries, which use 100% real footage. I hate reenactments. Hate it. And so it took me a long time to develop my own style in editing and filmmaking because obviously you want to be unique and you want to stand out from everyone else. It took me a long time.
Yeah,
to
Zach
stand out.
Bagans.
Shut up.
I'm compared to Zach a lot because we have very similar taste and wearing black all the time. I also like creepy objects.
He likes glasses. So yeah, Matt, if you care, the video is only like 22 minutes long.
I'll watch it.
Whenever you hop off, or maybe tomorrow or something, I suggest you check it out. And there is one specific part in that video that hopefully you'd recognize and be like, oh, okay, he kind of like took that from, not influenced that. Maybe you won't notice, but if you watch it and you don't notice, I'll point it out. But I want you to watch it and be able to think like, is this what he was talking about? You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Because I don't know. It's just it's part of the music and what I put in and everything. And it was like this one part. And when I did it, I didn't realize I was taking it from you until afterwards when I watched it. And I was like, oh, that was a Matt thing. So this is gonna sound really weird and like maybe like narcissistic or something, but I feel like I have this, in a way, like perfect pitch, but like for like video editing, I can watch somebody do something, or not even like edit. I can watch a video of somebody's like YouTube video, and then do it like in my editing software without like a tutorial or anything. Like that's kind of like what happened with this instance. I just did it, and then I realized like, oh, the reason I did that was because I was watching like Matt's documentary or while you were editing and realized like I wanted to do that for this moment, like subconsciously.
No, definitely things are influenced, and like Dakota Layden, I was also influenced in certain things he does when it comes to editing, and so like the people that stand out was Dakota, it was Chad Kalick, I guess a little bit for Ghost Ventures, but the thing about Ghost Ventures that bothers the shit out of me is how much reenactments they put in their stuff, and it takes me out of documentary feel. It really does. It just looks like it's a fucking entertainment show, and that's it. And yeah, it is. And so that's an issue for me. I'm very big about the truth and about documentary filmmaking, like true down to like the nitty gritty documentary. Like, and so yes, things are influenced to make it seem creepier and stuff like that in my editing style, especially because I'm a big horror fan. I'm a big horror fan, so that's also a big influence in my stuff. There's a horror vibe to especially this film compared to most documentaries out there. So I literally think of horror movie in documentary, put that together as best as you can. This is that film right now. Evil on Earth is that film. And
so you sent me the unlisted link for your trailer. Is there any plan to actually release that? His channel is just Devil's Hour Production, right?
Yep. Devil's Hour Productions.
Devil's Hour Production on YouTube. But so about the trailer. Is that are you planning to release that officially soon?
Yeah, it'll be not. I don't know about soon, but it will be officially released 1 month before the film comes out.
I just want to point out to you guys, there's a couple words in that trailer that I influenced. He asked for my advice, and I said, "Hey, you should put that in the like red or something like that," and he did. And it's the best part because I came up with it. No, I'm just kidding. No,
He
but,
actually
but
didn't because it's actually in the film a lot.
but I was the one who said put it in the trailer. No, but it's yeah, I'm actually gonna spoil it. It's when it says a true horror documentary.
Yeah. And
He
that's the tagline of this film because that's the editing style to this film. It's a horror documentary film, and I can't wait to get people's opinions on it. Especially filmmakers. I like getting other people's that are filmmakers' opinion. I value theirs a lot, and I value the people that are actually true paranormal fans because obviously when I get this released, like just like the Harrisville haunting, it's gonna get ridiculed. It's fake all the time, standard, especially for the TV stuff. So if you get your stuff on TV, it's different than YouTube. YouTube, it happens a little bit less on YouTube. I feel like maybe not. I still get like since the Harrisville haunting blew up on my channel, I get those all the time. Actually, I think it depends if it blows up or not. So
it all depends.
Yeah, so like this is the first thing that's ever blown up for me. I've never had any success with any. Sorry, no, that's not true. Mackie Mansion was my most successful video that was on the Soul Seekers channel from when I used to be with them. That one got 27,000 views. That was my biggest video I've ever done when it comes to paranormal. And so then I released this one. Now this is definitely the biggest thing I've ever done, which is the Harrisville haunting, because now it's over 1 million people that have seen it. And so. And just YouTube alone is like 207,000 right now. So
it is over 1 million just on Amazon, right? Or Amazon, the stream.
It wouldn't surprise me. So here's the thing: they don't give you an exact viewer count, but they do give you a lot of money, like the money amount, and that just by the money amount alone, I can tell that a lot of people have seen it. I don't care about discussing money. I know some people do, but so far I've made $78,000 on the first film.
I didn't know it was that much, truly. Clara, the plan, the goal, unless something changes, is I want to go for 8 hours. I know that it's technically not my birthday anymore, but I do want to go. Well, actually, for some people it still is, like on the West Coast, but the goal is 8 hours. We've been going for almost 5. So hopefully 3 more hours. I know it's a lot. I know that a lot of you guys are eventually going to go to sleep, but that is the goal. Yeah.
Are you trying to get any get any theater dates for your documentary?
This next one we're doing theatrical. So the first film was not stereo. Sorry, it wasn't 5.1 surround sound. It was stereo audio. And this one we're trying to make 5.1 surround sound. So it's a little bit more sound design stuff. I had to split the audios separately. So you have your camera audio, then you have sound effects, then you have music. That's all separated. Then I'm also going to probably do voiceover too, because voiceover sounds different than regular camera audio. So that's all going to be separated into different audio files. Then you have the video file. So that's how theaters actually do their stuff too. They're just all separated. And so that's how they get sound to work better. And sometimes it doesn't, to be honest, because I still hear like something, God damn, the voices are so low. Then the music starts and the fucking action starts. It's super loud. And that's like a problem that I guess it's hard to figure out, to be honest. So yes, the Harrison, if you guys watch on Amazon, it's definitely appreciated. It helps out with the money aspect, but it is technically now released on my YouTube channel for free. And here's the biggest thing that I do differently. Actually, I think I'm the first one to ever do this. No, I am the only person in the paranormal field to edit a documentary completely live, the entire film. Live.
Probably.
Oh, right. Yeah.
And so I do that for the skeptics. So I get all the time, oh, it's faked and everything like that. Well, here I literally edited the entire film live. So if you think it's faked, I literally did it in front of you guys. There's no
Yeah.
fakery going on.
Real quick, Matt. So Paranormal Monkey Podcast said happy birthday. Thank you so much, my friend. Glad that you're in here. Spange also said, what happened to the 12-hour extravaganza? To be completely honest, as the minutes went by after I said that, I realized there's no chance I can sit here for 12 hours. Then I moved it to 10. I'm like, oh, I could do 10 hours. I'm pretty sure the most I'm going to be able to do is 8, but that will, one, it'll be the longest I've ever done. 2, I think it'll be the longest that any of us in this community have done, except for fucking Matt. Matt will sit there and edit for 12 hours straight. So yeah, I'm aiming for 8, and I'll tell you what, if 8 hours hits and I feel like I got another 2 hours in me, we'll do another 2 hours. But for right now, the goal is at least 8. As long as you guys keep watching, you guys keep liking it, you guys don't just get tired of me and the guests, that's the goal.
You know what's funny? On my wife's channel, it's called Hauntedly Beautiful Adventures. We did a 24-hour live stream on our fucking channel. It was horrible.
I remember that because I finished it off.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. Yeah, towards the end, we were just getting grumpy and stuff. We're like,
yeah, completely understand that. Yeah, I don't think anybody, somebody like donates like a membership or something. It's like, yeah, fucking
no,
dang.
actually, we did 25
Just
hours.
all like pissed off.
Someone donated $100 or something like that, and so we're like, so since someone donated $100, we like, oh fuck, now we have to do an extra hour. So we did 25 hours actually, and so we did that because that one person donated.
Sorry.
Paranormal Monkey Podcast, I don't know what you're up to, but if you send me if you like message me on Instagram or something and you're up for it, you're more than welcome to hop on. I can only have 6 people, so the plan is to kind of throughout the night have certain people hop off, hop back on. Well, people are going to go to sleep eventually, sort of thing. So if you want to, and just send me a message on like Instagram, and I can send you the link if you want. But I know, it's for you, it's like super early, I'm pretty sure, so you may not want to. Right? They're from the UK, correct?
Who? Which one?
Paranormal Monkey Podcast.
Yeah, I will say good on you for doing it live. I took a little inspiration from that one night, and I was like, well, I didn't have anything. I never really have anything planned for my live, but I go live on a certain day, and I was like, all right, let me do a little bit of this, And the guy that I was editing happened to show up and was like, I don't like what you're doing. And I'm like, get out of here. It's like, I'm just now starting this editing process. Like just take it easy, and it's like, it put me in a weird mood, and it totally took me out of my creative vibe,
Yeah.
Because it was like, oh, now I'm being conscious about what this guy is thinking about this. And it's like, I wasn't misrepresenting him. It was just, he told this story that there's no way I can tell in this documentary and have people take it seriously.
Oh yeah.
I asked him, why are you a paranormal investigator? And he told, it came down to, I like to help people. And that was really the important part. So I took out this whole part about the nun with the glowing eyes that he was telling me about and just made it, digestible for a viewer.
Yeah. You can't have 100% interview in your documentary.
Yeah.
I've cut out so much of the Harrisville Haunting. I'm cutting out a lot of this one too. It's like, you can't do that. You have to keep it entertaining the whole time. You get the most grabbing, most interesting parts of their interview, and that's important to the storyline.
Yes.
That's another big thing. It's important to the storyline of the film.
Yeah,
exactly.
You just throw out there, like, let's just say for a random reason, just like, yeah, man, like we've had a fucking clock fall off the wall 17 times. And then he goes on about the story about that for 10 minutes. But not once does a clock fall off the wall in your documentary. It's just like, it's pointless,
It's pointless when you, like, for the whole, I very much focused on the important things in the Harrisville Haunting. I don't know if you've seen the Harrisville Haunting, Jimmy. But,
oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, definitely.
So basically, I was going for the. This is another big thing. You can't stay on one individual too long.
Totally.
You have to go back and forth between multiple individuals. And I actually went through my editing software. I have a different Vegas file that I put for interviews. I tag things. I mark them. And so I'm like, okay, he's talking about this. He's talking about this or her. And so those things that they're talking about, the same situation, I cut them together.
Right.
So then it seamlessly goes within the same thing of the talking points. And then I was like, okay, now I focus within the story of the family, parent family. And
It's
now
not cut. No, I'm with you.
and then you got the parts where it gets to evidence. That's all like it's like chaptered, chapters. For example, you're trying to get into like the important details of the house. Actually, to be honest, one of my favorite parts of the Harrisville haunting is that sequence of when I edited that sequence was the interviews. And because actually, I'll be honest, that was my first time editing interviews.
Yeah.
And it turned out so much better than I thought it would. I actually had I call it editor's block, kind of like writer block.
No, I know exactly what you mean. I have that as well.
I did that for the Harrisville haunting. I had a complete editor block. I was like, okay, right now I'm editing this film like it's one of my YouTube episodes, and I don't want it to be like that. And so I literally scrapped my original edit of the beginning, completely scrapped it, and then redid the entire beginning. And I was also thinking to myself, I need some kind of humanizing, character, and I didn't have this idea until the end of the film. And I was like, holy shit, a big part of me changed that day. And so I was like, you know what if I just go through my personal storyline of, because I went through the scientific, like more of a scientific minded person. And then I had this very spiritual moment that happened to me at the end of the film. I was like, okay, what if I go out with that route with this film and kind of like have it to where there's character, kind of a character development happening in the storyline. And so I edited the whole beginning differently and then led into this house and why this house is important, because of how big it is, and the claims are ridiculous because the Warrens, they have a history of making,
real quick, guys.
So I'm
the birthday guru.
We have this fucking guy. Guys, if you don't realize who this is Nightmare Nation.
What? No, it's the birthday girl.
Oh, sorry.
This guy's out of control, man.
I'm very fascinated in filmmaker talk. So
you hear the music too?
What is
a little bit.
Good.
What's up? Tarnia, I noticed that or maybe it's just StreamYard, the way that your name is, you like change the font. Is that just StreamYard or did you do that? I noticed that it's different at least. Here's the party.
No, I think it was actually on YouTube also. Yeah, Jimmy, it's funny because I love talking about filmmaking, and it's just to me it's fun. Maybe because I'm obsessed. Obviously, you guys can tell I'm obsessed. I feel like I might be on the spectrum of some kind.
I love it. That's why I'm asking you these questions, and also because I'm trying to figure out, like, you as a filmmaker, how do you think about things, because I'm doing the same thing. And it's like, when I'm hearing you talk about, you had to scrap the whole beginning of your documentary, it was like, I did the exact same thing. And, but one thing that's different from my approach in the one that I've done is that when I went there, I was skeptical, but it was like,
don't hurt yourself, Tyler.
It was like, it was more that, like, I didn't know, I was feeling him out and I was trying to determine whether or not he was fake. But by the time I go to make it, I realized that he is, and it was like I had to allude to that at the beginning anyway, to like let people know that the whole reason why I went there was to see if it was fake or real, and if it was fake, like, expose this guy.
But while I'm there with the guy, I mean, I can't be snarky and a shithead to the guy. He's let me in his house, and I'm trying to be there for 3 days.
Well, that's
So
cool.
you-
You've actually been there. I haven't seen the whole document. I saw the link.
Yeah.
You sent it to me. I actually want to watch it. I'm sorry I haven't been watching. I'm sorry I haven't been watching the stuff. It's just been I'm super busy. But
Sure.
I want to definitely watch your guys' stuff. What you guys were talking about, because yours I actually watched the very first couple of minutes of yours. Because I was curious. I was like, I knew
He
about
fucked
this.
up your
Sorry,
retention
Matt, talking.
time is what he's
I
saying.
know
Oh, yeah.
that footage you're
Sorry.
talking
I was
Because-
just partying.
about.
Real
So-
quick, and a banana. I still have 3 left. There was a couple gifts, and they told me not to eat the crickets. So we still have 3 left. 3 crickets left. While I don't want to eat them, it is part of the board. The only way I can get out of it is if the person who gifted says don't eat them. So I already know why you asked that. I'm
Oh yeah,
assuming
he's gonna eat them all.
I have to eat a cricket soon. I'm assuming. By
Eat
the
them all
way,
at once.
it didn't show. If I do that, the stream will end. I'll throw up. By the way, Tyler, stay tuned. Gifted 50 fucking members at one point.
Jesus Christ.
YouTube didn't recognize it. YouTube just
That's
pretends that it didn't exist.
Really?
And I was just like, did you really do that? I thought he was joking. And he sent me a screenshot of his bank and was like, yes, I sent it. YouTube took the money, but it didn't show up.
right.
He literally broke YouTube.
Wow.
Yeah, there's a weird glitch. That happened to me before
Nice.
too. It wasn't 50, but I've had that happen where
Yeah.
it didn't show up.
Yeah.
And a banana, gifted a membership. And a
By the
banana.
way, Tyler, welcome in. Sorry that
Yes or
Matt
no?
and I were just talking while you came
That's
in.
fine. I was just partying here.
Yeah, you are.
Birthday guru. That's such
I
a
bet-
hard freaking word to say, dude.
I bet
Yeah,
you're the life
and-
of the party. You seem to be that kind of guy.
He's super
Uh,
ADHD.
Yeah, I am.
And a banana. Do you want me to eat this cricket? Yes or no?
Do it. Do
Do
it.
it.
Do
Do
it. Do it.
Do it.
That's yes. She wants me to eat the cricket. And a
Oh,
banana. I
yeah.
appreciate your gift. Thank you for the
What we
birthday.
gotta do.
That better not be copyrighted music.
It's not royalty free.
Crickets and beer.
Some beer, bro.
Yeah, like Wisdom said, think about the starving kids in Japan.
Austin, are you gonna make your ranch soda?
Look at his eyebrows, dude. Look at his eyebrows. He's just
Ranch
this
soda?
sucks. This is the worst thing ever. Oh yeah, what about the soda? The soda
Yeah.
business.
Yeah.
I told myself I wasn't really gonna drink, mainly because of the cricket thing. So I went back and I was like, well, everybody who's gifting doesn't want me to eat the crickets. I'll get a beer. This is the first beer. And a banana shows up, gives a membership, and is like,
You
"Eat
actually
that
drank a
cricket.
soda
Eat
already?
that cricket." No, and a banana. That is it's a joke. I appreciate the
And
membership.
your banana.
I'll sit here and I will eat them crickets and drink that beer if you
You still
want.
have
me
that
to.
ranch soda?
I have it all over. I think it's over on top of my fridge.
So
I
if
genuinely,
so if you get a random donation of like $50, you'll drink it.
I'm gonna tell you, I genuinely don't think I could. I drank energy drinks, 8. This is 19 crickets now.
You're good.
Already drinking
That's
beer.
it.
If I
He's
drink a
keeping
ranch
count.
dressing or a buffalo wing soda, it's done with. It's over. That would do it. And honestly, even if none of those things happened before, if we just chilling and I try to drink it, I might throw up.
I have
Well,
a
I got-
shower thought question.
I got this butter soda. Look at that.
I have one of those too as well.
And then I also got a teriyaki soda.
Yeah,
Well,
I know. You were
we
talking
call
about that. And that one, genuinely, I'm curious about.
Yeah, me
that one,
too.
I feel like I
I
could.
think it's really expired too, so this might be fun if I try it.
Dude, the crickets are expired too by months.
Yeah, but those are crickets. They're fine.
By
There's
the
no
way,
like, bugs have an expiration date.
Philip was about to say something real quick, and it sounded interesting. What were you about to say?
I have a a question of
This is not about what I'm wearing,
so
right?
so with no, but if you eat the cricket and then you drink the beer, are you just pouring one out for the homies that you just ate? It's a 2-for-1 deal, right?
You know, one thing I will tell you, that
This is
last
a beef
cricket.
thing.
Hold up. That last cricket was the worst one, and I'm assuming it's because it sat on this desk for so long that it got like stale. Well, obviously, like
It's already stale.
they got like
They're already
like harder. It was like harder, and it was like the hardest one. No, they're not freeze dried. No, they're actually just dead.
Yeah, they're just
blueberry.
dry, dead crickets. You know how they like freeze dry themselves after like 5 minutes being dead?
Thank you so much, Clara, for hanging out. I completely understand that you got to go. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Like I said, we
Birthday
more than
day.
likely will be going on for 3 more hours at least. So if we're still going, you are always welcome in this chat.
I just want to say, I've known about that footage because I've been in the paranormal for so long. I've seen a lot of the old footage of that stuff out there on YouTube, and that was one of the videos that really, like, at the time, I was like, "Whoa, this is some of the coolest footage." At the time,
Right.
and I realized that this is most likely fake a little bit later, and then and it's actually been debunked a while ago. But what was the guy's name? The guy that what was that guy's name? He's like if VFX, he knows VFX very well. And all
About the chair.
The chair? No, not mine.
Oh, okay. I was about to say it's that like silly.
Footage.
What is it? The silly ghost.
You talking about the pantry ghost?
Yeah, the pantry ghost. Yeah.
Yeah, because that guy made a mock. It's a documentary, but it's clearly fake.
Yeah.
About that whole thing. Yeah, I don't know what his name is, but yeah, because that's the same. The pantry ghost is the same people that did the. There's like a little girl she's playing hide and seek with her dad, and her dad goes up and pulls the covers off of something after he sees her somewhere or whatever. It's just a weird. Everyone's seen it, but they made a whole documentary, and it's like, I don't know, man. It's bad. It's
yeah.
Real quick, I want to tell this story. So Tyler, you weren't here earlier. I accidentally put candy in timeout. So
are you serious?
I went to click. I went to click to have it highlighted, and I hit the little 3 buttons. But because it's so small on the screen, I tried to click away, but I clicked put user in timeout, and she was stuck in timeout for I don't know how long. Somebody said 300 seconds.
Oh my gosh.
So she was sitting there and she wasn't allowed to talk. All of her comments were deleted and everything until
Wait,
she.
you can do that to mods? Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, you can do it to anybody. And I was sitting there like, oh, I'm so sorry. Like, can anybody fix this? Like, Tarnia tried and everything. And it was basically she just had to wait it out. We have another guest here. We have.
Is it the birthday guru?
Paranormal. This is the first time that we're meeting. This is
we are. Yeah, exactly. I do my introduction. Here we go. What's up?
Hi guys, you all right?
So real quick, everybody. Rule number 2 on the board for tonight is anybody that is a guest that comes on must share their favorite birthday memory. So if you could sit there and think about it real quick and tell us your favorite birthday memory, that'd be great.
That's a big Pez dispenser.
Justin's put on.
That is a hard one to start off with.
It is a hard one. I had a hard time like thinking of something too.
See, for me, like growing up, my because my birthday was like was it on Monday?
Yeah.
So similar kind of time of year. Don't know how it is in the States, but in the UK, it's always the time of the year where we always have these exams, like school exams were always beginning of June. And it was like I was literally spending most of my birthdays in exam rooms. And so
really,
yeah, pretty rough birthday kind of memories there. So yeah, it's that's quite a hard one, really. Although I would say it was nice to do a podcast, like I say, on my birthday on Monday, just because obviously I started this podcast fairly recently, really, and it was so nice getting a little community of people together, like-minded guys, just and girls, obviously, and it was just it was nice. It was it's kind of quite relaxed, quite chilled, But yeah, one particular memory. Wow, that's hard.
Can I just say?
Yeah.
I know that you said you're from the UK.
Yeah.
And that's what I thought. But until you started talking after you were on here, like when you first started talking, I was like, oh shit. Like you have a different accent. I literally was like, for when you first started talking, I was like, oh my God. Like,
I really am English. Yeah. Sorry.
For some reason.
You have like the perfect podcast narrator voice.
Absolutely.
Like, ever, just so you
Do
know.
think?
Absolutely.
I don't know.
Perfect.
Perfect. Although I got to say, there was somebody online, when was it last week, who was just messaging my podcast message board, just saying, this guy is Seg. He's like side-eye guy. I'm sure of it. This guy is Seg. I was like, no, I'm really not. I'm really not.
Were you like, my accent isn't even
no, you
I
are.
don't think Seg would make a paranormal podcast.
And
it'd be the perfect cover, Matt.
And the accent too is completely a different area. Like
yeah,
no, he doesn't even sound the same in my opinion. Actually, I like his voice a little bit more.
Clip that.
I think he does have the podcast voice.
No, really, it's the best storytelling voice I've heard in a long time.
Really,
really good.
All right,
what time is it over there for you
have a good
guys?
storytelling voice. I'm just
Wait,
kidding.
what was that?
You do have a good podcast voice for sure.
Well, I don't know. It's just my voice. I can't really do anything about it.
So, I guess while we're here, and you brought it up, are you the side-eye guy?
No.
He had to think about it. It's him. It's 100% him. We can confirm Justin of Paranormal Monkey Podcast is the side-eye guy. You heard it here first.
Yeah, no, I think slightly different. Plus, he lives in Australia, so it's pretty easy to work out that I'm in England. He's in Australia. We cannot be.
It could be a cover.
Prove it. Show your time.
He pulls it up. It's like Australian time, and we're all like, hey.
It's it's 1:40.
1:40. How are we doing in terms of energy? Are we still good?
Oh, energy? I'm ready.
I'm a night person, so.
You mean night owl?
I've been on for 5 hours and 11 minutes.
I was hearing that you can't do you're finding it tricky doing an 8-hour stream. Come on, you're young. You can do this. You can do an 8-hour stream, not a problem.
We're 5 hours and I feel good right now at least. But my issue is with the 8-hour stream, I don't want the last 2 hours to be me just sitting here. Like, I still want it to be like, as soon as it just completely like dies and it's not entertaining for people, like that's when it's going to have to end for pride purposes. But the goal is, yes, like for instance, you're in the UK, you're up now. I'm hoping that UK guest
will keep you up. You ready?
Want to hop on.
Watch this, Dawson. Watch this trick.
Oh, nuh-uh.
Oh, wow.
He's a witch.
How did I do that?
No, burn him. Burn him.
That's insane.
Burn the witch.
Would you say?
So, I actually don't know about your channel. I'm gonna check you out right now.
Thank you,
Matt. You don't know about my channel?
Not talking about you.
He doesn't know yours either.
Unfortunately, knows about you. Just kidding.
Oh, Matt.
He wishes he didn't know you.
Probably does. That's fine with me.
Yeah, Paranormal Podcast one day is going to have me on his legendary podcast.
I have to. Yeah, I'd have to. It's only fair, really, isn't it? Now I'm on here.
Yep.
But
the birthday live extravaganza. You owe me. No, I'm just kidding. If you never wanted to have me on, there would be no hard feelings. But the only time we've actually talked, this is literally the first time we've talked. We have just chatted, like in Beardo's chat. He's shown up a couple times in my chat and said hi and everything. That was it. Yeah. This is, I just said, hey, you want to hop on? And he hopped on. This is the first time that.
Yeah, well, no, I mean, it's for me, I don't really have an excuse. It's not early in the morning. See, sometimes, like particularly when it's like Seg's live stream, he'll say something similar. and the time difference is so massive. It's just like,
Yeah.
I'm either it's way too early in the morning, usually like 2 or 3 in the morning.
Yeah,
That's
he
what
goes
we do as
live
well.
really early. I'm like, oh, he's like, I'm gonna go live here in a second. If you want to jump on, I was like, oh, dude, it's like 5, 6 in the morning. No, going to bed.
Uh-oh. Mr. Crow of freaking Judas is in the house finally. Crow, we love you. Thank you so much for the happy birthday wishes. It's actually not my birthday.
Wasn't he in the live earlier?
I
Or
can't
no?
remember. We've been on for 5 hours. Honestly, don't
How do you
know
not
who's
remember
on.
5 hours?
No, he was not.
He wasn't. I didn't think he
No,
was. No, I
You're
think
put
I'm
up-
mixing up yesterday.
was I? Am I, dude? It's been a crazy week already.
Yeah, no, for sure. Today, I actually, well, yesterday, actually, low key was a bummer. But once I started the live stream and everybody was chatting and I ate 19 crickets, it became a better day. And I'm talking to some pretty amazing people. We got Matt freaking Benton. He made a movie.
You should just
He's
bite the
making one
bullet.
right now. We
Bite
have
the bullet,
Ghost
jump
Quest,
on.
who, hold on. We have Ghost Quest, who is currently making documentaries himself, has an awesome channel. Stay tuned. He makes awesome songs. He actually has a song called Dawson's Double Duty Booty Juice, which is amazing.
Yeah.
We have
That's a feel good hit of the
great
summer.
name.
That's a feel good
He's
hit of
all
the summer.
right. He makes ghost hunting content. He's my friend. We're hold on, I wasn't done yet. He's a great guy. His ghost hunting content
No,
is
I'm a piece of
amazing,
shit.
honestly. And we have Paranormal Monkey podcast here. We literally have such an iconic 6-person panel right now.
I actually like your logo.
You use the term iconic just so loosely.
We have some superstars in the chat, or in the show and in the chat.
You're too kind, brother.
Justin, I actually like your thumbnails and your logo. It looks professional.
Thank you. Yeah. Well, see, the to be honest, I was gonna change the logo. I don't know whether to even keep it or not, because it's, when you first start out, you just think, oh, just put something together really quickly, and that was just like freebie stuff on Canva, and I was just like, that'll do.
Yep.
I
That's
didn't
the
know
best
you
stuff
did
to use. That's what I use for a lot of it.
Yeah.
I think it's a pretty
No.
well logo. It's not my style, but I like that it looks professionally done. So yeah, definitely. Actually, it kind of has an old school vibe to it. Like it's kind of looks like something that you would see in like when it comes to the color and it's just style of it. I don't know.
Yeah.
I've seen all your stuff on like YouTube. Are you on like Spotify and stuff or no?
No, I just literally just did on YouTube, because I just thought that well, basically there's a lot of paranormal podcasts, audio only podcasts, and some of them are great. I've got to say, there's some really, really good ones. But the ones that kind of do it on YouTube, kind of like what I do, the live stream ones, the quality and so many of them are just so bad.
I know,
kind of, and it was just like, okay, I'm using a webcam right now, but normally when I do it, I use my proper camera. Some of the camera's usually better, the audio is pretty good. But so many people use like really bad microphones and really bad kind of visual stuff. Their cameras are just like the webcams, or they're sitting on their bed with their laptop on their lap. And it's just like,
and you're like, what is this?
It is so bad.
We all got to start somewhere,
No, these are people these are podcasts that have been around for like 10, like they've done at least 10 episodes already for one. And they like some of them are like a year or maybe 3 years old channels. And I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Hey, Jolene, thank you for hopping in and thank you for the birthday wish. I really appreciate that. So later on, I don't know if this is going to happen or if she's going to want to, but I figured later on, whenever some guests maybe go to sleep or whatever, and if this person wakes up, they're in the Netherlands. They did the tarot card reading on Side Eye Guy's live stream.
Is that you saw? Yeah.
Yeah, tarot card reading.
I say
and maybe she'll want to hop on and give everybody a tarot card reading again. If, she wakes up, if we're still going, if she's down for it, if everybody's down for it. So if
that's what I'm saying, you got to bite the bullet and you got to just jump on your laptop and pay for StreamYard quick so you can have more than 6 people on.
My job didn't even get my paycheck today, so it can't happen.
It's $25.
That's a lot of money.
Do you know what I was going to say, Dawson? I've mentioned this once or twice, but a few years back, when I was part of a different group called Paranormal Truth in the UK, we were kind of known for like doing long live. We did episodes, obviously, on YouTube and stuff, but we also did these live streams from haunted locations, and we were kind of getting known for doing really long live streams. Right. So at the most extreme we went to, and you guys probably may have heard of 30 East Drive because it's kind of booked out a lot, right?
Just a tiny bit.
Yeah. So we did 30 East Drive, and we'd managed to book. Now this is almost impossible now because it's a bit like the Conjuring house. It gets so booked up now.
Yeah.
But a few years back it was okay. And
yeah, it was. It's huge difference now.
Yeah.
It's also being just an entertainment fucking hub now for fucking YouTubers that today's YouTube community of paranormal is really
exactly. And also, you know, in the UK we've got like ghost event companies going to block booking these places now, which just makes it impossible.
Paranormal.
And we managed to get 6 days.
Really?
Yeah, six days at East Drive we managed to get. So what we decided to do was we did an 8-hour live streams every night for 6 nights. So we did 8 p.m. till 5 in the morning. We would finish at 5, go to sleep, wake up at lunchtime, get something to eat, and get geared up ready the next day. And we did it six days in a row. And
That's pretty badass. Holy shit.
Yeah.
It was seriously hard going. You know, by day 4 and 5, knowing you've got a couple more days of doing the same 8-hour live streams, that was tough. But what we did is obviously we catered for the kind of like UK audience first, and it gets to about 2-3 in the morning, and then in America, when America starts coming onto the stream, so it just keeps you going. Basically, it was pretty nuts. So yeah, I think that's the way forward, Dawson.
Yeah, I mean, I genuinely like this. I believe this is the longest I've done so far. The only reason I'm going so long is specifically because of the birthday thing. I don't know. I just felt like I needed to do something a little bit special. So I was like, okay, you know, we'll do so. At first I was like 12 hours. That's ridiculous. I'm an idiot for even suggesting that. Then I was like 10 hours. And then like the more I was thinking about it, I'm like, fucking 10 hours. Like, how am I going to talk? How am I going to have people?
You're halfway there, dude.
For 10 hours. So I was like, you know, I'll settle with 8. And like I said, if 8 hours comes and I am like good to go for another hour or 2, I'll do it. Yeah. But I genuinely don't think I'm going to be able to do like a 10-hour live stream. But I did, you know, it's one of those things where, you know, in a couple hours, you know, there's going to be the American people are going to be ready to go to bed and stuff. You know, have some of the UK people hop on. We'll see if they want to, but that's kind of the plan at least. And if I got to sit here by myself and talk to the chat,
the really fun bit is 4 in the morning when you're kind of going really delirious and you're just losing your mind. That's the fun time.
Yep. That's what happened to me when
I already do that every day. That's my life already.
When I was on my wife's channel, we did 25-hour live stream. And towards the end, that's what it was. We were delirious. Oh my God. That was the longest I slept in a long time too. I slept for like 12 hours straight after that. So
that's it.
Yeah.
Really quick.
I do that every day.
For me, I only sleep. So I'm not even kidding you. I only get 3 hours of sleep every day. When it comes to weekdays, when it comes to the weekend, I get to catch up a little bit. I get 7 to 8 hours sleep.
You never get that,
being in the Marine Corps and being a filmmaker is like so much my time. And so it's like two things, 2 lives I'm living, literally. And so I'm just nonstop editing. And then it's hard for me to fall asleep for some reason right after I'm done. It's probably because of the caffeine I drink.
Yeah.
And then
it's because you get in the zone.
Yeah, I'm in the zone. Then I'm thinking about it. My mind's all over the place thinking about it, even though I try to go to bed, and then I stay up for another 2 to 3 hours until I finally fall asleep. And then bam, only get 3 hours of sleep. And it's on documented on my watch. I have a Garmin. It's all documented. Like I'm literally only getting 3 hours. Yes. I'm literally getting 3 hours of sleep every day, except for the weekends. Is the only time I get a longer amount of sleep. And it's not healthy.
By the way, Justin, I did want to point out, I don't know if you're a usual for my live streams. they are just all over the fucking place. It doesn't matter what you want to talk about. We'll talk about it. It does not need to be paranormal. It does not need to be literally anything specific. We just bullshit. So you signed up to come on to here, and
yeah. I'm yeah. Just go for it.
We talk about
whatever you
Dustin's
want.
diarrhea. We talk
And
about
you know what else?
Tyler's
it is?
cat balls.
Don't get us onto cat balls. Jesus.
Oh my god.
Tyler, we can't hear the music at all. Still can't hear it, but I appreciate the enthusiasm, my friend.
Dude, I'm trying to have a birthday bash, dude. But no, Paranormal Monkey Podcast. I was gonna ask you, you've been to Ancient Ramen?
Yeah.
Yeah. So fun, that's a fun name to say.
I know.
Don't ruin my fun.
I'm actually
See you, Gary. Thanks for hanging out. I know that it's probably getting pretty late for you over there in Florida, but thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate it. You have a good night.
But yeah,
think
you've been
Tyler
to
needs to
Ancient
do a-
Ramen.
Yeah, I've been to the Ancient Ramen. Yeah.
In your opinion, I have heard from other people. Is it cool to go to, or
Yeah,
is it kind of overhyped?
Well, it's one of those places, and like I say, I'm quite sure you've been to many of them where you know it has this huge reputation, and you go
Yep.
there, and you get the hit, you actually get in the place, and it's just like, okay,
This is why.
what are people getting here? You
Yeah,
know?
that's why I feel like
Um,
it's better getting places that aren't as known. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
That's my
And-
favorite
and,
place
well,
to go to.
it's it's a really old place. It's a really it's hundreds of years old, hundreds and hundreds of years old, and it's cool to be in a historic place like that because something that's
old,
that
too.
old is always interesting. But you get in there and you hear all of these mad stories about the place, and a lot of them came from the previous owner called John Humphreys. And when we arrived the first time, he was having his funeral that day, or within a couple of days of it, or was it the day after his funeral? And he was very much linked with telling the stories of the house, and all of his stuff was still in the ramen. And anyway, we were in there, and it was just cold, and it was filthy, to be honest. And it was just like, okay, this is just like, it's just not fun. There's nothing really, yeah, you get creaks, and we had a few kind of creaking noises and bits and pieces, but nothing that was out and out kind of paranormal. So
Yeah.
we were there, and it was like I say, it was okay. It was interesting. Some people have had some mad experiences there. I just didn't have any. I just felt cold half the time.
Yeah,
and you
it's
just
like
think,
all brick and stone, isn't it?
yeah, exactly.
Well, that's everything over there.
Pardon, sorry.
That's everything over there. They don't build like houses out of wood over there.
No, that's the thing is, a lot of these properties, people, I think in the US, a lot of houses are built to kind of stay cool in hot weathers, and so it's kind of like much thinner materials. Where in the UK, they're built to kind of keep in heat.
Well, yeah, like
So-
I live in the Midwest. It's cold, really cold. Like a lot of the houses here are like made of like they are made of wood, but they're stucco houses, like concrete.
well,
Yeah.
we have the insulation and everything that we use. So
Yeah.
it keeps it cold and warm during the time of the weather.
It needs to, yeah.
Yeah. So, but that's why we probably have more house fires.
Probably,
Actually,
right.
it's not why we have more house fires. It's why more of our houses burn completely to the ground
Yeah.
instead of just catching on fire and putting new carpet down, type of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, but no, ramen was good, but is it the most haunted place I've been to? No.
What about
Um,
you heard of the Shepton Mallet prison?
I'm actually curious. Sorry.
I want to go there so bad. That's one of my dream places.
Yeah, there's a couple of prisons, and Shepton Mallet's a really good one actually, because Shepton Mallet I think was not closed down that long ago, so it's pretty much just this. It's not like one of these old Victorian prisons.
Yeah,
It's a
like a
prison
new
that was up and running like 15 years ago. So it's quite. I've not been to Shepton Mallet, but it does seem to have a lot of weird stuff going on in that place. I got to say.
Yeah, the what really got me into that place
I'll
was
admittedly say that I have not checked out your content yet. I subscribed, and the goal is to, but I haven't yet. So do you you don't do much investigating for the Paranormal Monkey podcast channel, right? It's a
Not
podcast.
not yet. I think
Okay.
it's the kind of thing where I just a long time ago it used to be that we used to go out investigating and doing episodes on YouTube every week, a little bit like the Ouija Brothers stuff, and so we would do that for a long time. But then to kind of as an added extra, almost, we did this kind of podcast show, and it was talking to people, which I found I really enjoyed it. Just finding out their experiences and what they kind of did. We was talking to Andrea Perrin, and would be talking to different people like that. And I just found that really cool. So when I first thought, and I kind of the Paranormal Truth thing finished, and my colleague who I did it with kind of just shut down the channel. So we had, I don't know, 20,000 subscribers, and it was just like bang, gone. We had hundreds of videos just gone, and it was like,
Why didn't you just pass it on to one of you guys?
Pardon, sorry?
Why didn't you just pass it along to one of you guys if you didn't want it?
He didn't. He just made everything private.
What would you say is your most? So we kind of skipped over it real quick. What would you say, in your own personal opinion, is the most haunted place you've been to?
East Drive.
Really?
Without a doubt. Yeah. East Drive it's one of those. I mean, don't get me wrong. Most people who go there don't get anything. They really don't get anything.
Paranormal, though, yeah.
Yeah. And but it's the only place I've been to where I've witnessed something which I would 100% say is paranormal.
Well, what is that?
Experience poltergeist activity like they claim?
Yeah.
Like
poltergeist.
violent poltergeist, or just like more just poltergeist? Because they say that it's like, I know that maybe I'm misquoting. I haven't looked into the place, but they, I always hear Beardo say, home of the most violent poltergeist in the UK.
For a while it was kind of given this label of the most violent poltergeist in Europe, because it's the only poltergeist case where the original family who were living in there in the 1960s, the daughter was dragged up the stairs by a hair or by a neck, dragged up the stairs and into the bathroom at the top of the stairs by her neck or by her hair. I can't remember which. I think it was neck.
I'm jealous.
Something kind of latched onto her and pulled her up the stairs from her neck. And that never happens. Poltergeist cases, things happen around people, but never physically to people. So that's why it's regarded as the most violent thing.
Matt,
I always
you're jealous.
Yeah.
Pardon?
Well, you wanted to get your hair pulled up the stairs.
Yeah.
I mean, I would, as much as like I'd run away after that. If it happened to me, I'd be absolutely ecstatic.
Yeah.
I'd be like, yeah, let's fucking go. Like that was it.
Well, to be honest, like being kind of skeptically minded, I just thought that, all right, okay, that stuff may have happened in the 1960s, but for a poltergeist thing to have stayed in a house for 60 years or whatever,
it's usually associated around people. So
yeah.
So for typically poltergeist hauntings, and so yeah, that's interesting if it stayed at a location that long.
Yeah, exactly. And I didn't buy that. Basically, I just like, well, the family's left. It's not going to be hanging around that place for that amount of time. I just didn't believe it. And so now, fast forward, a guy called Bill bought the property. He decided to make a movie using the property. He didn't actually film in there. He just used it for promotional purposes, basically. He made a film called When the Lights Went Out. And so he started to allow people in dribs and drabs, and then before it became really popular. And he was making quite a bit of money eventually. And so I was like, come on, this is just a money-making scam. This guy is just going in, getting a couple of £100 or $400 or $500 every time somebody goes in. And I was just like, no, this is just a money-making thing. He's just using this story from the 1960s to make this property sell.
Like Conjuring.
So we went in, and for a lot of the time we were like, okay, there's nothing here. It's just this small home. This story from the 1960s, okay, it's cool, but there's nothing going on. Absolutely nothing here. And then we try different things. As you do, you go in plenty of time. But this place kind of kept us going for some straight, because we'd have little taps and knocks and things like that. And so we thought, okay, well, that's kind of interesting. Or maybe there's something more to this. Nice.
Tyler, let the man.
You're looking good,
tell
Nightmare Nation.
story. God damn.
I'm
He's sitting there,
listening.
he's trying to get everybody to break. He's like,
I am
"Look
not.
at his
No
nose, look
way.
like a cat."
You know you
Uh,
are.
No, I wasn't trying to get you guys to break. I was trying to entertain. But
Entertain the masses.
So, about the, so sorry to cut off the
Yeah.
story there, but
I'm sorry.
what was the poltergeist activity that you had experienced?
Right. So
he's gonna get into that. He's
yeah,
giving
I'm getting into it. I'm getting into it.
I know,
Yes.
but Tyler was distracting me because he wouldn't stop fucking around with the damn bow, and I was like,
It's your birthday bow.
I was looking at him and
Oh, it's
Justin,
it's a
and I was
birthday
going
bow.
back
Sorry.
and forth.
I that's
Keep
my
going.
bad.
No, you're good.
Yeah, we've had a few. We had like a couple of little things which were kind of cool, like and so we had a couple of things. But the one thing that completely changed my mind about the place, one time, because we had a bit of a following going on, we invited some guests and some followers of the channel to come with us, and we had about 10 people in the property at one point, and
It's
it
a
just
smaller
wasn't
house,
working.
isn't it?
Yeah, it's a small place, exactly.
Jeez.
So, me, I just thinking, well, it's not, we're calling out and nothing's going on. So what we'll do is we'll see if we had some about 4 or 5 women there. We thought, well, maybe the women can get something going because the men, it's just not happening. So we asked the women, just went into one of the bedrooms and was trying to get things going. Thanks, Tracy. Trying to get things going, trying to get us like a seance working or something like that. And they sat around and they started to feel that something was going on. One of them felt a hand grip their arm, and they could see the white marks of if you gripped, your arm goes white.
Your capillary.
They could feel these finger marks on her arm, and they thought, okay, something's here, but we're not going to give it any attention. We're just not. We're not even going to just okay.
Piss it
something going on.
off.
But do you know what? We're going to go downstairs. We're going to go in the kitchen. So we're off. Right. And so they all went downstairs. They all came downstairs. So everybody was downstairs. And and then a couple of minutes later, whilst we're talking downstairs in the kitchen, all of us, we could hear this knocking on the wooden furniture from in the bedroom that they've just been in. And it was just like bang, 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 bang. And I was like, oh shit, that these women have like pissed it off. And so I thought, oh Christ, I don't even have a voice recorder. There's nothing in that room. So I ran up to the room, put a voice recorder on the carpet, then came back downstairs, and I was like, please carry on banging. And it did. It just carried on bang, 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 bang. And then it was getting like more kind of angry. And I was like, oh my God, this is just awesome. It was like a dozen odd bangs on this wooden furniture. It wasn't floorboards. It wasn't the next door neighbor. It wasn't outside. It was directly above our heads. We could even work out which piece of furniture it's coming from.
Have you ever thought about doing like, Mr. Nightmare, like that type of like horror story type of telling? Have you ever thought about doing that?
Should be good.
You should. You're perfect for it. Because like while you're telling the story and doing like the sound effects, like with the word, like I was like,
really, I was picturing it. I've never even seen a video of inside that place.
I haven't either. Yeah.
Other than what Crow showed on his live stream from like a top 7 that was more than likely clearly fake. That's the only little bit I've seen, and I'm like in that fucking bedroom. I'm watching. Furniture. Bang, bang, bang.
Dude. It's good, wasn't it?
The story, dude.
Yeah.
Keep it going. Yeah, I want to hear the rest of this because I definitely.
Yeah. So that was going on. So I was just kind of ecstatic. I was just like, this is genuine. This is not fake. There's no room for error. This is an empty room, and everybody's accounted for. Everybody's downstairs. We know where everybody is, and it's still going on. So I ran back up, got the voice recorder back. I just wanted to make sure I had it on tape. So I got the voice recorder. I was listening to it on headphones like this, and I was just like, "Oh my God, we've got it!" And it sounds even scarier and bigger, and kind of like obviously you can hear it, and you can also hear it getting more demanding. It was just like, we were kind of listening. I was just like, just smiling, just like passing my headphones to everybody, going, "Jesus Christ, you need to listen to this. This is just insane." And the temptation is to go straight up into that room. And we thought, well, actually, if the women got this activity because they ignored it, we're going to carry on ignoring it.
Thank you for saying that, because so many times in investigations, people are always like, why didn't you run after that one noise? Well, because for one, I want to see if it'll come closer. I want it to come to me. And if it doesn't come to me, then go after it. But I hate when people are like, you have to go chase every noise. No, because then you chase your tail. That's what they do. They chase you around so that you're constantly not getting anything done. So I'm glad you said that, because you left it alone. You wanted, you waited to.
Exactly. You know, and it was like the temptation is always, you know, that if you hear a noise, you go up to work, you know, try and debunk it straight away. But we thought that, well, actually, whatever's going on, we don't need to chase it particularly because it's happening above our heads. And so we were kind of listening to this, and then we carried on talking about other stuff. You know, we just carried on ignoring it. And then I can't remember how much longer, but maybe a couple of minutes later, well, it wasn't long. We had, like I say, directly above our heads on the ceiling, we had these are, when you talk about footsteps, these were not footsteps. These were stamping. This was like marching, but proper aggressive stamping. And it walked across the room. We could track the stamping across our heads. It was walking diagonally across the ceiling, across the floor. And it was like stamping like boom, 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 like really aggressive. And then it just kind of stopped. And the light in the kitchen downstairs was swaying with the movement of the energy of this stamping that was going on upstairs. It was insane. And me and everybody who was downstairs were like looking at each other, smiling, laughing, swearing. We're like, what the hell was that? And I don't think I'll ever get anything like that again. I generally think that was, to me, it was like, yeah, okay. I need to kind of throw out what I thought about East Drive, and I just have to say, you know what? The place is haunted. You know, as much as I want to admit, you know, want to say it's a scam place and there's nothing there. After that, I was just like, yeah, there is something going on in that place.
Here's another thing, though. I was gonna say maybe so most of the time it's related to actual people when it comes to poltergeist cases, but sometimes there's places that have had rituals done. And so then those ones seem to be active for different reasons. I'm wondering, do you think that what's the history on that place? I don't know this place.
Well, the history of it was, I mean, the originally there was you know, because a small family, you know, it was mum, dad, and Philip the son, and then Diane the daughter. And in the 1960s, I don't think there's any particular reason why it started, or according, if you read about it, there's no real reason why it started. Just things just started to happen, like powder being seen like filtering through into the kitchen, spots of, you know, puddles of water, and things becoming aggressive, things moving, and then obviously the violent stuff. So, but some people seem to have suggested that maybe the Philip and Diane, the girls, may have been using like a Ouija board, but I don't. There's no, because obviously it's pretty popular in the 1960s, 1970s using Ouija boards as for fun. Don't know if there's any truth to that. But right now, Ouija boards are not allowed.
Attention too.
It's another Enfield case.
Yeah, basically, it's very similar to the Enfield case. And to be honest, a lot of people mistake 30 East Drive for the house that had the Enfield poltergeist in it, because it's a very similar situation.
Yeah. So I actually, so after you answer this question real quick, I have something about that.
Oh, sorry. Sandra was not just is married. No, I'm not.
All right,
No.
Sandra.
Is anyone watching The Crown?
Happily divorced. Thank you very much.
So somebody. So before I get into my what I was about to say, they do want to hear you say. So anybody watch The Crown? Because they want to know if you're side-eye guy.
Has anybody watched The Crown? Yeah, The Crown's good. I really did like The Crown. I've got to say, it had its critics, but I did really enjoy it. You know, I think even like in the UK, you know, some people going, "Oh, should they really have gone there?" You know,
So
because things are a
about
bit
the
near the knuckle.
Enfield thing. So for somebody who lives in it just said somebody was trying to join. Oh, I think that was Stay Tuned cutting out. So for somebody who
That
lives
may
in the UK, I do have something I want to talk about with the Enfield case. So the thing is about that place is everybody is quick to dismiss it because that kid got caught faking.
Yeah.
I've talked to Side-Eye Guy about this, and he says, well, yeah, nothing was happening with all the cameras and everything. So the kid wanted to make sure nobody was leaving, and they probably like started faking shit so that they would stay. And where I want to go with that is, Side-Eye Guy pointed this out to me. I didn't even know this. He pointed out that the woman officer wrote a whole report about how she experienced like the poltergeist activity, and he was like, she wouldn't have done that. He was like, it was a very like she wouldn't have risked her entire career to lie like that. He basically pointed out that he thinks the kid being caught faking was simply because whatever was there was completely ignoring everything for a reason, and the kid was just trying to make sure that people didn't leave, and so was faking it. I'm curious about your opinion on that, because I haven't looked up enough about it to actually give my own opinion, but based on what Side-Eye Guy said, that to me seems like a logical thing just based off what he said.
I was literally about to explain that story too, like about the police, because that's a big factor in the story, in my opinion, because these are no involvement with, they're not even supposed to be involved with that kind of stuff. They were just there as witnesses. They made a police report on it, and it does provide validity, in my opinion. So,
yeah, the police report also came on early on, you know, so it was one of the first things that happened. So it's not as if they're doing it for any kind of attention, because they were just turning up to a report. They saw something move, I think 6 feet in front of them, and they wrote it up.
Whoa, yeah,
Jesus.
yeah.
Anna Banana, if you're still here,
I was trying to make it cooler,
while
but I
taking a
this
break.
is way too small and way too hot for me to wear right now.
Thank you so much for watching, and I appreciate everything you've done tonight. And you have a good night, Anna Banana. I really appreciate you.
Ladies and jellyfish, welcome to Dawson's birthday extravaganza featuring Dawson, Ghost Quest, James, Matt Benton. Stay tuned, and Justin from Paranormal Monkey Podcast. Woo!
Oh wow,
that was a lot.
Happy birthday, Dawson.
This is the live stream, Justin.
Yeah, that's fine. It's good.
It is just buffoonery from start to finish. That is all it is.
Yeah, I mean, just going back to Enfield slightly. It's like there's a lot of people that they're just to go, well, they admitted to faking it, so it's all fake.
Right.
And to be honest, if you look at it and if you read, there's a really good book called This House is Haunted by Guy Lyon Playfair. His name is. It's a bit of a mad name. And him with a guy called Maurice Grosse were the ones that kind of investigated most amount of time. If you look into that, you'll see that they documented certain things that are happening while the kids were not there, while they were at school. So if they're getting knocks and bangs and things happening in that property whilst the kids are not there, you know, straight away you think, okay, you got to look into this a little bit more depth and a little bit more detail, because I do genuinely get the kids fake stuff, right? I'm not denying that, because I think, you know, they admitted to it, and I do think a lot of it was they did not really have a father figure, right? So Maurice Grosse and Guy Lyon Playfair, they were the two key father figures for these girls, and you know, and there was sons as well, you know. Plus, they were getting a lot of attention, and it's probably the first time they had much attention in their life, you know. So yeah, I kind of get the reason why they may have played up to certain things and why they may have admitted to faking things to keep people in the house. It's what they get used to.
You know what? Sorry, keep going.
Yeah, no, go on.
I was going to say, what annoys me about the Conjuring film is that they made it all about the Warrens, and they were barely there. It was more about Maurice Grossi. Is that how you say his name?
Morris Gross. Yeah,
Morris Gross. Yeah. So that guy should have been. It should have been the film centered around him as the investigator, because he's the one that stayed there the longest and was actually trying to study it. He was there since the beginning, and then Warren's just even in the film seemed to undermine him as a character.
From what I understand, the Warrens kind of turned up thinking that this would be a good opportunity to make a book or a film.
Yeah.
And there'd be some good opportunity to make some money out of this, because obviously news about this thing had come across to the States. And so they thought, great, we're going to see if we can do the whole Amityville horror thing and get a book out of this. They rocked up uninvited. They turned up, and very shortly, I think they may have been there a couple of hours, if that.
Yeah.
And they literally turned up, and Guy and Morris kind of very quickly realized what these two were up to and what they were trying to get out of it. And essentially they told them under no certain terms, in a very polite British way, to fuck off, because it was just, they were just taking the piss, and they were just like, come on, we just, you need to get out of here, basically. This is not,
film should not have been about with the Warrens. That one should have been. Yeah. Actually, they shouldn't even done that as a Warren case. They should have done the Warren case that actually were a part of longer. If they really want to make a movie about the Warrens, that it should have been the Enfield. The Enfield should have been its own film. And
can I ask, the Cracking Man? That was just for entertainment factor, right? That is
Crooked Man.
Crooked.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it wasn't. That wasn't.
Remember that little British kid? He's like the Crooked Man. You remember him?
that was from James Wan. James Wan is a horror director. He's a Hollywood filmmaker. Obviously, he wanted to make it. Even the Nun was just a character that he wanted to add to the film just for horror reasons.
And he fucking made nightmares for millions.
No, I think that James Wan is the best horror director of today's time right now.
Yep.
And he's my personal favorite. I love the Conjuring films. Don't get me wrong.
They're so good.
But obviously, it's Hollywood. It's not supposed to be 100% real. It's based on a true story. And when it says based, that means a lot of it just not real. It's not true.
Yeah. Based on a true story can literally mean, it can literally mean, okay, these people were at this house. That's what it's based on. It's based on the true story of them being at the house. That's all that it to be an actual based on is just so ridiculous. And of course, things are embellished. And while Conjuring 2 wasn't my favorite, some of that movie with the freaking crosses all turning upside down and the beds being thrown across the room and the door being locked, and to me that's pretty crazy. And as far as I can tell, that's actual claims, just not with the Warrens, is that that kind of stuff happened. Clearly those photos is just that girl jumping off the bed though.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's tricky, isn't it? Because obviously you've got certain things. If you just see the photo, it's a very famous photo of the girl kind of seemingly leaping off the bed. Well, not meant to be levitating. That's not levitating, right? So that's just seemingly her jumping off the bed, and that's
So Tracy,
we don't have evidence either way, but but here's the thing about the Enfield case. Oh shit, I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, so for example, for the whole based on true story thing, I don't know if you've seen my film, The Harrisville Haunting, at all. I did it on the Conjuring house.
You made a film?
You've never mentioned that, Matt.
You never mentioned that before, Matt.
He might not know. I'm just saying he might not know. And
I know.
And so anyway, we had to make it clear that the whole story about the Bathsheba Sherman thing was just bogus. There has no history validation to that at all, of her being a witch and all that crap, because she was buried in a Baptist church area, and on top of that, wasn't even in her obituary about using a baby as a sacrifice or whatever. It was just bullshit. It was just it was actually kind of the either Cindy Perrin or the Warrens that kind of started that story, and just from I don't know where they got that history from, but it was just not true, and it's very backed up by the history. And so there's a difference between based and then the true story. And
Real quick, Tracy, we kind of talked about this a little bit ago, but so with the Enfield case, was the cop truthful? So technically, like, we don't know if she's telling the truth, but the whole point is that this cop actually had absolutely everything to lose. There was no reason why she should have lied, because in that time, basically, women being police officers was like a no-no. Basically, if this cop lied, it was like the worst thing that they could do. She was new on the job. Like, realistically, even if she experienced it, she shouldn't have even filed the report. So many believe that, yes, that is why she's truthful, is because she shouldn't have lied. There's no reason for her to lie. But obviously we're not her, so we don't know if she was lying. But
as well, I would just say that, like I said, there's no reason for her to lie. The Enfield wasn't a thing. Enfield podcast wasn't a thing, so there's no real kind of reason for her to do it. Plus, I just think she was doing her job.
Yeah,
if she's doing her job, she's going to file a report, and that's it.
No, exactly. And here's the thing about that too, is like, why would you purposely want to be like, if I was this individual, this is before ghost hunting was a huge thing, guys. Let's say that.
Right.
Like, well, like one of the very few ever. So, like, to actually get big.
Thank you, Helena, Matt's wife.
Hello, babe. And so basically, that whole situation. Why would you want to be made fun of? Especially if you're like in the police department, all of them are going to start talking. I get made fun of all the time in the Marine Corps, just being in the paranormal. So imagine
that, like, literally fired, like released from the job over it. And I don't know if she was or not. I'm pretty sure she wasn't. But this person, there was absolutely nothing to gain. It was everything to lose, which is why it's interesting.
Yeah. I think if you if you look into it, like I say, if you look at the Conjuring 2 for the Enfield podcast thing, the beginning of Conjuring 2 is pretty good, actually. No, I thought that the beginning of the movie is good. Certain things like Bill was quite cool. I think that was done well. The person who died in the armchair in the corner. I thought that was really cool.
Is that a real thing?
Yeah, that was the real thing. Okay. So the girl supposedly brought through the voice of, now there's another thing about whether the girl was just doing a ventriloquist act basically as well, but she seemingly brought this person Bill is meant to have come through and revealed that he died in the corner of the room, sat in the armchair, and that turned out to be true.
Which is kind of crazy, because how would this kid know it? It's like, a lot of people and most people will probably say, oh, well, it was a trick or blah, blah, because especially the part's true, right? Where she made them turn the cameras away for her to do it.
Yes.
So it is interesting that how would she know that? But then again, there's people that are really good at tricking. But
yeah, true.
When you kind of add all the little stuff together, it's almost like you have to ignore some of the shit, because like with her faking it, like we talked about earlier, it's easily like, oh, we didn't want them to leave. But with the cop thing and with the person actually being a real person who died in that chair, it's so interesting. And somebody lives there, right?
Yeah. I mean, the family that live in there now, just they had young children. I think they had young children, so they knew of it. They just but it's kind of like a council property, so it's they
oh yeah, it's so in our country it would be like Section 8, which is like the government
low income government funded.
Yeah, government funded kind of housing. Yeah, exactly. So I think they are going to have very kind of strict things that will mean that they can't be earning money from their property because it's not their property, if you know what I mean. So I think that, but a few years back, Steve and Griff from the Ouija Brothers managed to get into their property. They kind of spoke very nicely to the owners and said, we'd really love to interview you about, this is the Enfield. This is, Green Street in Enfield in London. And we'd is it possible we could interview you about the property? So they had a meeting with the owners. They managed to get inside, which no one's ever been able to do. They managed to get
I didn't know they
inside,
did
sat in the living room.
Do they have a video of that?
No, because
Okay,
they
I don't remember that.
yeah, so they didn't have it on video, but they were just trying to sweet talk the owners into letting them in. So they went in there. They offered them, I think it was something like £6,000 or £7,000, so nearly $10,000 for an interview. Right? Yeah, crazy money for an interview. Right? So they were kind of like, well, okay, leave us to think about it, blah 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 blah. And a week or 2 weeks later, well, we got a phone call. Well, me and Dale, who I was investigating with, got a phone call from Steve to say, next weekend we might be doing the interview. Would you like to come with us? And you could be our camera guys, basically. But we thought we'll invite you because then it will give you a chance to step foot in the Enfield house. And we're like, yeah, absolutely. Get us in there. If you can do it, get us in there. Because it was just a bit of an iconic place and no one's been able to get in there. And so anyway, so we were a couple of days away, and then the owners pulled the plug, and they said that they came up with this rubbish excuse. They said, a TV production company have said they're going to offer us £100,000 for an interview, so we're going to turn you down. And so it just kind of fell through, basically. I would love to have been in there. I was so close.
Did they say anything about the actual house? Did they? I don't know how they are about like empath and stuff like that. Did they say that they felt anything in the house? Did they
officially nothing else has happened in that house since? Unofficially, to Steve, off camera, stuff still happens in that house.
Yeah, I mean, see. Here's the thing: we're getting to the point where the Ouija brothers are going to be awake. If they want to hop on and talk about that, that'd be great. But maybe they're not allowed to. But that's really interesting. And you know what sucks is like there's literally no validation other than just trusting their word.
Yeah, exactly.
Because that's just it. And that's one of those places that's always kind of like why we've been talking about it. It's always kind of blown my mind a little bit because I'm like, I do understand that things can happen in a house. Somebody could live there for 30 years, nothing happened. Then the next person that moves in, the crazy shit starts happening again. That's kind of how the paranormal works. And if stuff actually happens, and they say it does, but like they just want to be left alone or, stuff like that, it's really interesting to me. Because
I mean, it'd be interesting to see if there's any truth to that claim. Like you say, it'd be good. I'd still love to. I'd absolutely jump at the chance to get in that house because it was the one case. I mean, it's the most documented poltergeist case in history. So it didn't just have one or two investigators there over a couple of days. These guys were there, for months on end. Months and months and months. I'm trying to think how long they were there for in total, but a couple of years. Yeah. And because Morris Gross was retired, he could pretty much go in there at any point on any day for significant amounts of time. So he spent a lot of time with his family, which again, people can't do that. Ordinarily, you just can't spend that amount of time in a location day in, day out. So that's why and it was more than, those two guys. They invited lots of other investigators in as well, people from a society called the Society for Psychical Research. And so other guys were going in there as well as journalists, as well as police officers, as well as all these other people kind of trying to, they're just trying to get to the bottom of what was going on. But they did have a lot of crackpots turning up as well.
I was wanting to see if you guys are you okay with Helena coming on here?
I can't.
Oh yeah, because 6 people.
Well, I can peace out because I'm literally just sitting here enchanted with the man's voice, and I can do that off of camera.
I mean that's fine if you want to. She did say she had to go though.
Oh, she did. Oh, yeah, she did. Yeah.
So, yeah. I mean, I guess it depends
Well,
she-
I'm still gonna go, so that opens up a slot for anybody. You know what I mean? It's been a
Okay.
pleasure hanging out tonight.
Yeah,
And,
man. Thanks for coming on. Seriously, I really
Yeah.
appreciate it. It's been nice talking to you, and hopefully we put a smile on your face. Hopefully you had a good time.
Yeah, absolutely. You
It's
ask
good
great questions, and Matt makes great points, and Justin's just wonderful at telling stories here. And then Tyler over here just being an absolute legend over here in the bottom right corner. Tyler, you're great. It's been cool hanging out with everybody. Stay tuned. Didn't get to talk to you very much, Justin. Again,
No, it's good. It's good to put a name to a face, you know. And yeah, so like I said, get some sleep for God's sake.
yeah, for real. It's 3:30 in the morning. So
Yeah.
peace out, everybody. I'll see you next time.
See you, Jimmy.
See you later. It's Devil's Hour.
Toodles.
Poor Stay Tuned has said like 2 words the last 3 hours.
I think Stay Tuned's finding it hard going.
He's just chilling.
Yeah, Dawson, you get to decide the
Yeah.
price on that one.
Oh, I'm not gonna put a price on you putting a dress on. I don't want anybody to feel obligated to give donations or anything, but I mean, if Tyler really wants to put
I
on a
don't
dress,
really want to.
and put
I
it on.
really don't want to.
Hey,
It's like-
hey.
He does. It's the weekend.
You know what's funny?
What? It's the weekend. Is that what you do on the weekends?
You know, it's
I
funny.
do that every weekend.
If you want to, if somebody really wants him to, and Tyler's willing to do this, we can do $25.
25.
I'll also eat a cricket for it. But no, seriously, everybody, I am not asking for your money.
No, how much have you gotten this birthday?
I am
so
not asking for anybody to do this, but if we're gonna do this,
Bro
It's in
Daddy, he gets to choose the price for that. Tell him, dog.
Hi there, Crow.
Oh wow.
Their Crow can choose the price for it. That's better, Dawson.
you hear that, Crow?
I think he's still on his mic out.
You know what? Sorry, I just got audio back. How's it going?
What's up, Crow?
You get to decide the price, Crow.
The prize?
Tyler wants to put a dress on.
I
but
don't
he
want
needs
to.
for it,
I'm saying
so-
for you. I'm trying to get donations for your birthday, dude. Like
One
I
of his
know, I
many
know. I
dresses.
just-
One of his
no.
many dresses.
Yeah.
I actually only have one.
Wait, why do you
one.
have any? You could have said it was your girlfriend.
projects? No,
Yeah,
no, it was a project we did.
Is that what you
no,
call
that
it?
sounds bad. It was a video.
Social
we did.
experiment project.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, no,
Oh,
it's
wow.
it was this weird video we did. You don't want to know, and it's not. It wasn't a sexual video. I promise.
You know,
I was Colt's sister for a video. You don't want to know what it was.
Unfortunately, I've had the experience of. So I was basically what I said when I hit 10,000 subscribers. This is like a long time ago. When I hit 10,000 subscribers, I wear a dress for, and I finally
you?
came to that point. I was actually at 15,000 at the point I finally decided to do it. I had to go, but then I was like, "Fuck."
Matt has a dress too, guys. Come on.
He
No, I
barely
didn't
did
do
it,
it.
though. You barely did it.
No, I did do it. I went on camera. What do you mean?
It was very quick, but okay.
It was very
you
quick.
did.
No, it's mine. I don't give a
I
fuck.
I,
don't
I
care what
did
other
a
people think.
video.
It was originally very quick, but then I came back out and said, "Okay, fine."
You
Oh, yeah,
did.
out.
You do have some nice legs, though.
You came out.
No, I didn't come out. I'm married.
Sounds like a Tyler project.
So, you know what's funny is back when I used to do vlogs, it's still on my channel. It's just private. We did this video where me and my friend went to Goodwill, and we had like a limit of like $20 each. And you have to, you go to Goodwill, you get the most embarrassing shit that person has to wear for $20. And once you get back to the house, you reveal it, take this, put it on. And my friend, I made him wear a dress and a bunch of other crazy shit. And
A dress, a strap on. No, wait, can we say that?
I
Sorry.
think I even had to wear a dress. I can't remember, but yeah, I mean, I've worn a dress on YouTube.
How long did they have to wear the dress for?
It was just like a fun, like once we got back to the house, put it on, film each other for like a minute and just like laughing at each other and explain
Yeah.
why we got it. And then
Yeah.
video ended.
Highlight Nathan's comment.
I remember being posted in the in Crow's group page when it came to the dress. I was like, oh,
I deleted that though, 'cause I didn't want to get out.
no, it's fine. It's fine. It's whatever.
Guys, we have Crow freaking Judas in the chat. Crow, my friend. What the hell are you still doing away?
The crow signal finally worked.
We've been throwing it up for fucking like 6 hours, dude. Where have you been?
I figured I'd be the third shift, man. So
yeah.
But I would
6
say,
hours.
Justin, it's finally nice meeting you in person. Well, not in person, but
Yeah,
on
on a live stream thing. Yeah.
yeah, I love your podcast, so it's cool.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I don't know whether it's not really a podcast because to me, podcasts are just audio only, so it's not really a podcast. I don't know what you'd call it really, but
it's a virtual story.
Yeah, like
Joe
live
Rogan's
streaming
podcast has visual.
Yeah, but people hear the word podcast and they just think it's we'll look on Spotify for it. And,
yeah, everybody. Sorry, I have to interrupt. So, Crow, rule number 2 on the board is that every guest has to share their favorite birthday memory. So, Crow, what is your favorite birthday memory?
God, dude, I honestly don't remember.
Then get out.
God damn! Honestly, Chuck E. Cheese pizza. Well, back then it was called Showbiz Pizza, with the big bear, the animated fucking bear, dude. You know,
Freddy Fazbear.
Yeah, back when it was called Showbiz before it switched to Chuck E. Cheese, and they had the whole animated band on stage, and the guy, I guess the Showbiz or Chucky, whatever his name is, spanked my ass.
Whoa.
So that was a highlight.
Can I just say that still to this day, those motherfuckers that dress up in those costumes scare the shit out of me.
Yeah, they're creepy.
I took my daughter to Chuck E. Cheese one day. It wasn't even like a special occasion. She was just hanging out. And she was like, she started putting.
You used it as an excuse to go to Chuck E. Cheese.
She was like 2, and she started putting her shoes on. I'm like, where are we going? And she's like, Chuck E. Cheese. I was like, really? And she was like, yeah, let's go. And I was like, okay, I guess we're going. So
totally the person that.
We literally just went to Chuck E. Cheese, and while we're there, the fucking mouse, that motherfucker, walks up,
Chucky,
and goes up to like say hi or whatever, and she like loses it. She's like, oh my gosh, like, and she hugs him and she wants a picture with him and everything. And I'm sitting there fucking scared, and I'm like, oh my god, like, who is this guy? You know, it's freaky. And so I had to like swallow my fear so that I could get the picture with her and let her enjoy the moment. But I'm glad she doesn't have the same irrational fear. But I can't stand just not know, like, who is this motherfucker?
The mouse dude? Yeah, he's a fucking twat. That's what he said.
Carl's Entertainment Cheese.
Just to let you know, they serve beer at Chuck E. Cheese.
They do.
They limit you, though.
Hey,
only allowed to have 2.
When I went there a few years ago for my niece's birthday, whatever the fuck it was, they had a little rolly ball game where you roll the ball up the little thing. And you have to,
oh, yeah.
I love that fucking game. Yes, there you go, dude. I love that game.
T-ball?
I know what you're talking about. I knew it in my head. I just didn't care to say it. So I'm like, yeah.
See, I feel really out of it because we don't have Chuck E. Cheese in the UK, and so I feel as I'm missing out big time.
Oh, damn!
You're not.
Yeah,
you really are. You really are.
Chuck E. Cheese pizza. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. That shit is good.
Hell yeah, it is.
Years. You can buy it at Walmart.
Yeah, that's not good though. You got to get it.
You got Walmart there.
You got to get it from the mouse.
Yeah, Justin, they have Walmart there.
I'm sorry.
Do they have Walmart there?
No, not Walmart. But we have a supermarket called Asda, which Walmart bought. So that's our closest.
So you do have Walmart.
Yeah,
it's Walmart.
Pretty much. Walmart owns the world, dude.
It's fucked up. They own the Denver Broncos.
Walmart does? Are you serious?
Yeah, the Walton family. They own it. They're the owners of the Denver Broncos. Yeah.
Huh, that's stupid.
I went up all their condiments and concessions are
great
always
value
low prices. Great value and always low prices. Bullshit. Ain't no rollback on that.
Walmart.
I'm going to get some food. I will be right back.
Why did I get you hungry?
I was already hungry before you guys even start talking.
It's hot dog happy hour.
I was
So
just going to
guys-
ask. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna real quick for anybody new here. This is the birthday bash poster. There's 3 rules. If you want a question, put a Q before. 2, every guest that comes on must tell their favorite birthday memory. And then 1, I only have 2 left. But if you gift memberships, I eat a cricket.
Where's the dress one? Is that on the bottom
19
underneath where I can't
crickets.
see?
I've eaten 19 fucking bacon crickets tonight, and it's fucked.
Damn.
It's fucked.
What a way to get members.
I made Colt eat some on a video once that we have. It's lost somewhere. You can probably find it if you dig deep in YouTube. But Colt ate crickets with our friend Brandon, and Colt was like really grossed out because it was sour, the one he ate. And he was like, "Oh, that cricket must have shit its pants." I was like, "What?"
Oh, that's grim.
What's Matt doing? Did Matt leave?
He said he's going to get food.
For those that don't know, what do crickets taste like? Because to me, I reckon they're just dry and powdery as hell.
Oh, I'll tell you.
Kind of like
First
seafood,
of all,
right?
it's fucking disgusting. It's like you're eating a bug. So
You are, yeah, that is what you're doing.
Soon as it crunches and it just like tears apart into a billion pieces,
I can imagine it being like a popcorn kernel, like when they're over popped. Is that kind of what it's like?
No, it's
okay.
It's honestly like, so think of it like you eat like a really dry shell of like some sort of nut. The outside of a peanut that you don't eat. Think of it like that, but it doesn't taste like that. It just tastes like shit.
Nothing.
You would think it has some kind of good taste to it, though. Like,
it doesn't taste like bacon and cheese. I can tell you that much.
Tracy, everything is expensive worldwide right now. We're doomed.
Yeah.
Even the
by the way,
bugs.
Justin.
Jolene.
Oh, Jolene, you're awesome.
Oh, Crow, you missed my dance. Oh, I got it.
Oh, do you know what? I was waiting.
Hold on,
for
guys.
this.
I got to eat the cricket. So, Tyler, 1 second.
Jolene, I
Jolene,
gotta stop my cam so I can get ready.
thank you
Crow,
so
gotta
much. Thank you so much for the gifted membership. I really appreciate it. By the way, nobody in this chat is obligated to do any of that. All you have to do is sit and hang out. But Jolene, I really appreciate it. After this, I will have 1 cricket left. I don't have a drink. I will be right back. I have to get a drink. I can't do it without it.
I'll entertain Crow. Hold on, I gotta show Crow my dances.
I mean, you only got like 2 left. They have to go together in a pair.
All right, you
Like a
ready,
couple.
Crow?
Let's do it.
Happy birthday, Dawson!
We need Dawson.
Happy
I think we
birthday,
need you on full screen to get the full moment of you eating this cricket. I need to see this.
Okay.
Yeah, ha ha ha! I can't.
Oh my God.
Crow, did you see it?
Yeah, I sure did, buddy. Zoomed in too.
That is grim.
All right, I'm ready for this one.
Oh.
Down the hatch.
I hope they're expired by a long time.
They are.
Hey, the chocolate covered ones aren't too bad.
That's the one Colt.
I got
I think
it.
that's what Colt was
I
eating.
got
That
it
said
in,
it
like,
shit his pants.
2019. I got these in like 2019.
Oh no.
Oh, they're like
Oh,
gone.
Oh wow.
Oh. Oh, wow.
I think part of the fucking wing is still.
Oh.
I love this live stream. This is the coolest one I've been part of.
Damn. Hey, y'all should do a hot chip. You guys should do like another hot chip challenge. That'd be pretty cool.
I have the world's hottest
Look how
peanuts here,
stupid this looks.
but the only way I'm eating one of these is if it's the end of the live stream and someone donates $10,000.
Someone at the
Fuck
gas station
that.
just gave this
I
to
did
me.
this shit before. It is the worst shit I've ever done. 16 million Scoville units.
God damn.
Awesome.
It's still back there.
I was at the gas station. Someone just handed this to me in the parking lot. I'm like, here you go. Look at this. The Timberwolves flag.
Wow.
And then I got this bow. It really chokes me really bad. And I got this Call of Duty hat. Dude, this is a good.
Oh, not a hey,
Wait,
hey,
wait,
well done,
is that a
Stan.
gift though? You said gifted, right?
Well, it doesn't matter if they join.
Oh, you're
They
right.
join
Oh,
the
Sponge. Oh, what have you done? You've got another cricket though, yeah?
This is the last cricket.
Oh man.
I think you gotta snort this one.
I'm just telling you, I'm taking the fucking leg off. The last time I didn't, that motherfucker.
At least you're getting your protein.
There's a lot of protein in it.
She says no. I bought it on.
This
purpose.
is like really, really hot to wear. Holy shit! It's like 90 degrees in this room.
All right, everybody. Can everybody please thank Spange in the chat, because this is the final cricket, and I will have to cross this off. The final cricket of the night. This, you know what this will make? 21 fucking crickets.
Damn.
21 crickets tonight.
That's how old you are.
Earlier, I was feeling very unwell, and I had to read the box to see if it says, like, don't eat this. It didn't say that. It just said, don't eat if you have shellfish allergies. And I don't, unfortunately. And here we go.
Well, they couldn't sell it without saying you can't eat it.
Oh, my God. And they're expired. All right, guys. Spain, thank you so
Now
much.
Dawson has to wear the dress. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, my fucking God. Look at this one.
Look at it.
It looks like a fucking roach.
Happy birthday. You have food poisoning.
This is seriously the best birthday I've ever had. Well, Dawson's ever had. It's not my birthday.
That face
Feels
man.
like my birthday.
This
Why are
is
you
the
torturing
best
yourself on your
birthday.
birthday?
Do it for the views, man. The views.
You just know Sponge
People
is
would watch
revving in your
anyways, I
face
think.
right
I
now. She's just loving this Sponge.
It's in my teeth.
Dawson, you know where we should go to Scotland. That's where we should go.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about right now.
Just let me ask you, man. Over there, where do you live again?
Where I live,
Yeah.
I live in a kind of area called, well, it's an area of the county called Lincolnshire. All right, and so it's kind of Midlands area of England, so right in the middle of England, pretty much.
So do you like hot dogs?
Yeah, of course.
Now let me ask you, what do you like on your hot dog?
Oh, see, to me, I don't
Hey,
know.
Dawson, how much
See,
you wear a dress?
To me, I'm kind of traditional, so it's kind of be like fried onions and mixture of, tomato ketchup and mayo.
Oh,
mustard
really?
mayo, you know?
Wow. So you like mayonnaise in your hot dog?
Yeah.
And you're sophisticated and you have a British accent.
That means you're smart.
Take note, people. It's not just weirdos and fat people. He's got his shit together and he likes mayonnaise on his hot dog. Just wanted to point that out.
Smart people have a British accent. It's a fact. Like, have you ever seen that? On
we really don't.
Dog?
He's like the cool version of Sig.
Real quick, everybody.
That'll get back to Seg.
Sorry to interrupt this great conversation. Earlier, I had mentioned that because of this live stream, I'm going to send out the boxes. Tracy called first dibs, so I don't think she's here anymore. But Tracy, I got yours signed. If there actually is anybody that wants me to sign these and gift it to you, let me know, and I will do the other two. And I will do my best to send those out next week.
What about can you take like pictures of you without a shirt going like this and sign them too for people?
No, that costs extra.
Oh,
That's give a little extra touch and rub them on your nipples a little bit.
These glasses are so like scratched and dirty. I can't see like anything.
Oh my gosh, guys, hold on. I have to go solo layout. Matt Benton just sent me this photo.
Oh my god!
Wow, Matt looks pretty fucking not that odd, but
Matt's a hell of a woman, isn't he?
He's not getting food. He's sending you his.
He's actually in a room wearing the dress.
That's real time.
He's like hearing about all these. Like, I gotta go get food. And then
he's been gone a while.
He has been gone for a while. Oh, there he is.
Look, he did. Look, he just changed.
I just showed
Superman, dude.
Your picture, Matt.
He's like, that was private.
I just showed your picture that you sent me. I just seen it. I
yeah.
solo
I should
laid
wear
out,
this
showed it to
sweatshirt,
everybody.
This is really warm.
Hey,
He's
Nathan.
probably wearing a dress under that shirt.
Oh, Trace Brinkley. Sorry.
Onto something. What do you mean?
Look at the inside of this, dude.
What do you mean I might be onto something?
I think he's saying that you're low key after a few drinks.
Matt, have you ever drank before?
Yeah. I don't really drink because
You want to see Matt drunk?
yeah, I usually drink. I'm a social drinker, so I have to drink.
Yeah.
I usually drink.
Justin, you drink ever?
Oh yeah. Yeah. I just don't drink a lot, really. You know, it's just every so often kind of social stuff. But yeah.
Do you like Guinness? That's the real question.
You smoke marijuana?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my
Then we can talk.
Do you know Guinness is the main thing that I drink, actually.
Really? Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
but there's a big difference between. It's probably the same. If you buy Guinness in the UK and England, the quality of it is not the same as in Ireland. If you go to Ireland, the Guinness is smoother. It's because they've got to satisfy the Irish basically. So
yeah, it's
English Guinness is just not as good.
But we have like 7 different versions of Guinness though here, which I think is weird because I don't think that is like that everywhere. Do you guys have like all the like nitro and the extra stout and everything?
It's kind of getting in there. You know, there's a couple of varieties, I would say.
Okay,
but it's not crazy yet.
So guys,
I drink the extra stout one. Have you had that one before?
I've had the.
What's that microphone sound?
I think so. Yeah.
Is it this?
No.
I don't hear anything.
Justin, I was going to ask you too, man.
I hear it off.
Okay, do you ever partake in the herbal remedies?
No. Do I? I have. And to
Oh
be honest,
boy, do I? No, just
no, I have. I've not done it for a while. I usually go for the edibles, to be honest.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd have some sweets.
Yeah. I don't like the edibles because it's too unpredictable for me. Either I don't take enough, or then I'm like, I take too much and I'm screwed.
Fantastic. A little late to say that, but
if you ever travel to, I was say if you ever travel to India though, there's a thing called Bang, BHANG, Bang.
Yep.
And it's kind of like obviously like marijuana, but it's kind of like it's just the leaves, and it's really potent, really strong. And in certain places, it's legal. So I went there 24 odd years ago, and I was waiting at a bus stop, ready to go for like a all-nighter because it's long distances in India. And this guy said, "Do you want some tea?" And I was like, "God, yeah, I need a cup of tea."
Oh God, and you like drank it?
Yeah, and I was like, and he goes, "Do you want it? How do you want it? Do you want a strong tea?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, I really."
You're thinking caffeine, right? And then
I want a strong tea. Yeah, I want it.
It's like a cup of tea.
Yeah. And he arrives with this tea, and it's
like, give me a really strong
luminous
Earl
green.
Grey.
Yeah, this is not Earl Grey. It was like luminous green tea, and it was I was hallucinating from it big time.
Wow.
And it was so strong, so
Were you
strong.
like, this
And I
is
sounded
not
like
Earl
I ended up. I realized at that point that when I'm really stoned, I end up sounding like like Mick Jagger or Keith Reeves. I sound like that, so I ended up sounding like Mick Jagger. And I just sounded so bad. I sound so bad when I've had a lot.
Also, when the song moves like Jagger, what kind of moves did he really have? Even that's what I wanted to know.
What moves did he have? What moves did I have?
Yeah,
I was not moving a lot.
You're paralyzed.
Yeah.
Tyler really wants to know. It's for a project.
Can I just say,
What?
my fucking stomach, I don't know if it's the bugs. I haven't eaten in like 18 hours.
you haven't eaten.
I think
and
it's the
shit in
bugs.
18 hours.
But it fucking hurts.
Yeah. It must be churning though, just on 19, 20 odd crickets.
Yeah, the only thing I've done is drank energy drinks, beer, a sparkling water, and 8 crickets.
Your liver must just fucking love you, dude.
How many energy drinks have you had, dude?
7? No, I'm just kidding. Only 2.
Come on. I was gonna say, Jesus.
Yeah, your liver is
Crow
say
was
that-
about
having
to
a good
Crow
day.
was about to daddy crow my ass. He was
Well,
about to
fucking,
be like,
I have so many friends that just sit there and drink this shit all day. It's unbelievable.
yeah,
Like Guns N' Roses after he stood out. Yeah, fucking Guns N' Roses. Axl Rose is a douchebag.
Okay, what's that microphone sound? Seriously,
Tyler.
it's triggering me.
I don't have a mic. What?
It's I think it's Tyler moving his thing around.
Oh,
Oh, I was moving it. 'Cause it's like, is that it?
yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that'll be it. Okay, sorry, I'll leave it.
It's okay.
I thought Sandra said that is moose.
Hey, Fantastique, if you want to hop on, I don't want to pull this card, but Matt and Stay Tuned have been on the longest. If Fantastique wants to hop on, she can, and one of those two may have the rock paper scissors. But
Let's go by who's the coolest.
That's like fuck off.
fuck you, Matt. What the hell? No,
I have a pop filter right here. Look at.
Thanks for being on, Matt. Seriously, I wasn't kicking you off specifically, but somebody's joining.
Who is that?
It's Matt.
Oh my god!
I was just messing around.
Is this the? He's like, I'm not leaving. Fuck you. Stay tuned.
I'm not fucking leaving.
I mean, if you really want me to leave, I'll leave.
No, it's not that I want anybody to leave.
No, I'd rather have Matt leave. No, I'm kidding.
I do want a
kidding,
shot
Matt.
for the UK people to hop on. So if she was wanting to hop on, that was just going to be an option.
There's no excuse now in the UK. It's 9 o'clock. Come on. No.
Yeah, she usually hops on at like 4 in the morning.
Crow complains about my fucking mic noises. He's like chewing on fucking Dorito bags right now.
I didn't
Opening
realize it was
fucking
so
4
loud.
bags.
Dude, I'm making a sandwich.
He's eating like
With
4
what?
bags. of chips.
Like stones for bread?
I'll get off, guys. I'm going to
Edit.
eat and edit.
Are you actually going to go edit right now?
I want to wait a little bit, but yeah, I'm gonna.
This has got to be the worst time to edit, surely.
It's only like midnight for him.
Yeah, it's only midnight for me.
Oh, is it?
Oh.
Okay.
I didn't
He's
know.
way
in that case,
over
not
there.
stuff
He's
out.
sorry.
Okay.
Or it's 1:00 actually.
Other side of the world.
Well, Matt, I really do appreciate you being on. Thank you for all the interesting conversations. Thanks for being a part of the birthday live extravaganza.
No problem.
Matt, have you seen my dance or
Wait, a dancer? What do you mean?
All right, hey, by the
you might
way,
dance or no?
new rule: everybody that leaves must sing "Happy Birthday" before they go.
Fuck yeah.
We can just all do it right now.
God.
This
Matt
fucking
is-
guy.
Watch, you're like, oh, someone's trying to join. It's Matt again.
Yes, Matt just hops back in. He's like, "Oh, somebody wanted to join? No, no, but seriously, this
Come on, I'm so bored now.
6.5 hours, guys. Seriously,
That's the dude. This is the longest live in the history of the world.
One thing I wanted to ask, actually, I just want to ask all of you, because obviously I know the situation in the UK with regards to paranormal locations, stuff like that. What is the situation in the US like? Because, I mean, obviously for us, we just see, we've got a lot of places and we've got castles and we've got prisons and we've got all these haunted locations, but so many of them are kind of booked up by ghost event companies, or they're over exaggerated, or people. Is it the same kind of thing in the US?
Thing, yep. There's ghost tour people that like they rent out the place and sell tickets, stuff like that, and they have a bunch of people that want. It's the same thing. Matt, oh my god, but yeah, it's pretty much the same thing, and a lot of the big name places are pretty much gimmicks. I think at this point, like I've been to so many big name places, and only like 1 or 2 of them have been like reliable. Like a lot of these places claim all this stuff. We go there, we're so hyped up. Like Bobby Mackey's, for example, that place is so hyped up. It seriously, I don't think there's any. I don't even think it's haunted.
Yeah.
Or was. They tore it down now, but I don't think it was even.
Here's the
Did
thing.
they officially tear it down?
Yeah.
Here's
Oh,
the
they
thing.
have. They're probably. It's probably gone.
Yeah, that place, seriously, if you've ever like walked into like an old bowling alley and it's like musty smelling, that's what it smelled like in there. Like the second you walked in, but the smell, usually you get used to that musty smell. You didn't at this place. It stayed in our clothes. Colt actually got like sick. He was like coughing and stuff like that. Like he couldn't handle it. Yeah, it was bad in there. And we had like UV lights. We looked at the floor. It was just mold and gross, like stains everywhere. It was.
I was going to say,
Yeah,
I
that
saw.
wasn't
I mean,
mold.
obviously, even in the UK, I saw episodes and videos of Bobby Mackey's, and it just looked to
It
die.
looks-
To be honest,
Yeah. Well, when we went there, the ceiling, they had tarps hanging with just water sitting because the roof has a huge hole you can see outside.
Wow.
And there's just water dripping in, and they're like, yeah, the fire department shut off our upstairs for some reason. I was like, what do you mean some reason? Like
Electrics.
yeah, I was like, they're like, oh, they said the floors you could fall through or something. I was like, yeah, I'm looking out the skyline right now. Like, yeah, that was otherwise, I mean, the place was still cool. It was a cool part of history. There was an exorcism that is documented that actually happened there. Was the guy actually possessed? Who knows? Did he just have some mental problems? Who knows?
Yeah.
I was going to say
But
that if you go to a place,
that is
to be
documented.
fair, if you go to a place one time, how many times did you go? Once or twice?
We
It's
went
hard to-
one.
It's
but
hard
here's
to tell if a place is haunted.
Exactly.
Just one
You
visit.
can't
Oh,
judge it off
I
of
was
one.
literally about to say that.
I can't say this on live, but I'll tell you later if you know where I'm going with that.
Yeah, he can say it on live. The people that gave him the tour said everything was made up.
Even the shows.
No, we know that. When it comes to the
That's
history,
very out there. That's why I said he could
Yeah,
say
right.
it on live. That is, you would not be the first person to say that.
No, I know. I'm just saying, like, they said there was some, like, the exorcism did happen there. Someone was possessed there. The TV shows, one TV show in particular, did draw a pentagram there on the floor, and they claimed it was already there. It's a really reputable show, too. And I think I was like, I don't know, it ruined it because that was my dream location forever. And right when we got in, they're like, 99% of what you hear and see here is faked. I was like, really?
this is why
Start off the tour with that. Like, all right.
This is why you don't look
Yeah.
towards TV.
Hey, at least I cut the tour down a little bit, right?
No, it didn't. She gave the longest tour I've ever had in my life. Talking
Well,
about
it's all
Bobby
fake,
Mackey
but here you
and his
go.
music career.
You know what's kind of funny
Fantastic
about that is
is,
that you're paying for like a limited amount of time there, and they're going to give you a big tour.
Yeah, no, yeah, and they charged me $600, and we had like 4 hours there, and an hour and a half was the tour.
That's
I was
not.
like, "Are you kidding me?"
That's-
And we kept saying,
I-
"Yeah, we're like, let's hurry this up, please, because we really want to get investigating."
That's bad.
I was like, we drove from Minnesota to Kentucky to go here. That's a really long drive. Like,
Just said something,
Yeah.
because they gave
that's
us
like
time because of the tour.
14, 15-hour drive for me.
You should have said
And what?
you should have said something because they gave us longer time.
I did. I told them they were not willing to budge time. I offered to pay extra, everything. They would not do it because
Did you tell them like when they were doing the over talking? Did you tell them that we have to do this because we only have this much time left?
yeah, no, yep. And she just kept going. She's like, well, this is part of the tour. I'm like,
So
do that.
I want to say a part of that, when we were at the Hill House, they require you to sit through a 2-hour tour. And when we were there after we signed everything, they said, do you want the whole tour, or do you want the like simplified quick and easy one? And we're like, simplified quick and easy one. Tour was fucking 2 hours and 15 minutes. They didn't simplify or quick and easy nothing. So that took out the first day. And to be completely honest, if it wasn't a 3-day stay, like night one, we investigated for like maybe an hour and a half. Like that's what you get when you go there for one day. Like it has to be, because if we didn't stay for multiple days, then we would have you can't show up till 7:30 at night. The tour starts at 8. So then you get there at 10 o'clock and you got to be out at, I think, 8 a.m. And like, obviously you need to sleep and everything. Like you don't get to, it's a requirement. You have to sit through the tour. It's ridiculous.
I was going to say as well. I mean, we're getting more and more. Well, there's a couple of issues in the UK. One is that since lockdown, maybe just before lockdown, locations are just charging a hell of a lot more than they used to. You know, the prices are going way up. The thing we're getting as well in the UK is we're getting lots of locations charging for optional extras or different these kind of extras. If you want to film, it's this extra amount. If you want to do this, there's an extra amount. And I know that the Conjuring House do the similar kind of thing where if if you're a live streamer, they charge you a lot more and things like that. So
You're a YouTuber,
is that going on in the US as well?
No, it's going on. And here's the thing. I'm not kidding you. So this is happening at Conjuring House now. It wasn't like that originally with the other owners. This new owner completely destroying it. And then there's the Rolling Hills Asylum doing the same thing. And like there's so many places that are just using it for money and for fame. And it pisses me off. Like here's the thing. Monroe House, for example, great location. Very affordable, $150 the entire night. You can literally leave at like 7-8 o'clock in the morning if you want to. And
it's like it's like pretty much an Airbnb at this point. I mean, they have food there too, and
food there, amazing.
That's one of the best places I've stayed at. They were the most accommodating to people.
Yes,
like
honestly, that's a good price as well. Really good.
And it's one of the most mysterious, weird locations I've investigated, and that's why I'm making a documentary on it.
And it's one of the most haunted places I've been to, and that was one of the cheapest. Because when we went, we got a deal because we did it with the Blackburn County Jail and stuff like that. So we got it for like $50 for the night because we did all 4 of their locations they had, and I talked to them, and they're like, "Yep, you can do it for like $50." I'm like, "All right,
yeah, it's amazing."
Yeah, great,
real quick, guys.
Great
Real
owners.
quick. Sandra asked, we've answered this a few times, but I'll answer it again. Said Dawson and Tyler, at the time, did you really believe the Steve guy? We didn't believe most of his stories. We did believe the stories about the land because that is a real thing that happened in Atchison that I had heard about before we even went. So that's really what we believed in, was the land part, which turned out to be not true at all. So that's,
he claims he has documentation of it being block 56
right.
or whatever.
Yeah, I don't really want to give that place or him necessarily any more attention. But yeah, so the only thing we really did believe where we're like, okay, this is the truth, was the land part. And that was pretty much the one thing that was absolutely debunked. And so we just thought, we knew that that was a real thing that occurred in Atchison. And we didn't think he was lying about it because that's just a crazy thing to lie about if you can't prove it. So, yeah.
Well, there's been worse. Here's the thing. I just want to say, like, keep supporting those ones that are just doing it for the actual paranormal research and not money grabbing. Like Monroe House is one of them. Fucking love that place. Like the owner there, Eddie, not one of the nicest guys you would ever meet. Definitely support people like that because there's people out here that are just doing it for the money right now, and it sucks.
Yeah. I would say as well in the UK we've got quite a lot of properties actually that are just very small charities, and so that those that don't get lots of government funding or anything like that to kind of stay open, they really do need the kind of the paranormal ghost hunters to kind of just give them a bit of a budget really just to kind of make essential repairs and stuff like that. I don't mind that. But yeah, you're right in terms of the big locations, which are just raking in the money.
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
But they don't do anything for the field either. Is the problem? It's like, for instance, I'll use Ashmore Estates as an example in Illinois. I love that place. That place is great. They also do a haunted house during October. They hold like events for Children's Day. They do like fundraising. They're very well established within the Midwest haunted places. They help out the field. They help out each other. They raise money for other places. Like this place may need a new roof. So they will throw like a fundraiser.
Like
so they help each other out. And that is one thing. But like, for instance, which obviously, like, I hate to just keep saying it, but like the Conjuring House, they don't do that for people as far as I know. It's all about them.
It's all about money. And so here's the thing. Like this wasn't like that for the old owners, by the way. It's the new owner for the Conjuring House.
Right.
It's because it was actually an okay price for what the house is, like how famous it is. It was an okay price at one point, and then they just like, I think it's because she paid so much money. She paid 1.7 million for that place.
Yeah.
Which if I was Corey, that's a good deal. So that was like the previous owner. And so I don't know. I think she's in it for entertainment value, and that's it. And it's very bothering. But you know what? I already investigated it 3 times. Oh, whatever.
And the thing is as well, 1.7 million. That's a lot more than like the Amityville house, and the Amityville house is a nice house.
Yeah, that house.
It's not this.
Yeah. The house has like 5 bedrooms too, doesn't it? The Amityville house.
Oh, it's huge, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's got like it's on the ocean or lake or whatever that is. Like,
yeah, it's a nice place. I forget that it's haunted. It's a nice place. I don't even think Amityville house is haunted, but you know, it's got that kind of. It's the Amityville house. It's got that kind of nice kind of reputation. It's, you know, and I think it's probably more famous than Conjuring house.
It might be because of all the murders that took place there. Here's the thing that stands out to me at the Amityville, the weirdest part to me.
The Amityville.
How the Amityville, okay, during this Amityville case, that doesn't make sense to me is how none of them woke up to those gunshots and they stayed in bed. That's the part that makes it weird to me. I'm like, how? That's impossible. Like unless it was because the rifles were very loud, guys. Okay.
It's not impossible, and I can tell you why, because one of my friends was murdered with a shotgun, and it was his brother. He first killed his mother with a shotgun with a pillow against it, and then went and killed him, and he didn't wake up. And they lived in a converted motel, so like 20 feet away max. It is definitely possible, especially in a big house like that.
Maybe it's because yeah, some people are just deeper sleepers. I'm not a deep sleeper. I'm an extremely light sleeper, so it'd be pretty weird to me if it happened. But for, I guess maybe they were deep sleepers. I guess I don't know, because my brother was a deep sleeper. I could literally vacuum in his fucking room at one point, and he wouldn't wake up. Like, God damn, I wish I could sleep like that. Actually, no, I don't, because it would be horrible for jobs and stuff, like not waking up to your alarm.
Has anybody heard of this place? I personally haven't. The Stimson House, which the history is documented. Would you go? It's in Michigan. I looked up some of it, and wow.
Yeah, that place is nuts, dude. You got to look into that, Dawson. Maybe we could go there. I've never really heard of anyone investigating the place.
Yeah, I mean, if look into it, and if it's, can you like book it, or is it one of those things where we'd have to like contact the owner and try to talk our way?
Yeah, let me look it up.
Hey, Stormy. Nice to see you. I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. I'm glad you're back. Hey, or if you have been around. Sorry if I forgot.
Well, I'm gonna leave now. It's just great talking to you guys.
Seriously, Matt, thank you.
Yeah, nice to speak to you, Matt.
Nice speaking to you too. Yeah, speaking to you too. I can't speak. Anyway, I was actually going to try and get into more podcasts. So because I'm trying to promote this Evil on Earth film. So if you're interested, I'm definitely.
Yeah. Let me know. Like I say, I'm
podcast. Right
yeah, I'm mainly on Twitter and stuff like that. But yeah, so yeah, just kind of like if you DM me on Twitter on X or whatever you call it now. But
I was just
you can find me on there.
I'm mainly I'm just going to be contacting podcast people because I'm trying to just promote the film to as many people.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, cool. I'll talk to you guys later, guys. Everyone, thank you.
Bye, babe. I mean, Matt.
See you, Matt. Have a good one.
All right, bye, Matt.
I'm giving a proper goodbye this time instead of just like leaving.
I was about to sing happy birthday on the way out.
Oh yeah, you have to. Oh my god. Yeah, Dawson, looks like there's no like website for it, but the Google reviews say like, thank you for allowing us to do a paranormal investigation in your home. 5 stars. So they clearly like allow people to.
Maybe it's Airbnb or something.
I don't know. Definitely will return again, but I don't see a. Oh, I don't see. Oh, wait. I found it. I found the website. Okay. Let's see. Stimson Hospital.
Steph, what are you doing awake at 3 in the morning? It's 4 in the morning for you, isn't it?
Yeah, they have a phone number, location, website, haunted place. What the fuck? Oh, it's an ad. Fuck you, ad. They have the Shanley Hotel, not to be confused with the Stanley Hotel.
Well, that's in New York.
Yep, and Illinois. They own all these. Looks like.
Oh.
Asher Walton House. That's in Indiana.
I'll tell you what about the Shanley. I would love to go there, but it's something ridiculous. Like, I'm pretty sure it's like $2,500 if you want to have a private investigation.
Yeah.
Holy Jesus.
But yeah, that Michigan Stimson Hospital. Yeah, it looks like they have a phone number, so we just have to call. Let's try that, dude. It'd probably be a little ways for you. It's almost the UP of Michigan, though.
What the fuck is the UP?
The UP, Upper Peninsula, the top part of Michigan.
You know, it'd be a really cool location to go to. What's that prison on the island? Is that Rikers Island? Alcatraz.
Yeah, so I looked into that one time.
It's expensive.
It's hard to get in there too, because while they do offer private investigations, is from last time I checked, it isn't like an option that you can just like book online. It's one of those things where you got to call and you got to explain what you're doing and who you are, sort of thing. And they don't list a price. And I'm assuming, and it would be worth it. It's like
Alcatraz, $5,000
of like $5,000.
Five.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yep, 5 for a private.
I'd say I'd love to go into the Paris catacombs. You know, just see.
Dude, that's one of my dreams. Me and Dawson talk about this all the time. We're doing it.
You
So
go with us?
if you're down with to do it with us, you know. All right.
So first of all,
That'd
if
be
we
a
go
great
there,
video.
we got to do 30 East Drive with them.
Okay.
Then we go to Paris, go to the catacombs, and
I get
then
Mythos to come with us too.
yeah. Well, I don't know if he'd want to do the catacombs.
Oh,
but,
he's coming.
but yeah, I mean, for sure.
Isn't it funny though? You think the catacombs would be fucking haunted as fuck?
Yeah, they are. Everyone says
Some
they
people
are.
claim they are. Yeah.
There's
millions. Like saying the graveyards are really haunted.
You have to go with like a guide, and you have to kind of like
You have to go with
not
like
a real guide. You have to
you have to find them on WhatsApp and stuff.
Time. Most of the time, people are more worried about getting robbed or killed in there than like ghost hunting is kind of part of the thing.
But if you have like 10 people with you, I've been told, I've been on forums. Everyone's like, if you have a group though, like 5 to 10 people have cameras, and no one's gonna fuck with you. That's what they've said. Like, people. There are people down there, and there's like gangs that hide out down there. So, but I mean, versus like 10 people, yeah, like they're not.
It's like some 1980s fucking movie when you said that, like gangs down there and shit.
Have you seen As Above, So Below? That is one of my all-time favorite movies.
Yeah,
that is seriously such a good movie.
I saw that in the theaters, and I'm sitting there.
I did too.
I'm like this. I'm like, God, that's what got me so interested in it too. I mean, I've heard about it, obviously. What about the underground city in Edinburgh? I've heard about that too.
Yeah, I've not been there. I've not been to Edinburgh actually, but some Mary's King's Close, I think it's called. And so yeah, it's kind of it's a creepy place, and it has a lot of people have had a lot of experiences down there. It's meant to be really, really good a place to investigate. The only issue is because it's underground, and you tend to, because it's in the center of a city. What I've heard from people is, like when you're trying to do an investigation at 2 a.m, all you can hear is the people being kicked out of the nightclubs and drunks and stuff like that. And it's just like, oh Jesus.
Yeah, so real quick, guys. Because, hold on. We have a new guest here. We got to stick to the rule.
A new guest.
Because you are a new guest on this live stream. Rule number 2 states that every guest must share their favorite birthday.
Do you know how many birthdays I've got to think about to answer that question?
22. That's how old you are.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, 22. I don't know. Probably, I actually spent one birthday in San Antonio in Texas. So it was probably that one, because it had been a dream to go down there for years and years. And I actually stayed in a sort of a 5-star hotel, so we actually treated ourselves to a really expensive meal in the restaurant, which normally we wouldn't do. but the waiters were absolutely amazing because they were used to dealing with the rich from the local area going in and treating them like crap. Do you know what I mean? And we were so nice, and they even sort of broke the rules for me and brought out, you know, the dessert with the sparklers on, even though they weren't supposed to, and sang happy birthday. Yeah, so because we'd actually be nice to them, you know, they just kind of did that. So yeah, it's probably that one, San Antonio.
Yeah, if everyone could just be nice to everybody, I mean, the world would be so much better.
I agree.
Yeah, I
Are you
agree.
playing with your balls again?
Plant a tree.
This is not. This is a floof, cotton floof.
Oh,
And
a
it looks like
compound.
a flute.
I think this is a Call of Duty. Yeah, look at this. Which one is this? What Call of Duty is this? Which
I
one?
just love that it's camouflage.
Infinite Warfare.
Infinite Warfare.
Camouflage Santa hat.
This is from when I used to work at GameStop, dude. I used to get so much free game stuff. This is
Hell
like
yeah.
we had to wear this hat around
That's really
Christmas
good.
time. Yeah, I was like, okay, I'll wear it, I guess. Everyone else
I'd
is so
rock it.
embarrassed. I was like, dude, whatever, free hat.
I'd
I
rock
kept
it.
making
It's
it
a
like
Call of
hit me in
Duty
the
hat.
face all day. I was like, ow, ow.
The people want the crow.
Yeah, could you be asked a question, Crow? Answer it.
Oh shit! What's the question? I'm sorry.
On the screen.
I can't see it right now. I'm sorry. I got to hold
says-
on.
Says, Crow Daddy, what's up? My moist
back
little
up a
hot
couple
dog
inches.
flavored love muffin from Steph.
Back up
Oh,
a couple
gosh.
inches,
Heart,
my friend.
purple devil, pee face.
Hey, Steph.
Would that technically be a loaded question?
Crow, is
Guys,
that good?
we are approaching hour 7 of this live stream.
Oh wow!
And
What
I
time
will
is it
say,
now for you
I'm feeling
guys?
good. I'm feeling good.
3:23.
We're at least going 8, but I'm telling you, I do feel good. We'll see
It's
what
so hot in this fucking room.
I reckon you could do 10 easy, to be
Ah,
honest.
that's
You
Don't
could.
encourage him.
Well, we were at like 5 earlier, and you didn't even notice. It's been like 2 hours.
yeah, it has. It really has. Honestly,
Justin, when you hopped in, it was what, like barely over 5?
I feel like now that all the crickets are gone and I don't have to worry about eating crickets, I feel better. Like every single time a new chat would pop up, I was worried that I was gonna have to eat a cricket.
I think you need to get more next time, you know,
Oh,
and then just see
never
how
again.
many
Maybe
members come in.
Maybe some
Never
chocolate ants or something.
Yeah, chocolate covered would have been better, sweetie.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it would have been. Honestly,
Yeah, but
I
he
would
had
have settled
expired
for
stuff too.
any flavor other than freaking bacon and cheese.
My hand.
Or what you could do is for every 10 members, you eat a tarantula.
I have a pet.
No.
Well, there you got one already,
Yeah,
haven't you?
Justin, show your pet. Please.
No,
Fine.
absolutely not. But whenever I get an octopus,
You're
what
not
we
eating
can
a
do
fucking
is we
octopus.
can get the octopus up here on the live stream, and I will eat a. They call it calamari, right, in front
I'm
of my
leaving.
octopus
Yeah, you're an
to
asshole.
show them who's boss.
That's just
No,
mean,
that's fine.
Dawson.
Yeah, that's
That,
fucked up.
that's really fucked
Somebody
up.
called
That
PETA,
would be very
like-
sad.
cancel me.
That's like feeding eggs to your chickens.
Dude, you've been canceled already.
I
don't
do.
know.
I have 7 chickens, and we eat the eggs all the time. We
No,
actually
feeding
feed
the eggs to your
egg
chickens.
shells. We eat the egg. We feed the egg shells to our chickens because it's really good for them.
How many eggs do you get for free?
I mean, a day.
That's
Yeah.
So
unlimited.
two of my chickens have not started laying yet because
Are they yours or are they your sister's?
Yeah, they're mine.
Okay.
They're just at my sister's because I live in an apartment. But I built their chicken coop and everything by myself, by hand, and they're run. But so we get 5 eggs a day.
That's good.
What was that one movie? Chicken Run. Do you remember that that movie? The claymation.
Yeah.
He also made like Wallace and Gromit or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was off of Wallace and Gromit. Yeah.
Yeah, that those were good. Those were fun.
What about Chicken Little?
I was about to say that.
The sky is falling.
Dude, I watched that just the other. What was it? Probably about a month ago. I love that movie.
Oh, you saw it about a month ago, you're saying?
Well, I rewatched it like a month ago. It's such a good movie.
I actually haven't seen it in quite a while. Is it actually like real? Don't
It's
lie.
really fucking good,
Is it
actually.
rewatch?
It's really good. Really
It's
well
worth
written.
rewatch.
Yes.
Because the only scene that comes to mind is that dude holding the freaking hexagon, like because it was like a boy cried wolf situation, and he's like, the hexagon, like guys, the fucking sky did fall, and I have proof.
Yeah, there was. I don't know. There's some funny moments that I still joke around about with like Mitchell at work and stuff. It's good.
I mean, Sarah will know this cartoon, but this we were kind of traumatized as kids. There's a cartoon.
Harold and the Purple Crayon.
No,
you ever seen that?
There's a thing called Watership Down, and
terrifying.
Watership Down is this kind of really nice, kind of placid, calm story about these little family of rabbits, and they're trying to get to this tree on top of a hill and to be safe. And it's a really nice thing. And yet later on, because it was done, I think, in the late 70s, they had no qualms and issues with, at some point, a dog tearing apart the rabbits. And it was just like, what the as a kid, it traumatizes you. So
it was very, very graphic. Yeah,
that's fucked up.
Yeah,
it's
don't
like
watch Watership Down if you know. Show it to your kids. You'll traumatize them forever.
Yeah, that sounds. Dude, cartoons back in the day were like ruthless though. Like they showed everything. I rewatched some stuff and they're like murder him. I was like, oh my god, it's a kid show.
The subliminal messages in kid shows was so fucked up,
wasn't it?
Like,
Even
if
like stuff like
if you watch it now, you're like, holy shit! Like, how was I a child and just completely ignored this?
Yeah.
But as an adult, you watch it and you're like, this is why? Why did they show this to children?
Yeah. There's a show you got to watch. I think it's called The Clearing, Dawson. It's so fucking good. It's creepy.
I don't watch much TV.
The Clearing.
People really, they ask me, so after the live, I'm going to put the poll up, but people
Do you
ask
have Hulu?
me to put a poll up to for yes or no about Star Wars, and we're going to see, and if the majority is yes, then I will watch 3 of the Star Wars movies.
You might not like it. It's Australian.
It's not Australian.
The Clearing? No. Oh, I'm talking about The Clearing, the one I told him to watch.
Oh, The Clearing. I thought you were talking about Star Wars.
No, Star Wars
is from space, Tyler.
Dumbass. Oh my god, Dawson.
And I don't care what your poll says, Dawson. Watch it.
Dawson, you ever see that British? It's British. The End of the Fucking World. Have you ever seen that one?
What's that? Not
End of the Fucking World. It's so good. It's on Netflix.
I don't think I've seen it.
I've heard of it. It's the guy and the girl, right?
Yeah, the guy and the girl, and I'm not gonna spoil anything, but the guy thinks he's a psychopath and wants to murder somebody, so he picks this girl and befriends her and wants to murder her. You got to watch it. It's such a good show, and they're teenagers. It's great.
It's a feel-good movie for all the family.
Yeah. Have you seen it, Sarah?
It's amazing.
Sarah, have you seen it?
No.
It's
No, I've not seen it
it's a
either.
series, but it's way worth it. Seriously, it is one of my favorite shows ever.
I haven't not watched Netflix for quite some time because I got rid of the subscription because I spend all my time on YouTube. It wasn't worth it.
I
Wait,
have a jailbroken Fire Stick, so I can watch literally anything I want, free. Sports,
Do you know what-
pay-per-view, boxing, all that.
I tell you what I'm doing more and more actually is like similar to what Sarah's saying, sorry. It's like like you watch Netflix and I got Amazon Prime and you watch all these shows, and then in the end you always go to YouTube and just say, okay, who's doing a live right now?
Yep.
you just go to your subscribers and see who's doing a live and just go in and watch that instead.
There's very little shows I actually watch. Like it's very rare for me to actually watch a show and get really into it. There's a few of them I really do like, but most of the 99% of the shows out there are just garbage. Like
real quick, let's go in clockwise order, and I'll start. This isn't going to be the official list, but let's just go 3 first to mind favorite shows of all time. Obviously, I have to go Friends, but then I probably got Breaking Bad, and then either Trailer Park Boys or Dexter. Tyler?
Oh shit, 3 series is right. Like they
Yeah,
have
TV
different-
shows. Yep.
Favorites of all time. The Last of Us on Max. That's a great one. I love it. It's great. Oh shit.
I want to swap out Trailer Park Boys or Dexter.
No, take it back.
For Sopranos.
No,
For
no
Sopranos.
takebacksies.
No, you don't let us do it. Come on.
For Sopranos.
Jeez.
Go ahead, Tyler.
Yeah, probably End of the Fucking World. That's pretty good. And then yeah, I don't know. That's so hard, Dawson. I'd have to say actually Stranger Things, just because, and I don't know, a lot of people like that show, but the like cinematography in it is too good. I like it way too
Great
much.
show.
And I like the aesthetic in it, like the 80s feel. Like it's great. I wanted to not like it when I first watched it because of how popular it was, but
That was exactly why I didn't watch it. And when
Yep.
I thought it was over, so I was like, okay, fine, I'll watch it. It's over with,
Yep.
blah, blah, blah. So I watched it. And then when I got done with it, I realized that the final episode wasn't even out there yet. So one, I had to wait for the final episode. And now it's been like fucking 2 years. And I'm still waiting for the final season.
yeah.
Pit.
Actually, no, I take that. I will take
takes
you.
back.
No, you got to. You got to. I'm gonna take off that Last of Us, and I'm gonna throw. I had it in my head. I lost it again. I'll come back to me.
Justin.
Breaking
Wednesday.
Bad.
Wednesday. The Wednesday
Breaking
show.
Bad, definitely.
Yeah.
Game of Thrones and The Walking Dead.
Walking Dead was good. Yeah, for sure.
Like the first 5 seasons.
The first like 5 or 6
Yep.
were definitely like goated. And the show really did like change a lot of things for like television.
Okay, I might sound dumb. What does goated mean?
Greatest
The
of all
OG
time.
just-
Okay. I don't know. I never knew that.
Sarah.
What, you're missing Crow out?
Well, no,
Well-
we're going in. Well, I
Clockwise.
guess it should have started with Stay Tuned, actually, but I guess we'll start with you, Crow, then Stay Tuned.
Yeah, that's
Sure.
So me, okay. I would say all time just TV. Okay. Fuck.
The Proud Family on Disney Channel.
Shut up.
So
Good show, though.
I would
It is.
say Ozark for sure.
Oh yeah.
King of Queens
Oh,
and
yeah.
Roseanne. I would go with those 3.
Roseanne, that's a good show, actually.
I grew up with it, and when I go back and watch it, it's still fucking funny. I love Dan. It reminds me of the old days. So it's like I want to chill. I'll throw on Roseanne or like King of Queens. Or
So you probably
Everybody
watched
Loves
a lot of
Raymond.
Nick at Night.
Yeah. That could,
That was yeah.
Oh, I've
There you go.
got a bonus one. What We Do in the Shadows. 'Cause I love it.
Yeah.
That's all.
Never seen it. Never even heard of it, to be completely honest. But
either. Sorry.
what's it
You're
about?
not- Oh, you're not seeing What
Not
We Do in the
yet.
Shadows? You've got to watch it. It's
It should be on
vampires.
Hulu.
God, it's so good.
Hey, real quick, have you guys seen Evil? That show called Evil.
No.
I think so.
It's kind of like guys. Listen, it's kind of like X-Files, but for the paranormal. It's on.
Oh,
I think
really?
it's on the Paramount channel. It used to be on. I forgot some channel, but look it up. It's just called Evil. And now, what the premise is, it's like the Catholic Church has a team that looks into like if an exorcist case is real or not, to send out like an actual exorcist, right? And so they have the one guy who's the religious person, the preacher or training to be preacher. Then they have like the tech guy, and then they have the woman who's like I guess like an investigator or whatever, or some psychologist kind of girl. So they have 3 different people with different skills, and they go on these cases. Man, I'm telling you, it is fucked up, man. And I think you guys in the paranormal, you actually like it.
I'll have to watch. I've not heard of it.
Seen the
Honest.
show The Exorcist? Anybody? It was on Hulu.
I heard it was good. I heard it was
alright.
really good.
Yeah, so the first season, phenomenal, like fucking phenomenal. I sat there and I was hanging out with this chick, right? And she's like, let's watch this show. And I'm like, yeah, okay, but really, and so I'm like, yeah. and I didn't give a fuck about nothing but that show for 2 days. Seriously, I sat there and watched that show. Season 2 was just meh, but it was that show. Seriously, like in my opinion, was like really, really good. Like it just
Austin, did you
the
ever watch-
twists and turns was
Did you ever watch Wednesday?
no.
I did, yeah.
It was pretty good.
See, none of you have said The Crown yet, so
No. I
So we
We have
got
heard of
Six
it, but never watched
left and Fantastique real quick.
So, you want me to go first?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
I would say like overall, like childhood, more likely it was like Home Improvement.
Oh yeah.
What else? Family Matters.
Oh, I used to love Family Matters.
And Days of Our Lives. No,
Oh, Days of Our Lives.
Happy days.
What else? If a cartoon would count with the series,
It would.
I was heavy into Dragon Ball Z.
Oh yeah. I like Dragon Ball a little better.
Yeah, Dragon Ball was kind of funny. They had more of a adult humor in it.
Yeah.
Well, where's your fret tail?
Yeah, it's like I remember being very little and it would come on. It said like TV 14 or PG, and my mom's like, "Nope," because I was like very little, you know.
I could never get into it.
See, I used to love Quantum Leap. You know, do you ever see Quantum
heard of
Leap?
it.
Oh,
Yeah,
Pokemon. Dawson, you ever heard of Pokemon?
Yeah, I fucking heard of Pokemon.
Gotta catch 'em all.
One time I dropped
That's
acid
really good.
Pokemon Go.
I wanna be the very best.
Fantastic.
Keep going.
No.
He's like, no.
This is difficult for me because I love my long TV series, but I'm going to go with the ones that I actually rewatch the most.
Like Pokemon.
No, not like Pokemon. So you'll know two of them. Only Justin might know the third one. So it would be Buffy, and it would be Dexter.
Dexter.
And
You
I
see
love
New
Dexter.
Blood? Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt.
I wasn't so
Damn,
keen on
Dawson.
New Blood, but yeah, sure up, Dawson. I know it's your stream, but never mind. But the
No,
other
go
one,
ahead,
the other
Dawson.
one which Justin will know, I don't know if anybody else will, is Red Dwarf. I can watch Red Dwarf time and time again.
I've never heard of that.
Yeah, Red Dwarf. It's
so-
got like
that sounds
it's
so
like a
hard to
really cheap science fiction show, but it's kind of funny because
It's a sitcom.
the whole part of it is it's so cheap. It looks like one of those old kind of those Doctor Who episodes where everything's.
I was
kind of
just gonna
slightly
say,
wobbly
like,
and-
that's
Yeah.
what it sounded like you were describing at first. I was
yeah,
like,
it's
surprised no
just
one
kind of-
said Doctor
it's
Who.
funny for that reason as well, you know.
And it's really funny. So,
Yeah, it's
Have
really
you-
good.
Have
I'm
you
surprised
seen
no
New
one
Blood, Sarah?
has talked about.
so you see the what?
Have you seen New Blood?
I have seen New Blood. I wasn't
That's all right.
overly keen on it.
Really?
So,
Like obviously,
I missed the surrounding characters. You know, it's like they brought Batista in, but they never actually met up and stuff. Dexter needed those funny characters around him to sort of soften it a bit, and I didn't like the adult or the teenage version of the kid, and I can't remember the kid's name. But no, I didn't dislike it, but to me the old ones were better.
Yeah,
So-
I'll agree with you on that. I really enjoyed New Blood just because obviously the way they ended Dexter was the stupidest shit of all time. But yeah, obviously the Dexter was just so good, and they could have left it alone even though they ended it stupid. But I'm glad they did it. But yeah, obviously it's not nearly as good.
I didn't mind the way they ended it, actually. I didn't hate it as much as anybody else. I just wish they hadn't made him a bloody lumberjack. Just put him in a room and you don't know where he is. That would have been enough. Because it looked ridiculous. That's all that really spoiled the ending for me. You know, just know he's still out there, and that would have been enough. They didn't need to put him in a location.
Yeah, because they could have went anywhere with it, but instead they had to go like a certain direction.
Yeah. So,
I mean, it's still not as bad as the end of Game of Thrones, I gotta say. The end of Game of Thrones was just like, just throw it away.
I think of most stuff I've noticed, even video games, TV shows, movie, they usually suck. Like the stuff's great until the end, and I'm not saying because it ends, but they usually like they're like they all start out and they have like a storyline and they're like, we got this awesome idea, and everyone's like, how does it end? And they're like, I don't know, and then they just wing it. That's what it feels like with like everything.
Yeah.
I heard the final season of Game of Thrones was like so rushed that there's like Starbucks cups in the background and a bunch of like baloney.
Well, I think it's because the author, you know, the actual author of Game of Thrones, he'd written all these books, but hadn't actually written the end. So, you know, because the author hadn't finished the story, they didn't have anything to draw from. So that the writers of Game of Thrones just went, okay, so we need to finish this off. So how are we going to do it? And they literally just kind of pulled something, like you say, kind of pretty rushed together. If the proper author had done it, I think it'd be a much, much better kind of conclusion to the story.
Does it feel like do you feel unsatisfied being a fan of the show and then watching the ending, or no?
Well, kind of, because you just think, you know, like you know, you get, like you say, you have this build-up of character, and you kind of, you know, the fans of the show just think, okay, I kind of pretty sure where my character is going to go to and how they're gonna be, and then when at the end they just go back on their word and just do some silly shit to finish, and it's like, no, they wouldn't have done that. It's I mean, the last season was pretty bad, actually.
And also, can I say a quick thing about on that? A lot of these, like, it's just very artistic of them. They always do this really shitty ending that's supposed to mean, because you always hear them saying, well, the ending was supposed to be a tribute to blah blah blah, and nobody in the real world, you know, a common man has no idea what the fuck they're talking about, and it's some artsy fartsy ending that really is shit, and they do it for some kind of artistic reason. It usually doesn't work. I hate that. Yeah. Anyway,
we got a metaphor.
Yeah, there you go.
Have you guys ever heard of the show Joey?
No.
Yeah. So it's the spinoff to Friends, but most people have never heard of it. It's Joey Tribbiani in LA as an actor, and they only did 2 seasons, but through the second season, it was only a couple episodes in, they just stopped showing it. And I just watched it for the first time recently because I love Friends. Yeah, it sucked ass, and there's a reason why they ended it. But it's interesting because it's one of those things where, like, you could have left Friends alone, but also nobody knows that show exists. Like, nobody knows that there's a show about Joey Tribbiani after Friends.
And that's probably the whole issue. Nobody knows about it. So it's not getting the revenue, so they're just going to cut it.
Yeah. Nobody cared. It ended, and they were like, okay, it's over. And then they're like, guess what? We're doing a spinoff with Joey in LA, and none of the characters are going to even cameo or anything. Yeah. They just bring them up like once or twice.
I always find that, you know, like a lot of the shows that try to do these spin-offs, they just don't seem to work out. And very rarely do they work out well. I mean, there's all the spin-offs of The Walking Dead, and they just don't seem to kind of work out as well as the original, you know? They're just trying to get the money in, basically, from the popularity of the original show.
Yeah,
definitely. I'll be right back.
It's down to you then, Crow.
Did you see the new Walking Dead? It's like a really it's like called Walking Dead: The Stories or some shit. It's like
there's Fear of the Walking Dead.
Well, each of this new series they have each show features a different like name brand actor in a one-time only show. Yeah, it's actually really cool. It's really weird, but each show is completely different. It's in different timelines. It's on AMC though. It's pretty new.
And it's not Fear the Walking Dead or Fear.
No, it's like I forgot some weird shit, but it's like God, I can't remember the fucking name of it, but it is on AMC where the actual show's at. But each show is like it has an actor that's not connected to the Walking Dead at all, but it's just random like shows. Pretty cool.
It's like a short story of the timeline, kind of.
There you go. Yeah, sorry.
I was just thinking, you know, just while Dawson's away, you know, Sky Talk has just gifted a membership.
Oh,
so maybe because Dawson can't eat a cricket, what should we make him do instead?
Ooh, good.
He's got to recycle them.
Oh, damn it.
Justin, that's what you think, man.
We got a membership.
So
Yeah,
what are you
guys,
gonna?
What should you do instead of eating a cricket, Dawson?
Oh, I mean, I think that's kind of up to chat, no?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's a dangerous thing to say. You'd have
Do you
been
have any
I was
hot
like,
dogs?
opening
Well,
up
within
in public
reason, I
never
only
works
have so
well.
much stuff.
You got
Do you
put on
have
your
any hot
handcuffs.
dogs?
I don't have a dress. Nobody here has a dress, unfortunately.
Do you have any
Hi,
hot
Talker.
dogs?
Thank you so much for the gifted membership. I really appreciate you.
Do you have any wieners?
I don't have any hot dogs.
Damn it.
I mean, I have a wiener, but
Not as long as a string, but you know.
I mean, you're not wrong. Does he have any $90? What are you trying to do to me, Steph? No, I don't have any worms. I don't have any more bugs to eat. Oh, Spange.
Go out in the backyard, you'll probably find you a night crawler.
I don't have a yard.
Oh well, jeez.
I go out in the parking lot and eat a rock.
Oh, there you go.
Nope, not happening. No,
I know. For every membership, you should do an impression of somebody else. What
All right.
impressions do you have? What's your party piece, Dawson?
We'll do crow.
Party piece.
Blah blah blah. Was that good?
That's pretty good, actually. I would say it's pretty good.
Not bad.
Blah blah blah.
That was bad.
As long as you don't you know, I mean, Sarah would be pretty good in an English accent, I'm pretty sure. But you know, when Americans do English accents, it's just really, it goes back to Dick Van Dyke and Mary Poppins, and so it's just really funny.
So
I'm trying to work on that.
Speaking of rocks, Dawson, did you ever watch that like Strange Addiction thing? And she was like, the girl is addicted to eating rocks.
Well, there's this one girl that was addicted to eating bricks, and she would just chew off a brick. And she's like, "Yeah, I've eaten 7 bricks throughout my life," and it's like, how the fuck are you not dead?
What?
Yeah, it's
What is
fucking-
this show?
It's on
Strange
TLC.
Addictions.
Yeah, it's all this other crazy. Like, there's there's this one girl. She's addicted to eating like the foam in her mattress. She's like, yeah, I've eaten 3 beds throughout my life, and like,
Yeah, you're like, what the fuck?
yeah, she'll sit there and like her boyfriend's like, quit eating the bed, and then like they'll show the camera and like night vision of her like fucking cutting open the side of the mattress and start
Dude,
fucking
it's so
the foam.
fucking weird. That show.
Hey.
Wow.
What about
Do
that
you
thing?
see the one where somebody was eating their dead partner's ashes?
Yeah, I did. I saw
Oh.
one where someone's addicted to eating Febreze.
Wow.
I was like, well, how are you not dead?
Did you guys see that thing I was reacting to on the live stream where the people were like making love to inanimate objects like a car? One guy was
Yeah,
in love with a Ferris wheel. They were like making love to these things.
Oh yeah. Oh
yeah, it's fucked up.
yeah.
Yeah, bro,
It was very bad.
Show your tats,
I
Dawson.
talk her because she gifted the membership. She said, "Show us your tats." So I have a bunch, but I'll just go over it. I have a bunch on my fingers.
That's like a Dreamcast logo on your finger.
Well, on my arm, other arm. I have that one. That one. I have a trap house on the back.
Isn't that's a painful spot where that house is. Did you notice that?
Face, neck. No, that was like the least painful.
Really? That
Yeah.
was a bad spot for
I
me.
got one on my chest. I have boats and hose on my leg. I think that might be it. I'm not sure.
Why did you get boats and hose?
So I literally got a boat and then the and symbol and then a garden hoe
Oh my god!
because of Step Brothers. Boats
I-
and hose.
Oh duh!
I almost one of my friends was a tattoo artist. She said she'd do it for free. I was gonna do it. I'm glad I didn't. She wanted to do it on my thigh. It was like 3 or 4 like dicks like squirting. It said cunt in like fancy letters. I'm glad I never got that tattoo. But I really
artistic.
I really wanted that for like ever. I'm like, oh my god. And then I'm like, I'm glad I didn't do that because I was like 18.
Yeah, unemployable is what that's called.
It would have been like on my thigh. No one would have
Oh
seen
right,
it.
okay.
I already have the unemployable hand spot. So
Yeah, Tracy, I think that's what Fantastique was talking about. The person was eating the ashes of their partner, which is messed up. How do you like? I get like, hey, let's spread them in certain places and all this and that, that are meaningful. But just like, no, I'm just gonna like eat you and shit you out.
I don't think she quite put it like that, but yeah.
She could just dumped it straight in the toilet and flushed it.
Yeah.
Be a little quicker, maybe not tasty.
That's insane. I sometimes get it where some people kind of tattoo ashes, don't they? In terms of they mix the ashes with.
Oh yeah,
I've heard
get
that.
it tattooed. I kind of get that. I get that more than eating somebody's ashes.
Yeah.
It makes no sense to me at all.
Well, it was the Outcast, right? That they said that they smoked Tupac's ashes. That they like mixed it in with weed and smoked it.
That burned so bad.
Yeah, but it was Outcast, right? Or Bone Thugs and Harmony, maybe. It was one of them. They that's what they claim, and it's part of the whole conspiracy about Tupac's not actually dead. So where's the ashes? And they were like, oh, we smoked him.
Yeah, it does sound like a bad excuse.
No, it's not a hickey, it's lips. But the person who tattooed it, it was supposed to be like a lip imprint. But this person was like, after it was done, he's like, check it out. And he's like, I thought this would be cooler. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, this is my neck, dude. You don't just like go out on a fucking whim on somebody's neck. So eventually it's going to get covered up and I'm going to do what I actually wanted to do on the other side. But
this one, I mean, I used to be a tattooist for a bit and not for long, but I kind of trained to be a tattooist. It's the one thing you never, ever do.
Yeah. The guy, it was your tattoo. It was his first day and I didn't know that. And it was his last day. Like, actually.
Justin, can we see your tattoos?
Oh, I don't have that many. I've just got this. Well, hang on a minute. Oh shit, I can't even show you.
You're like, oh, what
there you go. It's kind of like
that's awesome.
Is that a deer?
Yeah, I don't know how well you can see that.
Nice.
But yeah, that's my biggest one. But the other ones I've got are kind of like some things are just like look shit, and you just end up, like how many tattoos do we have? Where at the time it feels like a good idea, and then afterwards this thing. Actually,
yeah, I'll show you my scarred up
really
one.
bad.
You might be able to see it actually through the webcam. This is like so scarred. Look at that.
Yeah,
where is that?
Yeah.
What's this supposed to be?
Yeah, it's Tex. This is my uncle's. That's how he signed his name.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. And then we went by Cowboy. So that's cowboy boots and his hat. That's my uncle that passed away.
Yeah, you can definitely tell that the Tex is like scarred up because it's like raised up.
I got that done when I was 17, just the Tex part. I got that done when I was 17 in a apartment that my buddy did. The rest of it got touched up, but yeah. And then this one's for my friend that passed away. That spot hurt.
Yeah, you guys have meaningful tattoos, and I'm like, I have boats and hoes on my leg.
That's meaningful.
I got Majora's Mask right there. That's kind of not really. I got this on my hand.
So many tattoos are like you feel good at the time, and then afterwards you're like, why the hell did I get that done?
I honestly will never regret the boats and hoes tattoo. First of all, it looks like shit. It was because I had a tattoo gun and my friend wanted to be a tattoo apprentice. So I was like, dude, just do your first tattoo on me. And he's like, where? And I was like, definitely my thigh. And so he did it, and it looks like shit, but I'll never forget it because like it's to me, it's more like a memory of the moment. So you don't forget the moment. It's not like, oh, I need to like, this is a really meaningful thing. It's like, oh yeah, I forgot I have that too. It's like the music thing. But to me, it's more like in the moment, like this is something that I'm not going to forget, like why I got this tattoo or when I got this tattoo, instead of like, oh, that means something. I don't know. I'm just a weirdo. I just
Yeah, I
like
want to get my neck done, but I don't know how that would turn out. So,
dude, it hurts. Fucking hurts.
yeah, I don't know if I don't know. But you only live once, you know.
That's the thing is as soon as you start getting tattooed, you really need more, and it's
Yep.
they're so
Yeah,
addictive.
yeah.
So addictive.
I haven't
hate
got
needles
one.
too. I hate.
Yeah,
needles.
I hate them, but yeah, I haven't gotten a tattoo since like it was like 2019. I think was the last time I got one. I got all mine when I was like 18 to like 23. Like that was my like binge, and then I stopped.
My first
Mostly
tattoo
because they
I ever
hurt.
got was on my face. That was the first one I ever got. The second one I got was on my neck. Literally, the two places that say never get tattoos is
Oh,
your
so you're a
face,
poser. Got
your
it.
So
face,
that's
your
a
neck.
bold
and
move
hands.
for a first tattoo.
So I
Yeah.
got face tattoo or face, neck, and hands because I was like, well, if you're not supposed to do it,
Yeah, that's a bold one though. To go for the right here for the your first tattoo.
yeah,
You know.
that's what everybody says.
I got an embarrassing
That
one.
one actually does have meaning though. That it's a heartbeat, and it means life has its ups and downs, and if it doesn't, you're dead.
I was supposed to
Wow.
get.
It does have a meaning.
That's a bit deep.
Yeah.
Very deep. I'm about to cry. I think I'm shedding a tear.
Shut the fuck up.
It's the deepest Dawson's been all night.
Yeah, it is. Besides the crickets deep in his mouth.
Oh my god.
Oh wow.
I ate so many fucking crickets, dude. That shit's crazy. I wonder how they're gonna come out.
Yeah, not in the same way.
I'll let you guys know.
Yeah, post some pictures for like members only.
It's like when you
I was
get
going to say your
corn.
shit's going to be powdery with like bits of wings in them, and it's just going to be
Ew.
nice.
You're like, when did I have corn? No, wait, that's a cricket.
Oh, that's a cricket's head.
Recycle it like corn.
Yeah, you know what's crazy about the corn thing is like you like even if you sit there and you chew it up, somehow it comes back normal. Isn't that weird? No.
I just don't
Highlight
just don't
Kel's
examine
fam
my
comment.
own.
Awesome.
I'm not looking that closely at it.
Well, I mean, like you have ones.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Wow.
Awesome. Highlight Kel's fams comment.
What?
Kel's fam
Tell me what
comment.
to do.
Okay.
I don't know though, but I'm doing it because I want to. I only have one tattoo so far. It's one that has very big meaning. I got a year after I had a hemorrhagic stroke that almost killed me. Oh my goodness. What is it? And we're glad you're okay, by the way. We're glad that you're. Oh, I need a cricket tattoo. Wow. Okay, actually, that's a good idea. But what is the tattoo, Kels?
Can I say my first tattoo was it was like a skull eyes, and it was really cool, like evil looking. And my friend had just started tattooing, but I thought he was getting pretty good. Well, they put it on the stencil. It was like, okay, cool, let's do this. But then after it was done, the way the outline shape, it looks like a butterfly shape. So we call it the skullifly. Because it's like
that's pretty cool though. It's pretty badass.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It really is not. I've been meaning to get it covered up for fucking years, but I wanted to do it proper. So I've been waiting for that perfect moment. It never happened. So I fucking hate this stupid ass tattoo.
I'm curious. Do you have a lot of tattoos?
I got about I think 9 now. Let me see one. Yeah, about 9. But mine are bigger though. I have a total of I think 7 or 8 skulls in different types of tattoos, and a big Grim Reaper and like demon faces. None of it really means anything. It's all evil shit.
Well, that means something.
That was my first real
you're
tattoo I
evil.
got done in a shop.
I can't see. Oh, okay. Oh, cool. There you go. Sweet.
I'm liking the skull in the rose, I gotta say.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. I don't even think I've ever noticed that. I've seen Tyler in person many times, and I don't think I've ever noticed that.
You see me all in like cold months, so I've been having like sweatshirts and stuff on.
That's true.
Yeah, because I have a dragon eye. Oh yeah, I love dragons. That's one thing. I think it's more like a crocodile eye though, but I it's one of my favorites.
Nice, Kels. A ribbon representing adults with disability. That's awesome. Yeah, that's meaningful tattoos are definitely like.
You're right. That is hard to do, Justin. How do I? Let's see. Yeah, that I got this one. Me and my mom have the same one. If you know what that is.
What is it? Teardrops?
No.
Oh, hearts. You said your mom did that?
Me and my mom have the same ones, matching ones.
Oh.
Anyone
Yeah,
knows
that's
it.
easier to see for sure.
Yep. It's Legend of Zelda. It's Navi the fairy, and then the 3 hearts from the original Zelda.
Oh, nice.
Me and my mom used to play Zelda. That was my childhood with her.
I
So
think
we
I
got
played
matching
Zelda like
tattoos.
3 times.
Really? It's too good.
Yeah,
was
I'm
just-
not a huge gamer.
I was just going to ask, just change, unless it's changed the subject a bit, but like you asked me, obviously, like earlier on, in terms of the most haunted place I've been to, which is, East Drive and things like that. What about for you guys? Where's the best place you have investigated and the most haunted place you would say?
It depends on like the context. Probably one of my favorite places was the Fox Den, just because of all the experiences we had that night. That was like literally that entire night was like everything you could ask for in like a career of paranormal investigating. That it was like it was so clear that like we weren't there, that they weren't there for us, that we were there for them. And it was like beautiful, to be completely honest. Like it was a very intelligent spirit. It's hard to talk about because we can't talk about a lot of it because of like the open case and everything, but that place was just like it was like so eye-opening and refreshing.
It was cool. I liked it.
Yeah, there was like we honestly went in there saying like this place isn't fucking haunted, this is just some random guy, he just let us in there.
Yeah.
And it ended up being
No, that was seriously one of the most active places I've ever been to in my life, still to this day.
It was nuts. It actually was nuts.
What was the stuff that you were mainly getting then? Was it kind of audible things?
Do you want to talk about the hand manifesting?
So yeah, we'll talk about that. So well, for one, obviously there was noises. 2, the devices were like the most intelligent to date. Still, like it was.
The cat balls are going crazy.
I don't even think did we even have cat balls set up?
No, I don't think we even had cat balls set up there.
But like, so it was literally like to the point where like anytime we'd ask something about the REM pod, it would go off, and we'd be like, "Hey, could you do it again just to show? Do it again. Hey, could you do it 3 times? Do it again." It was just on cue. But that's not even like the most important thing. Is like, so I believe this was on live stream. Tyler's holding this like EMF meter, and I believe it's going off, right? But he's holding it, and as he feels a hand like on his hand, at the same time, I literally watched a hand. It's no one's gonna believe this. It was literally like in a movie. It came from nothing, went to about like 60% opacity, and then just went back to 0. And I saw this hand just like manifest and disappear. And at the same, I was like,
it kind of felt like a skull. Did it look just kind of like just like bones, kind of?
Hold on. So what happened was, as this happened, I'm like out of breath. I'm like eyes wide open, like pointing. I can't even talk. I'm like, and as I'm doing that, because I'm about to say like I just watched a hand show up, Tyler goes, "Dude, it feels like there's a hand on my hand."
Wow.
At the same time. And I'm like, that's like when I finally was able to burst out and be like, I watched it happen. And obviously you can't see it on live, but like at the same time we had like I watched it, he felt it. Also at that place, I always say like I caught a ghost on camera. It was we're scrying.
Let me ask you real quick. Did y'all have a camera at all running in that room with the hand thing?
We were on live stream. I believe I was pointing it at him.
Yeah, I just like their service.
It wasn't there.
So bad.
Yeah, that too was also like very like pixelated, but it didn't show up. But at the same time he felt it, I saw it like pop up. And when I say pop up, it literally like like I said, no one's gonna believe it. I honestly don't care if somebody believes it. The hand went from like 0% opacity to like 60% opacity, and then just disappeared back down to 0. Like it just like showed up, disappeared. It seriously, like, it blew my fucking mind.
Like for me, it felt like I was holding the EMF meter. It felt like something went like this to me, right? And like kind of squeezed a little bit, and then like just it was gone. It was
there
the
arm?
weird.
Was there arm attached to it?
It was literally just the hand.
I didn't see anything. I just felt something.
Yeah, what I saw was literally just the hand, and it didn't look like it was like a cut off hand or anything. It was just that's what I saw because I was watching the EMF meter. Maybe if I would have been paying attention a little more like to the right, I would have seen like an arm, but what I saw was the hand. But about the ghost caught on camera thing is like a lot of people probably aren't happy that I say this, but I believe that I caught a ghost on camera. What I was looking into a black obsidian crystal ball. I believe it's a 3-inch crystal ball. We're scrying, and as we're doing it, I'm doing the Estes, and I basically say in the Estes, to put it simply, like, "Hey, watch Dawson," because like that's me, and I see this white thing like run behind my chair like fast as fuck, and I like jumped up and I explained what I saw, and I saw it in a reflection of a black obsidian crystal ball, and it showed up on camera, like you could see it run behind the chair. So if you just look at it, you could be like, oh, it's dust, but then you actually watch it, it goes behind the chair, so it's clearly pretty large because it's pretty far away. And I saw it at the exact same time that the Estes method said, like, hey, watch him. And I saw it in the reflection, and it got caught on camera.
That clip was, I'd like to look at that more too. That was a really interesting clip. That was really good, actually. I was surprised by that one. So that was a good catch. But
Yeah,
I'd
we also got some of that footage
I'd love to
grow.
see more. Yeah, I'd love to see it more and really put it through filters and really watch it slow and break it down. Because I'm telling you, that was really interesting. That one blew me away, actually.
So you can see it without raising the exposure, but it's
I know.
But if you raise the exposure, it's clear that it's there. And I keep saying I'm going to send it to Crow, but every time we're on live stream, and I just never do.
Yeah,
but I'm going to. But
also, everybody, that's the video Dawson has. It's called Police Reopened Case, I believe.
Yeah, something like that. So, and we all heard clear as day. We're asking the REM pod, well, the spirit there, like, to like touch the REM pod or something like that. And we all heard clear as day, just like, other than Tyler, like a clear whisper. And even the skeptic there that still doesn't believe, still blames Tyler and says it was him, even though we have it on camera, his mouth at that moment was not moving. And like, I freaked out. I turned around, like, were you just fucking whispering? And everybody was like, yeah, we heard it, except for Tyler. And it, like, you can hear it on camera. Then after literally about 20 minutes of fucking arguing about it with the skeptic, I was like, can we just ask them to do it again? And we did. And you can't really hear it on camera, but it was there. We heard it, and it was way quieter, but it did it again on command. And even the skeptic was in the moment like, yeah, I heard it. It just wasn't as loud. And like, that place was seriously like, it was, they wanted to talk to us. Like they needed to talk to us. It felt like.
And Tyler, is that the same for you then? Is that your best or your favorite kind of most haunted place you've been to?
No, that was one of it's cool. I have a really cool memory of the place, and it just had a cool feeling to it. But the best, you're talking like just in terms of like most active, best evidence, coolest
whatever
place.
you think is your wherever really. Whatever was your favorite.
My absolute favorite, actually, wasn't super active. It was just such a cool building. I really liked it. It was the old Blackford County Jail that's in Hartford, Indiana. Hartford City, Indiana. It's right next to the Monroe House. It's literally the kitty corner from it. Dawson's probably seen the building, that red jail. They have like a catacomb thing going on in the basement. It's like a dungeon in the basement. It's super cool. I love that building just because it's so cool, and it's so well laid out. I don't know. It's just that has a special place in my heart. But the best evidence place I caught is probably at the Glenbeulah School in Wisconsin. We caught footsteps running up on us in the gym, like a school gymnasium. It's an elementary school, I believe it was, or no, it was a high school. And me and my friend were laying down. We heard footsteps, like you could hear the sneakers squeak, that ran up on us. And I got up really fast. He got up really fast. I mean, we looked around. I have lined up all the cameras of me and everybody else that was with us. They all had cameras with them, lined it all up. Nowhere near the gym. It's unexplainable. And that's one of the only biggest pieces of evidence. I'd call it evidence. I really would, just because it's so unexplainable. That is the craziest thing.
See, that's really interesting, because it's not just like you would typically hear in terms of footsteps. The fact you could hear the squeak of the trainers on the floor it
sounds like somebody runs up on them.
Yeah.
It does. Yeah.
Like really, and I thought it was my friend messing with me, honestly. It was that realistic.
I think all
like,
ghost hunters all ghost hunters should do a top 10 where you put all your best catches in one video. Did. Oh, you did? Okay.
I did, but half of it was like kind of comedy, and also this was also before like the side eye guy thing, so a lot of it too is like stuff that maybe nowadays, like that I look at things differently, it might not have been like evidence, but I did kind of like my favorite stuff, and it was before the Fox Den, it was before like a lot of my more recent videos, so a lot of the stuff in it's kind of dated. But yeah, I have one.
Because if like ghosting channels, there's so much videos and they're so long, people don't get a chance to really, to highlight your actual evidence that you're catching in these places. Because I know it's very far and few between. You get something really, really good. So if it's all in place, that'd be pretty cool.
Well, yeah, and I know a lot of people like that Nuke's Top 5 slapped ham type of like best of stuff, or they want to just see ghost stuff. They don't want to watch a whole entire video.
True. I get that too.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. Like, that's why when people are like, when they say like ghosts don't exist,
look at Stay Tuned's picture.
Bothers me, because I'm sitting there like, you don't understand like some of the shit that.
Thing is as well. No one's. I was just going to say, nobody's like when you film everything from a camera, no matter what you get, no one's going to believe it.
Yeah,
to a certain extent,
you can get a ghost walking up and punching you in the face, and you get a black eye.
Yeah,
people aren't going to believe it. And like, oh, it's really good CGI. Yeah.
No one's going to trust that stuff.
Justin, have you had an experience like that? Like anything crazy?
We talked about kind of East Drive earlier on.
Oh, okay.
And that was you have to go back and watch that. But yeah, it was that was the craziest thing. Which usually I'm pretty good at debunking the vast majority of things, or you kind of, or if it's a personal experience, you normally can be like, okay, well, it could have been this, and it could have been that, or that, And you don't think too deeply about it, because in your mind you've already rationalized it and debunked it for yourself. But it's only the East Drive thing, I would say, is the one where you come across something and you just can't explain it. There's been a couple of other things at East Drive. I'll give a couple of other examples I've not mentioned earlier. At one point we had another investigation, another year. We had a guy called Kieran O'Keefe, who a lot of you may know of Kieran. He's a parapsychologist, and he does in the UK there's a thing called Uncanny at the minute, and but basically he's been on TV a lot. He used to be part of Most Haunted on TV a lot, and we managed to get him to East Drive, and we was doing this investigation with the Ouija brothers. And at one point we're in the kitchen. And the door that leads to the hallway is closed, and Steve was stood, a couple of feet in front of it, and I was right there, maybe 3 or 4 foot away. Kieran was next to me, and we get 2 clear knocks on the door, just as if somebody is asking for permission to come into the kitchen.
That's
so
pretty cool.
so clear that I didn't even think about it. It was just like, oh, it's just, I just thought it was Griff, just knocking on the door, because we were kind of talking in the kitchen, so I didn't even think about it until Griff was in the living room doing a thing to camera. Said, "Did you hear that knock?" I thought, oh shit, it wasn't Griff. Okay. So we open the door, and there's obviously nothing behind it. And there's me and Steve just going, okay, it's just really weird. That's just right in front of us. There's no, and it was basically, it felt to me like, how a kid would knock, because there's adults in the kitchen, there's knocking for permission to come into the kitchen. It kind of felt like that, because there was, and it was just as clear as anything. And so yeah, that was good. And then the other time we had, there's about 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning one time, and we got a knock on the door, and it was 2 police officers, and we were like, oh shit, what we done? And these 2 guys just said, look, it's okay. We saw the lights are on. We're doing our night shift. Basically, it's pretty quiet. Do you mind if we come in and have a look around? Because we've heard about this place being haunted. What are you investigating? What are you doing? And they were really chilled, and they were just kind of like just interested in what we were doing. And at the time, because we were doing this with Steve brought his Chucky doll, and he thought it'd be funny to put on in front of the camera the Chucky doll with a knife strapped to his hand, and he put it in front of the camera, right? Just think it'd be funny if we can get Chucky to move his hand with a knife in it. And we was like, and then these 2 police officers come in, and it was like, oh shit, we're gonna get done for this. And anyway, but they were cool. They were absolutely, yeah, they were cool. They're absolutely fine. And we were, we showed them around the house and what we were doing and talking about it. And we were laughing about the Chucky doll thing. And the police officers, that's kind of funny, because my kid is ginger, he's red haired. And every Halloween, we dress him up as Chucky. So we were kind of laughing about that. So we laughed, they laughed, and then a kid in the hallway laughed who wasn't there. And we're like, and the police were looking at each other, to me and us, and going, did you hear that? And we're like, yeah. And they were like, okay, does that happen often?
What the fuck?
and we were like, yeah, it does. It can happen. And they were like, okay, right, we're off. That's it. We're gone. We're out.
So
of
y'all
there.
heard a legit kid laughing, and there was no kid there.
Yeah.
Were you recording all this, or were you just kind of just investigating with some people?
Well, funny enough, the police didn't want to be videoed, because I don't think that particularly meant to be in this. They were a bit funny about being filmed. So we didn't really film that bit, and it was just so happened that was the point when the kid laughed in the hallway. It's like they know.
If I hear a kid laugh, honestly, like really clear like that, I'm out of there. I am.
Yeah.
Dude,
Well,
Did it sound like it was in that house? Did it sound like
Oh yeah,
that?
it's
Wow.
about it was literally in the hallway. So it's what, 4 foot away. And it's just a kid laughing at our joke. It was kind of joining in, and it's almost it couldn't help itself.
That's a demon. That's a fucking demon acting like a kid right there.
Sure, yeah.
That's what a lot of people think, and Joe is a big believer in that. Joe and Dawn have both mentioned to me a couple times about that with their beliefs with religion is that there's no way that like God would leave a kid's spirit. So they think that it's typically something pretending to be a kid's spirit.
Obviously. There's no little kids like that that are laughing at paranormal investigators. No way.
I think they would. I think
I
they
think
would.
if you take religion out of it, and if we still don't know what it is, I mean, I don't see why it couldn't be possible for, if there's spirits, there could be kid spirits,
Yeah.
It's really a religious thing. I tend to, like, from personal experiences, I know that there is like kid spirits that aren't kid spirits. It's demonic entities and stuff like that. But in my personal belief, I think there are kid spirits. But some people just I think a lot of it is also they don't want to believe that, the higher power would leave a kid spirit around, type of thing.
Yeah. Sarah, what do you think?
About what in particular you said so much about these kids' voice.
Yeah.
I've heard kids' voices. I mean, I've heard.
Do you think they're kids?
I don't know. Generally, no, I don't. I mean, I did have one of my best friends live in a place where she kept hearing a baby cry, but she hadn't told anybody because she thought nobody would believe her because she was ill at the time. And I was sitting with her one night and we're watching TV. Well, we're not watching TV. You know how you have the TV on, but you're talking, but you've got your eyes on the screen. So the TV wasn't particularly loud. It was loud enough to hear, but not particularly loud. So we're having a natter and we're sitting sort of next to each other. And I can remember I don't know what show it was, but I can remember watching the TV and there was this couple walking. It was like a long shot of a couple walking through every room in the house. And all of a sudden, a lot louder than the rest of the TV, there was this baby crying. And I'm trying to work out where the baby is in this house. And eventually I said to her, I can't see a baby in that house. And they've just had a baby on the TV. And she sort of went, well, you heard it too. And I'm like, well, yeah, but I can't see a baby. And she said it wasn't on the TV and she'd been hearing it a lot in the house. And because she was so ill, she'd actually just decided that she was just hearing things. But we heard it several times after that. And there was no way it could be anything else, by the way. It was a baby. That I'm more inclined to think was a baby. My feeling is that when it's kids, though, toddlers and upwards, I believe they're more something else. I don't know about demonic, but I don't necessarily think they're kids. So that's my feeling. But I have no idea.
Right.
That's
Well,
just my yeah.
Your guess
think-
is as good as ours.
I was going to say, I just think sometimes you just got to take it at face value, and I try not to attach meaning to stuff. Certainly not demonic meaning to things.
Yeah.
All we got was kids laughing. And that's not the first time we had that East Drive either. There was times we was going outside for a bit of a break from filming and doing these live streams. You stood outside just having a bit of fresh air, and we also had kids laughing outside as well, a couple of feet away from me. And again, it's not on camera, and sometimes you get these things happen when things are not on camera, and you're not thinking about it, or you're relaxed, or you're chilled, or you
Split theory.
Pardon, sorry.
Split theory.
So
quantum physics. I mean, it's the same thing as like when quantum physics, you actually put a camera to a proton, and it changes behavior.
Yeah, me and you have talked about that many times, Crow, about that same thing, because that's like one of my main arguments about like when people are like, "Oh, you can't replicate it on camera," type of thing.
I mean, if it does it on the quantum level, to me it makes you wonder if you can do it on the actual on this level as well. But the actual act of looking at something changes its behavior. So if you put a camera on, that might be why when you go to ghost hunting, something comes out. Maybe you should go try out the cameras.
I've mentioned this to Joe a couple times, and I asked him one time, I said, because everywhere he goes, he'll set up 10 voice recorders and 20 cameras. And I tell him, I say, you always say nothing happens. Like, the best stuff I've ever gotten is when I'm just filming with one camera. And he said, yeah, but then when something happens, there's no camera on it. And I'm like, yeah, but, do you think there's something to it being observed? And that's why you don't get much, is because everything is completely observed. And he
also, really quick, Dawson, you're almost at 8 hours.
I know. We're getting there. And to be completely honest, I'm not going 10 hours. But yeah, I do think there's something to it being observed. Plenty of stuff has been caught on camera for me and a lot of others. So I don't think like it's only going to do it off camera, but I do think there is something to, like, if you have every square inch with a voice recorder and a camera, chances are like less is going to happen, in my opinion.
Well, as I was going to say, we've had that definitely, and we've had it where, I mentioned before, we used to do these 8-hour live streams, which were just nuts. And we would finish, we've been up since 8. We started with the live stream at 8 p.m. and then all the way to sort of 5 in the morning. And then it gets to 5 a.m. and you're like, Jesus, we are done. We are just delirious. We need to go to sleep. We need to go to bed. So we'd go to bed. And within we just literally abandoned stuff. We're just like, I'm getting straight into bed and I'm going to sleep. And when I'm tired, I can sleep within 5 minutes. Not a problem, just absolutely exhausted. And I slept in one of the, we're obviously sleeping at East Drive. Dale, my colleague, was in one bedroom. I was in another bedroom. I just got into my sleeping bag, and you're thinking, right, okay, finally I can just relax.
Was every night you went to bed there like nerve wracking?
Depends. Not always. Most of the time, you're just too exhausted to give a shit. Basically,
yeah. You're like,
so
I'm
I
going to bed.
I didn't really care. And it's one of those things when you're really tired, you just don't care where you sleep.
Yeah, you're like you're like laying down on like a wooden floor. You're like, I'm sleeping right here.
Yeah,
That was Hill
basically.
House for me.
Yeah, and when you get to that level of tired, it's just like I don't care if this place is haunted or not. I just need to get to sleep.
Right.
And
a demon can lay on top of me while I'm sleeping. I don't care. I'm going to sleep.
Do whatever. Do whatever. Do whatever you want. I don't care. So is it getting in the sleeping bag? Close the door. 5 minutes. Within 5 minutes, and you as soon as close the door, head down. Within a minute, we heard marbles being thrown on the landing outside my door. And we'd been asking for stuff to happen all night. And as soon as I close the door and go to sleep, that's when stuff gets thrown around.
They're fucking with you. They're fucking with you totally.
Absolutely. And at that point, it's one of those things where you're thinking, do you know what? I'm so tired. I just don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Right.
Do whatever you like.
Get up and go see if things are going to happen.
I'm not opening that door for anybody.
If they waited all this time, they're not going to do it as soon as I get up. They're just fucking with me,
Exactly. And it was just like, but it also makes you think, just makes you cross because you're thinking, do you know what? I've been asking for stuff all night, and now you do it when I've got into bed when the cameras are off, and it shows
locations,
shows intelligence.
Yeah, all these locations you can go to. They spend the money for 10 hours or stuff. I think it takes like actually staying there and sleeping there for maybe a couple of days with the cameras off to really see. You go, oh, I went to this crazy location. Nothing fucking happened. Well, yeah, but that's probably because that's how it works. Until you actually sleep, you said you go to sleep, turn the cameras off. That's usually when probably shit happens most.
Well, that's it. I mean, it's like we spent a week in East Drive, nonstop 1 week in East Drive, and it gives you a much better flavor of, most of the time during the day, not much happens. Sometimes things happen in the day, not every day, not every evening, but you kind of you do end up over the week getting a sense of like a pattern to things,
right?
Whether that's things would happen just as we're leaving the room, or just as we're about to take a break, or we're not talking about ghosts anymore. We're putting we're making a cup of coffee or something, and then something will happen, and we tend to get that. But if you was only there for a couple of hours doing doing a ghost hunt for a few hours, you would never get that. You would never get that sense of there's a pattern going on.
So Crow, to add on to that point, when we were at the Sally house, me and my friend, we were finally about to go to bed, and we were both like pretty nervous about it because of what had happened that night. And I fell asleep, and he woke me up like maybe an hour later and was like, dude. And I was like, what, motherfucker? Like, I'm fucking sleeping. And he was like, you didn't hear that? And I'm like, no, what did you hear? And he told me that he specifically in the downstairs basement in the downstairs bathroom in the Sally house, that he put both toilet seats down because he was scared that something was going to knock it over and wake him up. He said that something lifted it up and slammed it down. And I was like, I didn't experience it. And he was like, dude, I'm fucking scared. And I was like, I'm not. Like, what do you want me to do? Like, do you want me to stay up with you or what? And he just was like, can you come sit outside with me for a little bit? And I was like, yeah, I guess. And he kept saying like over and over, like, how are you not freaking out? And I was like, I didn't experience it. I was sleeping. It's just one of those things. Like they fuck with you. Like he was about to go to sleep, or maybe he was asleep and he woke up to it or something. And it was just fucking with him, just messing with his brain or something. I don't know. It's weird. I've had the idea that, but I just financially I can't do it. Is I've always wanted to go to a place for 2 days. The first day, just go there, no cameras, nothing, and just kind of like talk and just get comfortable with the stuff that's there. See if they'll trust me enough to film them and for them to do cool stuff maybe. And then the second night actually get to the filming and just kind of see what happens. Like maybe more stuff would happen the second night, maybe more stuff would happen the first night. But
yeah, I think it's as good as plan as any, with some of these places. But I mean, it's like, I know that, remember, Steve managed to go get into East Drive over Christmas one year. So he took his family and he didn't do an investigation. He just wanted to treat it like a family home, like it used to be a family home. And they went there for Christmas with his kids and his wife and things like that, and just had their Christmas at East Drive. And I don't know how much activity they got, but I do know that it was that similar kind of attitude of, I just want to experience it. I just want to see what it's like day to day for a couple of days, just seeing if anything happens or doesn't happen when the cameras are not there.
Guys, I hate to be this guy. Unfortunately, I have maybe 5 minutes left in me. The 8 hours hit.
Yeah, I know. Everyone's telling me to put on this dress thing quick.
I don't know if you guys can tell by the way I'm talking and my voice.
Yeah, that's why they're like yelling. Look at that. Read it.
Yeah, you got to that. Was it 4:30 over there? And so you kind of like, are you at the delirious stage yet?
Yeah,
it's 4:30, and like I feel like, hopefully it's not, but I actually feel like I'm like slurring my words and I'm not making sense.
It's a lack of nutrition.
No, Dawson, wait for Tyler. All right, give me a minute.
You need more crickets in your diet, Dawson.
I'll never eat a
We
bug.
care about your fiber.
Maybe next year we'll do something where I actually do like an in-person and hopefully get some of you guys in person type of thing for my birthday. And we'll do a whole ordeal where like everybody eats crickets or something.
I'll have to stay on this side. I'll stay on this side of the pond.
Yeah, and at least unfortunately, if I start drinking some caffeine right now, I'll be even more fucked. I do have to film a video Sunday. I have to go get my daughter after that, so I got to make sure that I try to fix my sleep schedule a little bit at least.
No, I mean, fair dues. An 8-hour live stream is hard going. So I've been there. I know what it's like. So you've done really well, really well.
I can't believe I said 12. I said 12 initially. I can't believe I said that. What a fucking idiot I am. I'm like,
don't offer that.
12-hour
Don't offer 12.
Yeah, what I could do is go to sleep, let you guys talk for 4 hours.
Hell no.
No, I'm just...
You just can't tease with a 12 and only give 8.
I mean, that's what most men do.
Oh yeah, so Span just talks about the Death Nut. So is that going to happen before you finish?
Absolutely not. Honestly, I'll probably never eat that shit again. But maybe like for some, I don't know, like maybe like a 5K subs or something. Maybe I'll do some sort of special for like members or something where I eat the world's hottest peanut again. But
it would definitely wake you up, though. In fairness.
Oh, it'd wake me up. Or I might die. My heart's ready to go to sleep, and it's about to pump up. And I did.
How bad when you're that tired and you need to be on the toilet because of the Death Nut?
Yeah, and that is also a part that I've never shared. Is like, yeah, the eating it sucked, but coming out was also just as bad.
Oh, really?
I mean, not literally just as bad, but yeah, like it fucking burned. It sucks.
Oh, wow.
It was bad. Like milk didn't help. Like milk, the only way the milk helped is if you drank the milk and you held it in your mouth and literally just had your tongue soaking in the milk. It helps for that like 5 seconds. And then you'd have to keep doing it over and over.
All right, Dawson. So I found the dress, and I guess I gained some weight since I wore it last.
Does this dress make me look fat?
No, really. I'm like, oh my God. It's not good. All right. Reveal. This is the only time. Are you guys ready? Someone has to do a drum roll, though.
All right, somebody do a drum
Get
roll.
your
please.
cameras ready, people.
All right.
Get your clippers ready.
Drum roll.
There is.
I got to get a drum roll before I do it.
Happening.
Oh yeah! Look at that.
Oh my God,
That
Jesus.
black is so slimming.
Yeah,
Tyler, thank you for doing that.
You look
for
like Marilyn
birthday.
Manson.
I should be Marilyn Manson actually. This has some weird. Look at that. That's pretty cool.
That's pretty cool, he says.
I don't know what it's called, but whatever. Yeah.
He's got,
No, look
he's
at
got a
this.
little
This
black
is like
dress.
way tighter than I remember it being, but whatever.
That's what he said.
Oh, hard to see. I'll turn the lights on.
God.
Yeah, that might be better. There we go. Yeah, as like these, whatever this is.
Nice, nice.
Oh, yeah, pretty
Nice.
cool. This is for a project. I think that sounds so bad when I say it.
Everything's
From
for a
the- from
project.
the-
Is it though?
From
What?
the neck down, if you didn't tell me any better. No.
From the neck down. What?
It's a joke.
There you go.
Yep. Is that a woman?
I don't know. Who knows?
No, I'm
It's
getting to it.
2024. No one's judging.
All right, everybody. Seriously, thank you so
All
much,
right.
everybody who joined and everybody that had joined before. Thank you to everybody who showed up on my birthday live stream, whether you just watched and didn't comment, watched and commented, donated, gifted memberships. All you guys are appreciated so much. If you have not, please subscribe to every single person on this panel. I really appreciate all you guys.
You're putting Crow to sleep.
Sorry, guys.
Oh, there you go.
We're out of here, everybody. 8 freaking hours and 8 minutes.
Dude, that's honestly,
Oh,
that's
wow.
ridiculous.
Well done, Dawson. So
Oh,
awesome.
I
wow.
love all you guys.
Yeah, Justin, nice to meet you.